transition still not working? That is really obnoxious. Hold on, transition table. Why the fuck are you not doing this right? Did it delete one of my transitions? Yeah, it did delete one of mine. Excuse me? Why did transition table delete one of my transitions? Should be, I don't remember which one it is. Is it Stinger 2? Okay, let's see if that works. Hold on. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, that does the thing. Okay, that seems to have maybe fixed it. Close. Okay, hold on. Let's do some testing here real quick. And now my camera thing isn't working. Did I reset? I didn't reset that. Why are my things broken? Okay, well, big still works. And now the chatting work. Why is the chatting only working now? What the fuck? Weird. That is so weird. Anyways, welcome back to Silksong. We have a lot of things to do in this. I was checking the wiki earlier today just to make sure that I hadn't missed anything. And yeah, there's a few things we still need to go do. But Skarrsinger Karmelita is first on that list, so. Let's see how well we can do. We were getting to phase 2 last time and doing pretty well with it, I feel like. So, hopefully we can best her pretty quickly, and then we can go on to getting a few other quests that I know are in these areas that we have not yet gone to go see. Because we gotta go, like, check all the villages and stuff to go look at the, what's we're looking for. So, wow, that looks so much louder now. OBS. Hold on. I gotta... Let's pause Silksong for a second. I'm gonna turn the game volume down a bit in OBS. I don't know why, like, Code Vein was so poorly balanced. Hopefully this isn't too bad, though. Talking, like, yeah, we should be maybe not drowned out by it, I hope. If not, I'll adjust the game in volume. We gotta get listen to her soundtrack though. Alright, now let's see. Ow. Let's go. I gotta learn how to fight you. Ow. Yep, okay. That went about as well as I figured it would. It does seem a little loud, maybe. Yeah, even like I'm looking at like the audio over there, and it does look pretty loud. Let's turn this down to like maybe. Let's try 8. See how loud that is comparatively. It still looks pretty loud. Like, I feel like that's still maybe overpowering me. And I can turn my own volume up on my headphones a bit. Let's try 7. Maybe 7's okay. That seems pretty loud, but maybe not drowning it out, I hope. I wonder how long this boss will take us, because I definitely don't remember all of, like, our strategies and stuff from last time. I mean, I know some of it, not all of it, but, like, it's going to take a little bit of, like, practice to remember how to do this. Just a little bit. Alright, fight me! Ow, shit. Apparently I'm bad at pogoing. Okay, well that was easy enough. Oh, that was bad. Alright. Alright, Karmelita. Whoop, that's a problem. Shit. Nope. Alright, come here. No. Ow, shit. Okay. Ow! Damn it. I got greedy. Ow! Ow! Okay, but hey, that was phase 2. That was pretty good. All things considered. That's already better than we did our first couple runs last stream. But we still have a long way to go before we actually best her. So. It's such a cool fight though. I love the moveset that she has. I love the music for this. It's really, really good. It's hard. But like, I really like this a lot. It's just neat. Let's try to not take damage in this first phase, yeah. These are like easy dudes. Why am I having a hard time with this? Hey, you dick. How you like that shit? Ah, there we go. Got that. I didn't mean to use up all my silk for that. I meant to do something else. Nope. Shit. Whoa! Okay. She moved a lot further over. I was doing pretty good there for a little bit, though. She definitely yeeted a little further over the arena with that spin thing than I thought she would. That was pretty good, though. I feel like we were getting pretty good rhythm with it. It's just a matter of, like, you know, not taking a whole lot of damage in that first, like, enemy gauntlet. But I think we can do that. It's just going to take some time. Of course, if I wanted to, we really could just go take, like, a break and go do, like, another boss. I think I know where a handful of them are. But I'm not that worried about it. Let's go! Get wrecked, nerd! Oh, I got a little agree with that. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, how did I fuck that up so bad? Okay. No. Ow. God damn it, girl. Ow. Okay, there it is. No. Okay. How about we don't do that? Ow, how did I jump right into that? Shit. Ow, okay. Fuck. Ow, god damn it. Ow, Karmelita, I need you to stop that. Ow, god damn it, girl. What? Oh, shit. Okay, bad. Okay, what are you doing? need you to stop doing that. God, this is so fucking stressful. Oh, phase 3, let's go. Ow, girl, stop it. Okay. Nope. Heal. Alright, let's go. What are you doing? You just stop doing that. Ah, damn, we were doing so good. God, that was so hard. Who modeled my character? So, Coco, the name of the model, she's currently a kit bashed model. It uses a CO base. I adjusted some of the textures for the hair. The clothing itself, I'd have to go look up where the clothing came from. But it was something I purchased from Booth, because again, it's all kit bashed. That being said, I am currently working on commissioned other things, but that's going to take some months. That's not going to be anytime soon. But character is designed by me. I do all my art stuff myself for the most part. We used to use a Vroid model, but I don't like Vroid anymore. It kind of annoys me to work in as a program. And before this model, we were using... Oh god, what was I using before this one? D3D model? Kinda? I think the answer to that is kinda. I learned a lot of like how to do kit bashing and stuff just because it was necessary. And I've done some very limited editing in Blender for things in the past. So like, for example, I had an old Vroid model where like some of the textures were like, or not, the meshes were like disconnecting in places they weren't supposed to. And so I had to do some editing in Blender to like fix that. And also there was like some weight painting issues I had with other things and resetting some bones and stuff. So like to that extent, yes. To the extent of actually like modeling things from scratch, no. I've been taking some courses to learn. There's some tutorials that I watched and went over with a friend of mine, Shirley. We went through a few. And I have modeled a little bit in that regard of like following tutorials, but not any like actual character work, which is what I would like to do inevitably, but 3D modeling is hard. It is really hard. It's been a struggle trying to learn through it, but like, yeah, even like with editing, like say like this model, for example, like getting it converted in, because I moved everything over to like Watado a few months back, and figuring out how to get everything set up to get that working, like that conversion process was annoying in and of itself, and that's just working mostly in Unity. And like playing with Unity and Blender, trying to get all this stuff to talk to each other and fix itself was a task, to say the least. But yeah, one day I would like to be able to like 3D model stuff from scratch, but at the present, my skills for that are very, very rudimentary. More of like, I've learned this stuff as is like important for what I've done in the past. Like if I needed it to like do something specifically, then I'm like, okay, cool, let me go figure out how this works. And I'll go into doing that. But then if I actually were going to like get a model from scratch made, I don't have the skill set to do that currently. It's funny you should get into it. Weight painting is a fucking nightmare. Oh yeah, I know about that one. Charlie and I, we were working on some stuff. She has her own custom model she was working with, where weight painting was like a big bitch and a half. And I watched her fight with it for like 2 weeks. Because I was like, what the fuck is that? That looks so stressful. And I tried to solve it, but I found workarounds didn't require me to weight paint for the issues I was trying to solve. But like, from what little bit I did play with weight painting, I was like, this sucks. This is so hard. But yeah, I would like to know more about 3D modeling, but I haven't really, I haven't sat down with the proper tutorials, and I work full time. That's not this. Like, streaming is kind of like a hobby for me. So like, I don't have like a huge amount of time necessarily to dedicate to like, cool, let me sit down for like a week and try to learn the basic fundamentals of how to even navigate the thing. Must have been a complex character? Not really. As I recall, Charlie was fighting with it because she was like trying to weight paint clothing and stuff around like the hip and groin area. And because of how like the weird interactions of things with like the model she was using as a base for her kit bashing thing, it was just not behaving properly. And she also just didn't know anything about weight painting before doing this. So it's a matter of like learning how to deal with it, learning how to adjust it, that kind of stuff. She could teach you. I said, I've looked at some tutorials. I don't have them offhand. Actually, I might have. Hold on a second. I might actually be able to find them to show you what I was looking at. But I gotta go look through it and find the guy I was referencing. What is this dude's name? Grant Abbott. That was some tutorials we were following, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. He has a beginner Blender tutorial. So we did like the modeling like a low poly weld and stuff like that. That's what I have done so far, but I haven't touched that in like a while. 3D modeling is very, very difficult, and I'm like trying to wrap my head around it. I don't know those shortcuts and stuff. I have to keep like I have a document in like Google Drive of like, hey, here's all the shortcuts you need to know. Here's like the basics of things if you want to find them. So whenever I inevitably forget, I can come back to like look for it. It takes some doing though. I have a lot of respect for 3D artists because, like, shit's hard. I think the closest to, like, 3D modeling I've ever really gotten was playing around with Vroid. But Vroid is sort of like 3D modeling for babies in a way. This is not to say that people who work with Vroid can't make really good stuff. That's not really what I mean. I mean, more so like the program itself is, like, a very good introductory to this. So, like, a lot of, like, my previous models, I did all the texture work myself. And I would design the outfits with, like, some of the bases that Vroid would give me. But I ultimately just got annoyed with the limitations of the program. And I need to level up to Blender and other more complicated programs. And that just requires me to learn a lot of new things from scratch. It's kind of like if you were to like start doing like digital artwork from like MS Paint and then going to like Clip Studio Paint or Photoshop. Like, yeah, you can do what you need to in some regards, but there's a lot of new stuff to learn. So that's sort of where I'm at with it. Is I just have to actually sit down and do tutorials and learn stuff and kind of fight with it for a while. I fight with Unity constantly. My Unity files look like a nightmare. I will say I think Charlie does a lot better about learning things than I do, but she also has a little bit more time to do that than I do. Having a full-time job that's not related to being creative kind of sucks for, like, having any time to do anything. Unfortunately. But, you know, we have rent to pay at the end of the day. Okay. Will I beat this boss today? I really, really hope I can. I don't want to do 2 hours of this. I don't want this to be like another, what was it? The Savage Beast Fly? Where we fought with that thing for hours. I don't want this to become that. As much as I like this boss, I would like to do other bosses that aren't this one. Okay. I need to get you out first, because you annoy me. Nope. Damn it. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Ow! Shit. Okay. Okay, that's easy enough. Got it. Now for the actual hard part. That is not what I wanted to do. Wrong thing. Alright, come on, Karmelita. Oh, that's not what I thought she was gonna do. This is such a cool fight, though. Even if I'm, like, not the best at dealing with this. Oops. Bonk, bonk. Ow! Oh, shit. Okay. No. Ow! Shit. Oh, right, she has two. Okay, I forgot. Damn it. Hey, Karmelita, could you not do that the moment I heal? Ow. Rude. Ow. That was so not nice. Yeah, on the topic of 3D modeling, though, like, we moved over to this CO model as a base, and I, like, redid some of the texture work and, whatever. I'm really glad I moved to it, because it's so much more expressive than, like, what I was using previously. Like, I had started working on, like, an updated Vroid model, but I was just so demotivated from working in Vroid, I didn't want to finish it. And then we moved to this. I was like, wow, this, like, looks so much better. It emotes so much better, which I guess happens when I get, like, kit bashing model assets from, like, people who actually know what they're doing, as opposed to me, who's kind of, like, fumbling about and figuring it out. Takes some doing. I have so much respect for 3D artists, or just any artist, really. Like, art's hard. It takes time. Like, I don't typically, like, commission things either. Like, that's, like, just not a thing I've done traditionally. I'm, like, always like, well, I'll just learn it. It's fine. I'll like, figure it out on my own. But I try to, like, not make the commission process difficult. Because, like, I know how hard that is. I'm like, I don't want to, like, overcomplicate the thing. Like, I'm definitely, like, on the thing of, like, attempting to figure out how to do stuff. Oh, hi, Jay. I thought you were streaming today, Jay. I thought you were, like having a bad time. What happened there? What were you up to, though? Got rid of you. You just streamed? Yeah, I thought you weren't streaming. I thought I saw you tweet that you were, like, not feeling that. All right, Karmelita, let's go. Okay. Nope. Ow. Karmelita, you're not allowed to corner me. Nope. Ouch. I'll see that did basically nothing to help me here. Okay, we need to redo that. You've got the Pentacony. Hey, congrats. You weren't feeling, but you did it. Well, good job. I was wondering if you were going to actually, like, stream or not. But hey, you made it a Pentacony. Get ready for a very confusing plot. But maybe not as confusing as Enforius. I'm not really sure which one would be more confusing, honestly. I'm not sure which one would be more confusing.
I will tell you.
Obsidian. Okay. Also, you're very loud.
I'm sorry, I'm so loud.
I have to turn you down a bit, I think. Or maybe turn my headphones down. Yes, so tell me, what's going on?
It might be me. I was a little close to my microphone, I won't deny.
I'll turn you down just a bit.
Everything in Pentacony, I hate. I hate everything. I mean, I
What
love
do
the
you-
characters, but I hate everything.
What do you mean you hate it? What's the problem? Explain. What's
It's
the issue?
All the red flags are going off. I know I kind of know some of the spoilers for this area, but I don't really remember it because it was kind of late at night when Pending was shouting the plot of the entire game so far.
Right.
But what I can tell you is, even if I had remembered any of it, red flags everywhere. It's everywhere. The brutalist structure, the liminal hallways, the freaking. Even if Acheron didn't show up at the beginning, and became my best friend because I love her.
Well, yeah, because she's
everything.
She's a good character. You
She's
like
great.
Acheron.
Acheron's great. Everything, big red flag. The brutalist structure of the hotel, the liminal hallways, the weird. There are children with cotton balls in their head and no one's talking about it. People can't fucking sleep.
well, yeah. I mean, is this not like this space Vegas that you always wanted?
No, I don't like Space Vegas. No. They were talking about people. Like, there are people that were standing on the side of the lobby. Because, you know, I like to explore and try to eavesdrop on every single conversation in a video game. They were talking about going into debt to join. I'm like, no.
Well, yeah, like I said, it's space Vegas. Is that not how Vegas works?
No. You can't. Not only that, how dare they use the clockmaker shit with this whole god nonsense. I hate it. I hate everything. Also, I remember people hating Misha, and I don't really know Misha that well, but I do know that Misha is a nickname of Mikhail, and Mikhail is torturing somebody, and I think it's Robin. And I don't like it.
I'm going to be very curious to know what your feelings are when you actually get like through Pentaconi. I am very curious what your thoughts are going to be.
But it's gonna. My problem is I was already shouting like conspiracy theories, and I literally in the plot, I literally just got to the first area of like the dream world.
Okay.
It took me about an hour and a half to get through the first 5 minutes of the game. So I'm like, no. Everything about this is bad. This is all bad. This is all red flags.
I'm amused at things that you got sidetracked with, because like when I did Pentaconi, I was immediately like, oh, I know this plot because Hoyo has used this before. And so it was a lot of like...
I don't know anything about Hoyo and using plots.
Yeah.
But I do know symbolism, and I don't like the symbolism I'm seeing. You don't understand.
No, I think...
clocks everywhere. There's the owls, and they're not the cool, like... Athena owls. They're the creepy, like, bruja owls from Mexican stuff or other cultures that generally think of witches as owls. This is definitely like whole Greek Strix owl nonsense going on here. I don't like the clocks. They're always ticking. There was like the weird dog statue before I went into the crazy pool where they're just like, oh yeah, don't forget to lay down or you'll drown. In the opening, like it's like, oh yeah, you know, enjoy your time. Make sure you wear clothes when you first enter the dream world and all this other stuff. And if you have difficulties getting adjusted to the drugs, make sure to contact someone immediately so we can get you adjusted and basically get you addicted to the dreamscape. I mean, and then also make sure you're lying down on your back and not any other direction because you'll drown.
Yeah, I think that you are right to be very, very concerned about what's happening. Because
I
as
focus
somebody
too much on details and I put way too many details in this opening to be like, everything about this is bad. This is like, I was talking about this stuff before Himiko's like, oh, by the way, we're here because people have been saying that they're missing, maybe, and need help.
Yeah. So what I find very amusing about this is like, for me going in knowing what I know about like how Impact Third handles some stuff that was very similar to this, I was like, oh, I see the red flags, but in very, very different ways than you do. Because there are a lot of other red flags too, and I'm like, oh, I know what this shit is.
Like, I was already suspicious when we were on the train, and I knew Pentaconi was a prison. That turned into a hotel area, and I'm like, no, it's still prison.
As you do.
It's absolutely still a prison. Absolutely still a prison.
There is a conversation that happens in Penacony that is relevant to like what I was in. Like when they had, I'm like, yes, they confirmed the things I wanted to know. They said the thing. I was very excited, but it was also like, yes, it works exactly the way that I think it works.
I think it works. I think, and you don't have to confirm this, and don't.
I won't.
I think it works that it's a debtor's prison, and they get you trapped, and everything like that, and you have to work off everything in order to get sleep.
Okay.
Because they would force you to not sleep. So they keep you in the dreamscape for a really long time working there. And you're not allowed to sleep until you do all the work. And they manipulate time in the game. Because they tell you at the very beginning, oh, don't worry. We make sure that time reflects exactly the way you perceive time in the real world so that there's no time difference between the two of you. No, absolutely not. No. They're gonna fuck with that shit. That's the easiest way to fuck with people and to get them addicted to things. That's what they do in Las Vegas hotels all the time. Is they make sure or casinos. Make sure there's no clocks on the casino floor. In fact, on the cruise ship that I was on, they purposely did not in the casino section. There were no clocks because they know if they put clocks in it, you will pay attention to the time. And if you don't have access to the time, you don't realize how long you've been staying there, and you have a tendency to spend more money when you don't have any access to understanding time. Also,
Fair.
I'd like to point out, Robin immediately started talking, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you trying to make me like upset that Robin has a robot voice? It's really subtle, but I can tell those kinds of things. I have very sensitive hearing.
I'm very amused at the things you pick up on because I'm not going to confirm anything. I'm going to let you just think whatever you're going to think. But hearing what you zeroed in on is very amusing.
I feel like I should rant to someone about all the things I've zeroed in on, just so that way someone understands what I've picked up. We got the Morpheus butterfly, which, by the way, is a tragedy, and I know that everywhere, so that's a great start. Mikhail is torturing somebody, and Misha is their nickname. We've got the fact that it's got extremely brutalist architecture. It's using Art Deco, which is generally what's called the Gilded Era. So I know that everything about this is a lie. And the brutalist architecture makes it very, with the liminal hallways and being like, oh man, these hallways seem so long. I don't like this. This is making me very uncomfortable. Yeah, you should be uncomfortable. Everything about this is just a prison where they put a little nice red carpet on it.
Yeah.
So you can stay there forever. Let's see, what else was there? I'm trying to go through everything that I noticed before things started talking. I mean, there's the Acheron conversation, which was obviously we put this conversation here because just in case you weren't suspicious of the prison that is now a hotel, now we're telling you to be suspicious of the dreamscape in general and dreams. Because she asked the question about, would you, if you found out that everything was fake, would you trailblaze through it and basically kind of imply that you would destroy it all because it's all gone anyways, kind of thing. I said an I don't know answer for that because I was just kind of like, I mean, it depends on the situation and what I'm getting from the evidence because and the fucking test in the game.
Yeah.
With the app where they ask you quiz questions and be like, oh, you're such a thinker. You should stop thinking so much and enjoy your time. I'm like, no, fuck you. How dare you try to suggest I should enjoy my time here? I can enjoy my time the way I enjoy my time. He was judging me for wanting to sleep and being the type of person who's like, I don't know what I would want to do in this situation. So I don't like that the clock is judging me. That's always fun. Or the app, not the clock. I haven't met the clock.
Right. You haven't met Clocky?
No, I haven't met Clocky. I'm gonna hate Clocky, but I haven't met Clocky. I can't wait to punch Clocky in the face.
You might find Clocky very amusing if you're playing in English, because they do a fucking Mickey Mouse voice with him.
I mean, it's quite clear it's supposed to be Disneyland-esque. It may be like a casino as well. They're pulling up the Gilded Age, Americanaism for sure. Mm-hmm. And casinos, but they're also pulling in because the alcohol, the drugs, and everything like that. And the weird hotel that's kind of, as well puts it, too gaudy. for him.
It is a little gaudy, that's for sure.
It's following the same notes of the Art Deco era. I'm kind of used to this kind of gaudiness.
Yeah.
To be fair, my favorite, not modern version of Rococo, by the way, my favorite like architectural style is Rococo. So.
Okay.
So I'm kind of used to that. But yeah, there's been a lot of. Let's see, there was that. So I knew about the Mickey Mouse thing because of Clocky. The way that he's talked about was great. The kids talking about how they can't sleep. The old lady talking about how she can't sleep. So like I said, I listened to everybody. The app that is automatically installed in your phone is very suspicious. And the fact that we had that conversation with Acheron before we joined in saying, you know, what would you do if you found out that everything you thought was real wasn't real? Implies that the app probably wasn't installed in our phones. I can't wait to remember what the plot of this is at some point, because I will remember it at some point during this time as the plot develops. But this is definitely trying to fuck with my sense of reality, and I'm not a fan of those plots.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else is there? So the fact that the app was already installed on our phone without our consent is a red flag as well. Let's see. Robin's robot voice. Sunday being kind of suspicious. I know Silverwolf's gonna get involved because, you know, the thing that happened in the Acheron place, and everything like that. So there's some truth going on, which I kind of figured already that there was some weird suspicious shit going on before the Acheron thing, when they're like, it's a prison, but it's now, but we're now just a place where they want everyone to be happy. That's not cult. Shouting, I don't know what is. It also reminds me a lot of in the Odyssey, the Lotus Eaters.
Yes.
So I'm waiting for that. Let's see. They're extremely fascist in regards to like not like they're absolutely super high security. Like if you don't have access to it, you cannot get in. Which would imply, and they're extremely like, follow all the rules, and if you don't follow the rules, you will be punished. So there's definitely the vibe of like, especially since the police officer was like one of the first people that's the staff outside of the front office, the front desk you can talk to is wild, outside of Misha, which I recall something about Misha being a ghost. Again, you don't have to confirm anything.
I won't confirm anything at all.
But the fact that his first thing was, oh, you can see me when I got into the second time meeting him, implies even if I didn't know that he was a ghost, that would be the moment you find out he's a ghost. That's really obvious dialogue. I don't know if they're definitely not being subtle about this.
The thing I think would be important to recognize about Misha, which is how other people focus in on him being a ghost, which is that no one else talks to Misha.
Yes.
Like, as you play through all of Pinnacle until they actually tell you what Misha's deal is, there is not a single person in all of Pinnacle who talks to Misha except you.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Which is immediately very odd. And like, I remember I was streaming it like ages back, and I was like, wow, you're right. That's so fucking weird. Why does nobody talk to Misha?
Even if like I said, I've only literally talked to Misha twice. And even if I didn't know the information about him, the fact that in the second dialogue, the first thing he says is, oh, you can see me.
Yeah, the other thing I would say, without saying too much, is that you should pay attention to Misha's character design. There are aspects of Misha's design that I think are important to recognize. Without saying what those things are.
Yeah, I should look at it actually. I don't want to look up Misha's profile. Hold on, I can find this. There we go. Just give me a picture of his face. I mean, he's got.
There's a very, very specific thing about Misha that is very important to recognize. That is not addressed until much, much later.
Yeah. I mean, I see he's wearing boy shorts. It looks like he might have a chest, but let's see. Eye covered, gloves. His sleeves kind of are magic like because they got like long billow sleeve a little bit there. And he does have a ponytail.
Yeah.
I'm only calling him a he because currently I think that is how he has addressed himself. He may be not a he. Okay. Let's see. I mean, he does have blue hair and blue eyeballs, and it's like a light blue, which generally in anime, when they don't feel like doing like gray hair because they don't want, they think gray is an ugly color. They generally go for that light blue to be like ghost or old person for that color. I wish I could see more of the design. I'm currently only seeing him holding a broom, the mop.
So I don't really want to say much more about it. Just
yeah.
Inevitably, when you make progress, I will tell you and point out. There's a very, very specific thing about Misha that's like really important.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get more of its body in like a different pose. Let's see. It's not like I went wandering around him because I was like, nope, you're suspicious. I don't like this. Let's see. He does wear coattails, which I generally associate with conductors, and he calls himself a bellboy, and it looks like his splash art is him with a cart, and that's generally like janitor maintenance, which again leads me back to the clockmaker nonsense that I'm thinking of, or one of my conspiracy theories that he's the clockmaker. Let's see. What image in new tab? How about that? There you go. He does have a gear on his front and lots of clocks.
Yeah.
He's got a pocket watch and he's got the gear motif on his bow tie thing. He also has the owl eye on his hat. Yeah, no, he's definitely the clockmaker. Probably. Most likely.
I will say nothing, but
I know.
Again, it's really funny. There's like one very specific that you have yet to mention.
The lock. Are you talking about the first thing I mentioned, which is the fact that he has the keyhole in his eyeballs?
Nope. It's not that.
Okay. Because I didn't like that.
It's not that.
Okay.
Knowing what I know, it's very funny.
I know. I am curious. I mean, he wears gloves.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Can I get more?
It is vague as I can say. It is something that Misha has in common with other characters. There's something that Misha has that's also something that other characters also have. I won't say which characters, but there are other characters who also have this.
Well, I haven't seen all the characters in the game.
You've seen these characters.
I've seen these characters?
Yes. Almost certainly. There's no way you haven't seen these characters, in fact.
Are you suggesting that he's one of the people who's one of the trailblazers?
I'm suggesting nothing.
You may not be suggesting it. But you know, seeing that I just talked about how his hair color is old looking.
Yes.
And we are currently looking for trailblazers, and the trailblazer asked us to for help. Or one of the nameless did. And you said it's a character. They have things that other characters I have met has.
That's absolutely correct.
Dear God. Well, let me look at the trail. Oh wait! On his cravat, he's got the little thingy.
There you go. You found a thing.
That I stare at on Himiko all the time. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's their nameless badge. So like.
You know why? It's because all the other pictures that I saw of him, they had the cravat covered. Because he's holding the broom.
Yeah. So
and
Welt, March, Danhong, still MK-less.
They
and
have
then
that
they all
little
have
tablet
that.
thingy.
Yeah. It's a mark of them
Yeah.
being the nameless. So all nameless carry that, including previous ones. So that might change your thinking a little bit about Misha. But
I
it is a thing to
mean,
note. Maybe. I'm not saying it should change your thinking. I'm just saying it might.
so I could see potentially somehow by being in the dreamscape too long, or somehow he had inherited the dreamscape and became the new clockmaker, but something's gone wrong and he doesn't know how to fix it, or he wants to get out and he needs someone else to take over. Potentially, still, I can still see him being the clockmaker, even if he is the nameless. Because to be fair, the first thing we talked about when we were on the train before we got there is that they didn't know why the nameless left. My original thought was something tragic happened to those people, and instead of facing reality, they decided to stay locked away in the dreamscape instead, because then the person, whatever they were missing, could stay there forever. Because, you know, that was after Acheron's dream when we had teleported there when they had that conversation.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna assume based off the responses that Acheron gave us and the responses that of the question of would you trailblaze, and even if you knew everything that you knew was fake, with me saying I don't know on that one, I think I recall there might be an answer of, because it seemed like the correct answer was definitely the trailblazer, because you're the trailblazer, so that seems like the in-character answer that the character's supposed to say.
Yes.
Is that no matter what happens, you're just gonna go through on your adventure and trailblaze. But because that was like an established thing in like I think in Iceland, right? I think that was something that was discussed at some point, I think.
Ow.
Well, so it's not like this isn't the first time that question has popped up for the character, and I think in that one, I think that's Belobog. I think in Belobog was when the character first made the decision without your consent that they must trailblaze, whether or kind of want to or not. Because you know they don't do that on the spaceship.
I mean, they kind of do. You can choose not to. There's a secret ending you can do where like you can decide to stay on the Herta space station, and it gives you like fake credits and everything. I didn't do that because I didn't figure out how to do it, but like there is a way to do that technically.
I guess. Okay. Well,
the choice is there, but it's more of like unless you were going out of your way to like get the secret like achievement fake ending thing, you would not have known that was there.
I wonder if I have that achievement. I feel like I would have fucking.
You have to kind of go out of your way.
Just because I love. Yeah, well, you have to understand. I am the type of person, if I see anything that kind of hints that I can say no to something, I will have the character say no 200% of the time just to fuck with the game.
Right. It's not. I'll say like the way you get that is like it isn't just saying no. You have to like go talk to all of like Herta's puppets and stuff. Like it's like a whole thing with it.
Yeah, but you see, I'm also the type of person who would talk to all of Herta's puppets. I'm sitting.
Yeah, it takes some doing. Like actually getting to it takes a lot of effort.
Let me see. What's the achievement called?
I don't remember.
Fake ending?
No, because it's not the first time they've done that. There are other ways to get other fake endings. It's just I'm pretty sure you get an achievement for doing it, but I didn't get it, so I don't know offhand, and I don't really read the achievement names all that closely.
Yeah, let me see. The Voyage Continues is what it's called. Okay, let me check my achievements since I have too many of them. Achieved. I'd assume it's... I mean, does the space station have its own section? No, probably not.
It could be listed in like the hidden achievements, in which case you may not even be able to see that it could be an option for you.
That's true. So I'm just trying to figure out... Well, if I have it, it would be unlocked, right? And it would tell me
Yeah.
that I have unlocked it, at least. If I did. If I haven't unlocked it, then it wouldn't show up.
Correct.
That's what we're learning here, correct? Okay. I'll look at only the completed ones.
Okay, that's...
Because I talked to a trash can until I got achievements. That's how...
The trash can one's a lot easier to get, honestly.
Oh, definitely, for sure.
Ow. Damn it, Karmelita. Shit.
Anciency ebbs. That's not suspicious. Anyway, continue.
Whoop. I jumped too high for that.
The completed ones. There you go. Do you remember me? No, 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 no. Let's see. I'm just gonna jump straight to the bottom every single time. Trace on. I didn't even realize that's an achievement. That's funny. Isn't that
It's a Bronya
a
reference.
Fate thing? Well, it's also, I guess it's a Bronya reference.
I'm pretty sure Bronya says this. No, she's just right on. Never mind. I was thinking it was like a Hersh of Reason reference. What does that one accomplish for?
Fate in Fate Stay Night, whenever he does his big sword move that I have suddenly forgotten the name of, even though we just finished that thing. He starts it off by saying trace on, because he's tracing through his magic
It probably, I don't know what the achievement is in relation to, but I mean, maybe. I've never played any Fate game literally ever.
Yeah,
So
I was
tell
like,
you.
isn't that a Fate Stay Night thing? Apparently, I did the Fahrenheit 451 one, which is funny. And looking at these, I'm like, wow, I did a lot of these achievements and not pay attention to the titles of them.
Which is honestly part for the course. I almost never read the achievement titles. Sometimes, I mean, I say that, but like there are times where I get achievements, I'm like, oh, that's hilarious, whatever that was.
Oh, that's also funny that there's a Fate Stranger Fake, because that's also a reference to the anime that I think has a new season out right now.
Which anime is that?
Fate Stranger Fake. It's a sequel, kind of, to it's Fate Stay Night Holy Grail War in America.
Yeah. Okay.
I think the new season's out right now. They did like an OVA a couple of years, like 3 years ago, and then I was talking to Red about it, and immediately they announced that they were gonna have it come out this season. It's either this season or the previous season. Red was just watching it in his server with some of the episodes, and I was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna watch this in the middle." Besides, I shouldn't watch anything Fate Stay Night until we're finished with the game.
That's assuming that.
Because I'm not the
game has
person.
spoilery things.
Well, I already know spoilers a little bit, just because Twitter exists. Fucking Twitter.
Yeah.
So I do know a couple of spoilers, but I'm trying. The person who doesn't know anything about the game is pending for sure. So I'm trying to prevent accidentally, because I'm a blabbermouth. I will unintentionally spoil things because I know the thing and I thought that everyone else knew the thing, but then it turns out not everyone else knew the thing because we haven't gotten to that part yet.
I can understand that because I have definitely been that exact person before.
Yeah. So I haven't unlocked the achievement, so I haven't done it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would have been very
'Cause it
odd.
would've showed
for
up.
you, like unless you had like known that was something to do, it would be very odd for you to have gotten that.
Yeah. And there's a lot of quests I haven't done either.
Yeah,
so.
I'm a little behind on quests too. I have like some quests from our last patch that I still haven't finished, like in Planarcadia. But that's because I've been very lazy about it.
What? No. Let's see. How many quests do I have unlocked right now? It'll tell me, right? Somewhere? No. Just gonna count them.
You have a quest log. It doesn't give you a specific amount listed, but
yeah. Well, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Haha.
I did
12,
the bean.
13, 14, 15, 16,
Am I
17,
cool with the kids yet, Jay?
18. I don't know. I think the way you delivered it would suggest you're not. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I have 27's quest right now that I haven't done. And I'm nowhere. Like I said, I just started panic running, so I'm going to unlock 1,000 more.
Oh, yeah. You have an absolute fucking ton of shit to do. Like, you're gonna be in Emporius for a really, really long time. And believe me, there's a lot of quests in Emporius.
I'm waiting for the... What's the word? For the... what's the phrase? When you drop something, they're like, you're waiting for... It's like the pin to drop?
Oh, for like the shoe to drop.
Yeah, the shoe to drop. I'm waiting for the shoe to drop on the whole Jade. I can't believe they called it a freaking Jade abacus, and I'm like, that's obviously a jade ruler. Did we not want to explain why the Chinese thing called a ruler is called a ruler?
I'm not sure. I don't even remember what the jade abacus is. Also, hi, Tengris.
When you first leave Shanzhou,
yeah, okay.
Jingyuan, Saiyu. I call him Saiyu, because I never remember the last part of his name.
Right.
Saiyu gives you technically gives you 2 jade rulers, but he keeps 1 jade ruler on his person.
Oh, that
so that
thing.
you could use it at some point to call him to your aid. I'm like, I can't wait for us to immediately use that, because we're gonna be stuck in a situation where we need help. I don't know what we're gonna need a situation in which we have to call an entire planet's army to help us, but especially since we have a literal star in our chest. But I'm sure something would come up. Like
I do have some
messed
questions
up or something.
about how Stellarons are supposed to work, because Impact Thor has added a lot of new lore and stuff recently.
Yeah.
And they have only mentioned Stellaron one time, and the way in which they've used it is really, really weird, and I don't understand what it's supposed to mean.
I mean,
I'll have to explain it when I'm not focusing on fighting a Spanish dancing ant.
No, don't die. Obviously, don't die. Is Stellaron based on a real life word?
Maybe.
Or is it a Honkai only word?
It might be a Honkai only. I've never seen it use anything else, to be fair. Ow, damn it. Okay. Run away, get up here, heal.
Well, I think I just got spoiled with something, but I don't care. I figured it was kind of like that. No, there's not a real definition for Stellaron. It's a Honkai only word.
I kind of figured.
I can't wait to hear what happened in the other one, but don't die first.
Yeah, I will explain it, because it requires a little bit of context, and I can't, like, info dump about lore while I'm doing this.
What? No, you can't multitask and info dump about war? Nah. Let's see, there was the Gilded Age, there was the Disney thing, which, Disney's a great person.
Yeah, for sure.
He was totally a nice, cool person who wasn't mean in any way, shape, or form. So there's that context. And then there's the Lotus Eaters. Let's see, I'm trying to think, was there anything else I noticed? I understand why there's like 10,000 BL of that character. Literally the first word he speaks is just it's so zesty. All I can think about was yay the entire
which
time.
character?
Aventuring.
Oh yeah, Aventuring is amazing. I love him so much, actually.
Oh, I love him so much. The first thing I thought was, wow, this is the most stereotypical gay voice I've ever gayed upon in my entire gay life.
I cannot help but love Aventurine. He is the best.
Oh, I love him.
Like,
He's great. I love it.
no,
I love those kinds of characters that are ambiguously, morally gray and also extremely gay. Oh, that's my favorite.
I will have to tell you my favorite line from him without any context, which is, "Doctor, you're huge." And I'm like, what? Like, it's an amazing fucking line. I'm like, whoever wrote that line into it, thank you for this. We'd love to hear it.
Also, the fact that the first thing I thought of when Dr. Ratio said sigmoid, I was like, what? Sigma who? Sigma Alpha? I have absolutely no context about it. All I know is that he's probably a prisoner or slave thing, which adds an interesting dynamic. I figured it was kind of the case for it. I didn't realize what world he was part of. Because, you know, he's covered in casino clothes, right? So I thought he came from here. I mean, he could have still come from here, but he was like working for the IPC.
I can guarantee you that there is no world in which you guess what kind of planet Aventurine comes from.
No, absolutely not. And I can't wait for that adventure when we get to it, because I'm guessing, isn't that after Penacony?
No, it is a Penacony arc.
It is Penacony arc? Okay.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Because I know, I thought Dr. Ratio's world was after Penacony.
No, Penacony goes immediately into Emporius.
Okay.
And Ratio is decidedly not from Emporius. Also, let's go! I beat the boss!
I know, right?
Let's go!
I do know that he's not from Emporius because of the fact that he has a tag in Currency Wars. Or something. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head, but I know I was like, oh, that's interesting that he has that tag. Cool. I guess.
Okay, let me read what this thing says. How we hunted, how we sang, my children, I saw you glorious. Okay. Holy shit, that was stressful. That was a fun fight, though. I really like that. That felt really good. Alright, let's take this. What do you got? Obtained Hunter's Heart. It beats steady and strong. Nice.
Nice.
Objective updated. Okay, time for lore stuff.
Okay.
So
Well, how are Celerons explained in Honkai?
Not is the answer. So
well,
to explain
context.
how it was, yeah. So we just had a patch, literally like the one we're in right now. We had our story that was revealed to us like Thursday. So I just streamed. I didn't stream. I recorded a bunch of the story stuff. So let me explain to you the character's backstory who says this and why eventually whenever we hear this line, how it makes no fucking sense. So you have a planet called Lakadar. Lakadar is where Senadina is from. Senna is the princess of the royal family. She is sort of like the beloved one that like everyone on the planet, like it sort of like unifies the planet in a sense with her being born. And then the Eon of Permanence does a little flyby and drops its scale on the planet and turns everyone immortal. And because of this, population skyrockets and the planet becomes consumed by 300 years of war, or even more than that. It's just a lot. Everything sucks. It's bad.
That sounds like what the beginning of the Shanzhou history was, but continue.
Yes. So because the Eon of Permanence, which is like, remember the dragon thing that like hosted the thing that created the Videodora. So like because that happened, everything sucks. So then you meet Nalarab. Nalarab is a scion of Permanence, kind of like the Videodora, but she's not that race. She's like a different race.
Yeah.
And she and Senna become friends. And eventually, after hundreds and hundreds of years of war, she's like, hey, I could just like take you off this planet. Like we can just like leave. And so Senna, with 22 other people, excluding Nalarab, which includes one of the kingdom's knights, Litos.
Does Senna have red hair?
Yes, she has.
Okay, then I'm looking at the right character.
Yes.
Whatever.
So Senna with Nalarab and Litos, which is a knight from her kingdom.
Oh my god, it's Cinnamon.
Yes.
Okay, continue.
They form a like coalition or whatever to like leave their planet. They take what's called these like stardust tesseracts, which are these little like Skyrim beacon looking things, which contain all the information of their technology from Lakadar, and they leave. Now, to understand a little bit what's going to happen next, understand that the solar system that happened, like with Earth and Mars and everything that's Impact Third takes place in, is surrounded by what's called a Honkai tidal zone. This tidal zone functions kind of like a coral reef, and nobody is allowed in or out. You cannot get in there easily. It is extremely hard to get in or out of the solar system. So Senna's group crashes into this zone, and because Nalarob is a scion of permanence, she expends a huge amount of her energy and life force to open up a very small gap for them to go through a hole into the solar system, where they crash on Mars and try to create a new system or a new like kingdom or whatever that Senna can rule over called Daifang. It's like a city. Daifang eventually gets destroyed because of reasons, whatever. So there's a conversation that we
This is really starting to sound like potentially the backstory of Shenzhou, but continue.
It's not, but it's similar.
I know, but it sounds like a lot of what the history of Shenzhou was when they were explaining it, but continue.
So Daifang is
and I'm saying it really wrong right there.
Yeah. So because of where Mars sits in like spatial dimensional, it gets eroded by what was referred to as the Sea of Quanta. The Sea of Quanta is like space, but in higher dimensional stuff, and it corrodes and destroys everything. So Senna, as an imperfect god of her planet, because she resonates with what's called the cocoon of finality, which is a thing we are very familiar with in Impact Third. It's like where all of Honkai beasts and stuff come from. She has resonated with it, but she can't transcend it and become a Hirsch for finality like what Kiana does later in the story. She keeps trying to connect with it and can't. But she's expending her incomplete authority to sort of stave off the Sea of Quanta's corruption from her city, and inevitably in the actual timeline fails to do so. And so Daifang is completely destroyed. And there are like at least 2 remaining cities that are sort of semi-preserved in like pocket dimensions called Oxia and Langshu. I'm probably pronouncing wildly incorrectly, but whatever. In the main timeline story, we have a quantum computer that sort of simulates the history of Mars. And in this, we see a conversation where Litos is talking to another character. His name is Seraphim. And Litos says that he is a Stellaron. Which makes no fucking sense, because he is a knight from a destroyed planet. What the fuck do you mean you're a Stellaron, Litos? What are you talking about? So my guess, and this is only a guess, is that what that actually means is that Stellaron is sort of like a mutable term. It doesn't mean like an actual object of a thing that can be carried around. It can mean that, but that's not necessarily what it means. Litos describing himself as this might mean that he is like he contains the power of an eon within himself, because he, like Senna, comes from a planet that was touched by permanence. And so because they're carrying that over, that condensed power that he might have within him could classify him as a Stellaron potentially. This seems to contradict what Starrel says what Stellarons are. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Maybe the actual term they use in Chinese is different. I don't know.
Probably.
But it's really fucking weird.
You want to know what potential spoiler I found when I was looking up Stellaron? Because I asked Google to define Stellaron for me.
Sure.
It said that IPC calls Stellarons the cancer of the universe.
Yeah, they do call it that. It's the cancer of all worlds.
So I bet you. So my guess is Stellaron is a title that they give to anything that destroys everything. I mean, in like the worst way possible.
Yes and no. Stellaron is a very specific thing. Like, it's like an actual like thing in Star Rail.
Yeah.
There's like an actual item for it.
Oh, yeah.
What's interesting is that like Honkai was kind of described like this like ages ago, but only like kinda. Because Honkai as a concept is very like integral to the entire like way that the universe is functioned. Like, everything about how like the Honkai verse works, Honkai is like integral to like the rules of the universe itself. So if you think of like how timelines work, you have like the imaginary tree, which is the higher dimensional concept of time and outcomes. You have imaginary energy that flows through it, and that stuff can create Honkai beasts. But so can like the Sea of Quanta, like destroying a bubble universe kind of a thing. So like Honkai is like a very important concept because it's sort of like a cosmic balancing force in a sense. And before they give us any kind of ideas, we know it's tied to dreams. We know that it can be used for a variety of other things. Kevin tries to use it to loop people into a dream soup dimensional space where they can live out their weird fantasies, but also like it's essentially a prison for them. That he calls Project Stigma, which is a whole other thing.
Of course.
And yeah, Honkai is fucking weird. And now with this most recent patch, they tell us that like the Cocoon of Finality, which is supposed to be what creates Honkai to some extent, is sort of like the coalition of the threads of fate, in a sense.
Okay.
Which might mean that whenever Star Wars says things about finality, that like even the Eon of Finality itself might just be a reflection of this concept.
Mm-hmm.
And Kiana having usurped finality might be one of the most powerful beings in all of the universe, period.
I thought that was already established, though.
Yes and no. We know that she's different. So Kiana met with a Memo Keeper, which is like one of the only times
Yeah.
that Star Wars has ever like crossed over with Impact Third. And the
Yeah.
Memo Keeper is like, you currently exhibit the power equal to an Emanator. And your existence is like made like, you know, what was the word I'm looking for? It was like ripples in the mirror that we use to look at things or something. Can you let me steal your memories? And Kiana's like, ha, no, fuck off. You're not getting that. Which, honestly, valid response. But outside of that, we don't really know what Kiana's actual like classification is in the grander cosmology of like the Star Wars universe. Because Hershers don't exist outside of Earth, apparently. The Cocoon of Finality and Honkai don't seem to exist yet, because Welt tells us that Eons aren't Honkai. So, like, we don't know why Kiana exists the way that she is, or what her classification is, but, like, the implication is that her, like, power is sort of very Sailor Moon-esque of, like, limitless, and she has yet to reach her full potential. Even as the fact that she's transcended to become the Hersher Finality, we don't actually know for sure how powerful Kiana can really be. So there's a very good chance that Kiana could, in fact, be one of the most powerful characters, period, and she might become, like, right now she's like the goddess of Earth, but she might become the goddess of the fucking universe at some point in time.
The goddess of the cosmos and become an eldritch entity.
Or something above them.
Oh, potentially, you know.
Because
it depends.
Eons, remember, are like beings who have like they embody a like obsession. But like that isn't really what Kiana is.
No.
Like her whole thing is like we usurped finality. Yes, we changed the fate of humanity and stopped the Honkai disasters. But like her existence as a god is not defined by being obsessed with a singular ideal. So her ascending to like an Eon doesn't make any sense. But her power doesn't seem to come from the same source, because they straight up tell you that like Earth and the Solar System have not been touched by Eons, including the Trailblaze. That Earth is completely and totally isolated from that entire system.
I see.
Which may mean that Earth can show us more fundamental ideas about how the universe functions without the Eons' influence, which could be very important. But we don't really know, because they've not really decided to connect things yet. And we're like, hey, could you maybe possibly explain this shit? And they're like, no.
Why should they explain that? All right, I'm finding what it's called in Chinese right now. Let's see.
Stupid thieving bastard. There you go, you little asshole. Fuck you. Yeah, Honkai lore gets very, very complicated very, very quickly. And now that, like, we know that Vita, who's, like, a very prominent character in Impact Third right now, is going to show up in Star Rail at some point in time, that also raises a lot of questions and concerns. We're like, what is that menace going to be doing? I mean, we don't fucking know. She's just a problem child. But one that we love dearly.
So the term that they use in Chinese, which apparently has a reference to potentially other sci-fi things, is apparently it translates to star core. I'm sure someone could, like, if you had like if someone like actually talked to Sui, and they might be able to explain a little bit more of the translation.
I'd have to ask her.
Yeah.
I don't remember the last time I talked to Sweerin, actually. It's been a bit. Oh, wow, there's a lot of quests. Holy shit. Okay, let's go ahead and do all these.
Because it just uses the character for star and... which, hold on, I gotta explain what Huh is in a way that makes sense. can mean like nucleus, or it's like used in science sometimes to like mean nucleus or core. Sometimes. Ugh.
Okay, I need to go to the Hornet's house really quickly. A symbol, Farsight. Yeah, I forgot I had this thing.
The variant of.
Yo, what the fuck? That's so cool. What the hell is this thing?
To examine, to check, to verify. Rigorous, detailed, reliable, vivid. A leftover husk after pounding grains. I think that's probably where it's coming from.
Wait, hold on. The state of the world can be sensed. Completion quantities will be displayed in menus. Let's go? Dude, that's so helpful. What do you mean? Where do I see that? Where do I see that in?
Mm-hmm.
Destroy void masses in Farlim? Okay, that's fine. Where do I see the completion stuff? What even is that?
Complete.
Hold on, how do I do that?
You must complete.
I bet I have to equip it. I bet is what it is. Hold on. I bet you. Oh, this is showing me tools I don't have. Okay. I see that. So I'm missing a few things. Noted.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
Ooh. You gotta go find things.
I do need to go find things. I don't know where to find them, though. I will have to go look for that. Because we're definitely not beating this game until I've collected all the things. I refuse.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Travel to the Penstress's home at the far edge of the Blasted Steps and accept her challenge. Seek out the distressed bug near the Blasted Steps Bellway. Speak to Fleamaster Mushka of Fleetopia. Okay. Track the one who stole Jilly's keepsake near the Bell Shrine between Deep Docks and Farfields. And destroy the void masses throughout all of Farlim. So I've done a few of those already. Helpful.
Okay. I think I have a way to explain this in a way that makes sense.
I departed to pay my respects at the graves within the Great Woods. Paymaster Plenty. Wait, what does he mean he's gone? What do you mean you've gone off to pay your respects?
Gone off to pay his respects. You gotta go to the grave master in the woods.
I don't...
Maybe he's going to someone's grave.
Oh, hey, it's Chakra! We haven't seen our wife in a while.
Hi, wife. Apparently.
Yeah, she's Hornet's wife. Or one of them.
Hornet's got a lot of wives.
Well, she's got mostly two. Lace and Chakra. But Lace is kind of dead
Does she
right
know
now.
she's married to multiple of them?
Sure, why not?
Well, I mean, they're bugs.
How's boss hunting? Well, we just beat Karmelita, so we made good progress. So, Chakra, you put yourself against the black-threaded bugs. They are dangerous foes, even for a hardened warrior. I relish such danger, and have little choice besides. These creatures besiege the town within. They are relentless and empowered. It is the void, stretched up into this world and its husks. I know it well, this force, its nature. If it senses soul within, it will drive voracious towards it. As you say, many bugs now huddle within the bells. Nowhere else is safe within this black threat, with this black threat rising. Some luck at least that I chose to remain and can offer my ring's defense. Chakra, I seek to end this new disaster, for in it I share much blame, but no, I shall need time to complete my task. I ask you hold fast till then. This town and its bugs need a guardian, and I can think of none better. Very well, Hornet-wielding Needle. A pact made strong. If you are working towards the venom's end, I shall fight with faith renewed. Seek swift to calm our crying land, Hornet-wielding Needle, and know that I shall remain here to stand against these husks gone dark. Rad.
So, means... It's gonna get weird. So you know how when you originally get rice, there's like the thing around the rice, and then there's the rice inside of it?
Sure.
Which is the thing that you eat. You eat the thing that's inside of it, and then like brown rice is that it doesn't take the husk off of it, kind of.
Yeah.
So, is rice in the sense that it's the rice without the shell. It's also used for words like seed, or pit, or stone, which because they look similar to stones. So I'm it's entirely possible the translation of this isn't so much star core or star nucleus. I mean, it's possible that they're going for that because that is a sciencey term. It is
Yes.
entirely possible they're just going for star seed though, because that is the first definition of the term, is that kind of thing.
I mean, that would make some sense, I think.
Which, if it is going specifically for that, I could see potentially that the reason what's his face calls them like the cancer of the world's IPC is it implants itself into a planet, and then the planet is essentially husked out to germinate the seed of a new being or star, potentially, which would maybe potentially which for the planet and everyone on the planet would be considered bad, but maybe for the person who maybe is infected with it, if it is a person who's infected or something else, maybe it gives them ultimate powers and turns them into like an entity similar to a star or god in that sense. So I could see
Maybe
that being potentially a thing.
Oh, yeah, I haven't gone over here to talk to this thing.
There you go.
Stupid asshole witch thing trying to poison me with a weird-ass parasite that cried all the time. Fuck you.
Context is important in Chinese, which is why I had to explain the husk thing.
Yes.
Because it's not just any seed, because they could have used a different word, but they didn't.
I mean, given that the cosmology of the world is like all the time they're encapsulated by a giant higher dimensional tree, seed probably makes a lot of sense as a thing to use. Mm-hmm. Like the way that Honkai is described and like imaginary tree stuff works is like humans and living creatures aren't really meant to exist in that dimension or to deal with those things like at all. And doing so can and often does kill anyone who touches it. This is how like oh god, how to explain this succinctly. The previous era version of May, who was Kevin's girlfriend, she dies partially because she was exposed to a huge amount of radiation from the imaginary tree through an experimental weapon. And it basically just irradiated and killed her. So
here's the thing about why I have to specify this. Most of the time in Chinese, they don't use he for seed. They use zhong for seed. Mm-hmm. Or planting seeds. They add variants of it, but it's zhong. Not that I'm very good at pronouncing it. Third tone, whatever. And that's why, which also can be like species, breed, clan, kind, offspring, child. The fact that they're using it specifically, I mean, even bastard is under zhong a little bit, depending on context.
okay, I found where I needed to go.
The fact that they're using he in this means that they're purposely going out of their way to make sure it's something that is a seed that can be removed and put that the hull of the seed can be removed. Mm-hmm. So it's not just any seed, it's a seed that has a hull in it.
Right.
So I mean, it could be, again, they could be going for nucleus, but I think there's another word for nucleus that they could have used if they were going for nucleus.
As somebody who does not, in fact, speak Chinese, I couldn't tell you. Wild concept, I know. Like, wow, the English-speaking person?
No, they use the same word for nucleus, so they could be going for the science thing.
Nucleus makes a lot of sense, I feel like. But...
yeah. I mean, it is a science term kind of thing. I don't know. I think it is. I think something could be said, especially with the tree thing being part of the lore, that I'm slightly aware of, just because of Genshin trees.
Genshin's
mentioned it,
not the same thing.
Even though I know it's not the same thing, but someone in a video talking about the lore of of the tree in Genshin also talked about the Honkai lore, so I'm aware of the tree.
Yeah, I can say that Iraben Soul
I could see it to be a
Genshin
C.
is
Yeah.
aesthetically similar, and it does serve a similar function, but Genshin plays it really, really fast and loose with basically all the lore,
yeah.
so.
Yeah, I figured. Genshin doesn't want to be in the Honkai lore, but they want to use the aesthetic
Yeah, that's basically it.
for a lot of it. Which is why you'll get characters that are from Honkai. Here.
Let's see what Plenty has to say. Well, what a fearful fright you've saved poor Plenty from. Such a delight at
Hello.
longest last to see that fine needle dance and sing. Also, hi, Pending.
Hello, Sky Snow Miku.
There are deadly roads to wander, Penmaster, especially with these black-soaked threads tearing the lands apart. Your greatest chance for safety lies in Bellheart with your fellows. You can protect one another and perhaps, in time, rebuild. Oh yes, of course. 'Twas not Plenty's wish to abandon his dear Bell friends, but with the world now ending, I had to come and say one last farewell to my sweet Melatola. I should be returning, though, quite rightly. Our town will be needing a penmaster's fine work now more than ever. Ah, how welly romantic would have been had the lost pilgrims struck me down beside her grave and lie together forever as the world crumbles all around. But fortune has claimed otherwise, and perhaps 'tis best for this humble penmaster to continue his trade a little longer. These uncertain times will bring much new work, I should think. Sail out on your journey home, penmaster. If you encounter other bugs upon the road, I advise you avoid them as you are able. Hey, look, we saved this guy. I don't know if we needed to do that, but we saved him. What's up, Pending? You got me in the middle of reading lore stuff, because I saved a guy.
Not too much. I watched a series of videos about John Oliver talking about Airbud, and then for no real reason,
Why would you do that to yourself?
I don't know, but then for no real reason, the Gummy Bear song got stuck in my head, and I don't believe he talked about gummy bears during it, so that was just a thing that happened.
Yeah, you got triggered somehow.
I haven't heard
it unleashed
song
the
in so long.
it pops up in my head every now and then for no reason as well, because it's such an addicting song. I don't know half the time why it shows up. Now I know why it's showing up now, because now it's stuck in my head. Thanks, Pending.
I'm here to help.
That song just takes me back to like 2008.
Can't sing, Pending.
No, wait, it's bouncing here and there and everywhere.
Oh my god.
Something without a care.
Oh my god.
They are the gummy bears.
I have very, very mixed feelings about this Pending. Like extremely mixed feelings. I will have
What's
you know.
wrong, Ozzy?
Why mixed feelings?
Because I didn't want to remember that song, and now you made me remember things.
Yeah. I don't remember really caring much for that show.
I didn't watch that show. I blame the internet for bringing that song into my life. I've never seen that show. I know for a fact I've never seen that show.
I definitely saw the show some, just not that much.
Nope, never saw it, because I believe, if I'm correct, that show came out past my quote-unquote bedtime at the time. So I never got to see that show.
I think I did watch some of that, but like, I think it was very much like not a thing I cared about. So I don't think I watched much. It's like I was aware of like Care Bears, for example, and like I didn't watch Care Bears. I was like, I didn't care.
You care about Care Bears?
Nope. Not even remotely.
Didn't want to do the Care Bear stare, you know?
You know, I know more about that thing in the reference of it being like in the Final Showdown, like Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny song, more so than the actual fucking show.
Oh, yeah.
I
mean, it is a weapon that they use against every single enemy that they have.
Yeah, it's kind of hard not to.
Yeah.
Or at least a really bad
do
one.
vaguely remember being a fan of the Care Bears for a bit there. There was a movie. There's probably more than one movie,
actually.
but...
There's probably quite a lot of movies, I would guess.
Yeah.
There's the one that everyone generally knows because it was reviewed multiple times on the internet with Darkot in it.
I'm pretty sure that's the one I saw as a
probably.
kid.
That one uses the Care Bear stare at the end, and it is actually used in a horrifying sense in that one. I don't really remember why. I just remember it being absolutely horrifying.
I'm pretty sure I also saw like the Nostalgia Critic review of that movie.
Yeah,
I haven't thought about
that's
the
why
Nostalgia
I
Critic
know
in so
of it because
long.
I didn't watch it.
Yeah. Yeah, I just.
Well, you know, he kind of got canceled and then he kind of got not canceled again. I don't know what's going on with him, and I don't want to know right now.
I don't think this guy is okay, guys. He looks very not okay.
I think he's sucking the ground. I could be wrong.
That's probably
could be
fine.
crying.
Hey, are you good, friend? Oh, assistant, is that you? You return at last, my friend. Sir, you are in a disturbing state. This substance sprouts from within your shell. Time will see it consume you entirely. Would you seek aid?
He's being sucked. I see.
No, assistant. You are confused. A wonderful thing we become. The plasmium, our great research. We have progressed. The research must continue. Soon I
everyone's
shall
favorite.
become a source. These lands have taken the plasmium well. The soil has drunk it deep, and the creatures bloom so beautifully. Have you seen them? The
This just
effect
reminds
of
me
your
of the thing
plasmium.
that I learned about Resident Evil, the newest one that just came out, and people complaining about a line and trying to grasp at straws.
I don't know. I've seen a lot of really positive things about that one.
Oh no! Everyone loves it. The game. There's a line where the villain calls Leon a conservative, and people with absolutely no media literacy thinks conservative always means politics.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
And it was just that he's a conservative in the fact that he doesn't want to become a zombie in the world, to use zombies as a progression into a better thing.
Yeah, better quote unquote, but sure.
Better quote unquote. You know, in that man's mind, it's better, you know?
The effect of your plasmium on the beasts here is all too evident. Great change has been inflicted upon them. There is an echo also of other infections I have witnessed. I wonder at the meaning of it all, or am I perhaps imagining similarities where there are
I gotta
none?
figure out when I have to leave tomorrow to get on the bus.
Assistant, you grow more inquisitive. We both seek deeper insight. Could we peer deeper inside somehow? Let us think on it. And you've been using your plasmium. Good. Let me replenish your reserve. Sure, man. There. More. Let it seep deep into your shell. Do not begrudge the pain. Assistant, to learn more of plasma wonders, I know what we must do. The bugs below who have imbibed the substance and evolved, their bodies are full of plasmified blood. You must use the needle file to extract their precious nectar. Only by scrutinizing it can we attain higher knowledge.
You scrutinizing higher knowledge.
Apparently. Okay. Yes, assistant, so loyal. Take the needle file, find the plasmified bugs below. Charge the file to full strength, pierce them deep, extract their plasmified blood. Once we have it, we can peer deeper, learn more, and enlighten ourselves fully. I don't think I like that at all.
You know,
Just as a thought, I don't think I like that.
all right, which one has the least amount of transfers?
Okay, now let's go find. Is it that thing? Surely not. What happens if I like? Okay. Hold on. Ow! Shit. I'm trying to find other things, but like, does he mean this? No, he does not mean that. This place is looking sketchy.
It'll take 2 hours and 20 minutes. Okay.
Oh, there it is. Oh God!
What are you doing, man? They just wanted you to become one.
He's gonna become one with hell in a minute. Alright, there's 10 of those things, and they are called plasmids. Mutated young worm infected with plasmium. The new form displays potent regenerative skills.
They can come back.
Interesting. I don't... What in the fuck is that?
Well, you gotta attack it. Obviously,
The problem
kill
is
it.
doing that.
Good luck.
Okay, what is that thing? Plasmidus. Large worm mutated heavily by plasmium. The creature has become fused to the roof of its cave and no longer able to move freely.
You have freed them. Congratulations.
I mean, from this mortal coil, perhaps. Ow, damn
Are
it.
those your children, since you have 2 wives?
You talking about little, like...
The little red things?
Yeah, no, they're automatons.
Okay, they're automatons. That's good news.
It's one of my skills. I have a thing equipped that lets me summon them, as long as I've crafted enough. But I am
Oh,
currently...
there's crafting in this game? Wow.
Kind of.
Every game has crafting in it.
I mean,
We are
it's
never free.
something that, like, kind of happens on its own. So, like, you can make sure you have, like, the spell for it or whatever to do stuff. But as you sit down, like, you see how, like, right now Hornet, like, had a thing go around her. That auto-crafted all the stuff for me, as long as I have shards in the
see.
inventory. So I don't have to,
I
like,
see.
actively craft things necessarily, unless it's, like, crafting, like, a tool, which I can use for things. But, like, other than that, no, I don't have to do much crafting at all.
Why don't you want to become one with the plasma, Obsy?
Shitty fucking worm! Come here. There we go. And I know I would rather not become one with the worm. I am not Leto the Second in Dune. I don't want to become one with the worm. Which is such a
Well,
specific
why?
fucking reference, but whatever.
Oh, it is. That's why I laughed.
Look, if I can make a Dune reference, I will.
I just remember what he looked like in the old movie, not the new show. I have no idea if they've even gotten to that bit.
They will not be making God Emperor of Dune because it gets too weird.
Oh. What? No way. No, they should totally do that.
You're talking about
Why
Paul's
wouldn't they?
son becoming a weird worm monster is too
Yeah.
weird for general audiences? Wild.
They're already watching Dune.
It gets weirder. But like Dune gets really
I know it
fucking
gets.
weird.
I know it gets weirder.
As much as I love Dune, it is fucking strange.
I've read the books. I don't remember much of the books because I think I read them when I was reading every single book in the library, but I have read the books.
I read all of like Frank Herbert's books. I didn't read his sons because a lot of people don't much care for them at all. They feel like he didn't understand his father's legacy. So
No, that
and
makes
that's
sense.
fair. He also makes some very questionable choices that other people were not fans of.
You mean turning a person into a worm isn't your favorite thing?
Now, that was from Frank Herbert. That was before his son took over.
That's true.
That's a Frank Herbert special right there.
Frank Herbert special.
But what if worm?
Yeah. I mean, God Emperor Dune asks, would you still love me if I was a worm? And is brave enough to answer the question of, I have no fucking idea. That's weird, dude.
Look, just because I said I don't know doesn't mean that was a challenge.
These are all good points.
As much as I love Dune, like, I understand fully well why that series is, like, kind of unmarketable to some extent. It's like, yeah, no, I get it.
No. I can't imagine that the weird space fantasy would be too much for most people about worms in the desert.
Yeah.
Because
Until
you know
the
what's
planet
everyone's
becomes not a
favorite
desert.
creature?
Worms.
I know. Worms. Everyone's favorite.
As you do. I mean, I definitely like worms for sure, and I definitely don't find them gross and disgusting and don't want to touch them because it skeeves me the fuck out. Definitely not that.
Yeah.
Oh. I think this guy's not doing well.
You don't think he's doing well?
Is this not the dude I was talking to earlier? In which case, maybe I should finish his quest first.
Well, apparently Brian Herbert decided in the last appearance of the God Emperor Worm, he was writing the novels not just by himself, but was also with Kevin J. Anderson, who I don't know who that is.
Couldn't say.
Who is the science fiction author who has written off the spin-off novels for Star Wars, StarCraft, Titan AE, and the X-Files.
Titan AE. That is a thing I haven't thought about in a long time.
I liked Titan AE.
Wasn't that like one of Don Bluth's movies or something? Like one of the last ones?
Yes,
It was, I believe, his final one.
I don't know if it's final. It's definitely pretty close to the end, though. It was towards the end, I know, because of the fact that he thought it would do really well, and it failed really bad.
I think if it wasn't his final one, it was his final blockbuster movie.
Yeah, probably.
Let me check.
Because I believe that one pretty much failed at the box office.
Yes. Yeah, it was a
really
bomb.
bad. Because
Yeah.
it only got 36 million, and it was 70 to 90 million.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I just killed a thing called Winged Life Seed. Mindless sac filled with plasmium. When broken, the plasma can be consumed for its temporary benefits to health. Interesting. That was gross.
Because I would like to state he's currently working on some films right now.
Is he? I didn't know what he was up to.
Yeah, he's thinking about going back into filmmaking again. He wants to make Dragon Lair the movie.
Oh, that'd be
It
fun.
hasn't been announced what year that's coming out.
I would
Yeah,
assume not
he's-
anytime soon, but
So his most
He announced
recent...
it like in 2015, so it's 2025.
that's kind of it. I mean, I get animation takes
Yeah.
a long time.
His most recent movie that he was the director for was a video game. So hang on a sec. Let's see.
Wait,
Most
he
recent
had a hand in a
movie?
video game?
Yeah,
so
he made. What are you talking about? He's the one who made Dragon's Lair, the video game.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense.
His most recent movie as a director was Titan AE. He has served in the director role in some shorts and video games since, as
And a
well
music
as
video,
for whatever
apparently.
reason a music video.
I'm curious on what this music video.
Kind of same,
Yeah.
honestly. Like I'm
It's
I'm
called
wondering what that
Scissors
would be.
Sisters Mary.
Well, the band is Scissor Sisters. The song is
okay.
called Mary.
I see. Okay.
I know of the Scissor Sisters. I don't know much about the Scissor Sisters, but I know they're a band
Right.
that does rock like music. They're a rock band of some sort. I don't remember much about what song I know the Scissor Sisters from. I have not seen the Mary music video though.
Okay, now where am I at? Okay, I'm not.
Oh, it looks like it's a rotoscoped animation.
Oh, okay.
And it looks like it's an isekai.
Huh. Unexpected, but cool, I guess.
Maybe. I'm trying to get more information about the actual video.
All right,
It's a ballad song.
to heal. You know, the periodic screeches of the void are definitely concerning.
That's probably fine.
Okay, I just need one more
Okay.
of these. I might just reset it here.
I need to look at the lyrics of the song. Because this old ass video is not the best quality.
There we go.
Okay, it is a love song about a woman who's constantly in pain, and the guy's like, "Hey, why don't you let me be your man? Your man, you know?"
I see.
Apparently, it's based off of one of his friends that died of a brain aneurysm
Well, that's just sad.
when she was 21.
Assistant, that odor. Ah, you have the plasmified blood. Sure, man.
That's fine.
Take it, sir, though what insight it will grant you, I cannot say. Have faith, dear assistant. After all, I understand the greatest knowledge comes only from faith. Faith and plasmium. This blood you have collected sparkles. I see it. A glorious form, a glorious future shimmering back at us. What do I get from this? Through consumption of the blood, we shall at last attain enlightenment. For your reward, take the gland from within my shell, my gift to you. I have no more need of it, and it shall grant you unending reserves of plasmium. Yes, plasmium, pure, beautiful plasmium. I'm ripping out his heart. Gross. For you, dear assistant, drink deep my liquid life. Ew! Ew, I hate that.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that a lot. I don't like that one bit. Okay, well, time to go do the other boss thing now, because now I've seen that. I need to go over to it.
Oh wait, they're the dude from in the band is from Mesa. Okay, I know exactly where the connection is then.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Why Don Bluth did a music video for a band, for this rock band, this pop rock band from the like 80s, 90s.
Right.
Mormons.
Mormons.
That's all I'm gonna explain. They're both one of the band members and him are both Mormon.
Ah, I didn't realize Don Bluth was Mormon. That's something.
Yeah, he is. He actually teaches at the Mormon College BYU in their animation department sometimes.
I'll be honest with you. I kind of thought Don Bluth was dead.
No, he's just old.
Like I feel like I just haven't heard about him, so like my brain is like, yeah, Don Bluth like must have died like
Like, he's
20 years
88.
ago.
He's just old.
Yeah. Brain's like, nah, he's definitely dead. But like, nope, he's still kicking around.
Yep.
Yeah.
Supposedly working on that movie as a producer, but you know, working on that movie.
I don't know if that's gonna be a thing because I feel like I heard about that like 5 years ago.
As I stated earlier, I heard about it in 2015.
Okay.
So good chance it may not happen at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it could be his magnum opus before he died. So we'll never know until it comes out.
I'll see. What is this?
But yeah, he did the Dragon Lair game, the Space Ace game. He did a game called iNinja, but I don't know anything about that at all. And he also did a game called the Tapper World Tour, which is apparently an app game for the iOS.
Ew. All right, this guy is probably fine, right? Plasmified Zongo.
Which was released in 2011. So he's been, you know, still in the video game market for a while.
Hi. Sorry, random, but that talk made me think about how Mel Brooks is making Spaceballs 2.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna have Rick Moranis in it. It'll be his first live-action role in like 30 years.
Ah.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember Rick Moranis. He was in like
Vaguely.
Ghostbusters and what was it called? Shop of Little Horrors, I think.
Oh yeah, Little Shop of Horrors.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good musical. I like it.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it in ages.
Oh yeah, he was also in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
How long does it take for you to die, my guy?
Man, I don't know how this movie is gonna do, but I'm looking at the cast. Like, most of the people who were in the original movie who are reprising their roles are in their 70s or so. So, that's a factor.
My guy, how much health do you fucking have? Jesus. Not even all that hard. You just don't fucking die.
That was a weird music video.
He has like no music either.
It's to make him more creepy.
Well, he's basically, I guess, been turned into like a zombie or something.
Yeah. So I bet you when he goes full zombie and reveals his true form, or his second phase, the music will finally show up.
Maybe?
Maybe.
I'm at a point where I don't even know if I'm actually able to kill him.
I believe in you.
You gotta try,
I
Keep
mean,
trying.
I'm certainly trying. I'm just not seeing anything do any damage to him, really. It seems like he's recovering.
Well, I mean, they did say that was one of the biggest things about them, is that they recover really quickly, about the little wormies.
Yeah.
So maybe you are not doing enough damage.
Maybe.
So you have to go find things that make you do more damage.
I mean, I already do like a pretty sizable amount of damage as is.
Not enough to kill the zombie. 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 Zombie.
Hold on. Let me go check the wiki really fast, because I feel like I should have killed him by now. That is a lot of like damage I'm doing that isn't turning into actual damage for killing the boss.
They were holding hands. Can you believe his wallpaper is so lewd?
I know, right?
Ending.
It's
Hand holding.
Kiyame Yuri with hand holding and everything. Can't believe this.
I know. How could you? What would your mother think? I mean, we know exactly what your mother will think, and we're not going to talk about it.
Let's see. Let's see. He'll stop moving and violently shake, releasing volley plasma and blobs. When below 500, he gets a new attack, slide. So Hornet is not locked in the room to fight and can leave at any time.
Mm-hmm.
Extracting this stuff from the file, obtaining and then reduces maximum health by 250. Zongo dies. Oh, I could have extracted the stuff from him and just killed him that way.
There you go.
Without exiting the file, it is recommended to use tools allow Hornet to maintain distance and plasma fight Zongo attacks faster and makes you slide. Silk Shot, Sting Shard, and Tax are especially useful. High damage of the Beast Crest Fury can be used to out-damage the healing effect.
So you're just not doing enough damage.
Yeah, it seems like I might not be doing enough damage.
I told you. You're not doing enough damage to counteract the healing. I don't play video games, and I understand some of the mechanics. And even if I understand the mechanic, that doesn't mean I know how to deal with the problem.
What if I just keep punching him?
I think that's a good strategy.
It sounds like your punches don't do enough damage, though.
Oh no, I'm doing more damage because he's doing a slide now. And okay, well he did kill me.
I guess
time.
he starts flying when he's halfway. So
Yeah, so when he's below 500 HP, he crouches and slides a short distance instead of shuffling. So there is that. Let me go ahead and change my tools back to at least that thing, but I might be able to find something else to deal with him. I have the Silk Shot, which is pretty helpful, but I don't know if that'd be the most useful thing. They said the beast thing is, I mean, Rune Rage. I would use Cross Stitch, which is my parry, but I don't know if I want to do that right now.
Cross stitch, parry the platypus.
Harry the Platypus.
Parry the platypus.
Also, his voice actor is so fucking funny. I see him on TikTok.
You do realize his voice actor is actually the director of the show, right?
I didn't know that. Because I've only seen like I have seen.
They
bits
were
and
originally
pieces of
going
that.
to get a voice actor for him, but then
I have
they
only ever
liked
seen
his
like
voice
bits
so
and pieces
much
of it.
that
So.
they told him to keep being the voice. Because a lot of times when they're creating TV shows, they'll have especially for the pilot, they'll have the people who are in charge of it voice a couple of characters.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But the executives liked his voice so much for the TV show, they told him to keep it.
That's funny.
And so they did. Well, Doofenshmirtz is one of the two creators of the TV show.
Like when it comes to like Phineas and Ferb, I've only really seen like bits and pieces of the show. I've never really like committed to watching a lot of it.
Oh my god, it's like the best show ever. I love it so much.
I mean, I know a lot of people
what I
really
have
love
seen.
it, but like I've just never got around to watching it. It's never like a huge priority for me.
They decided to they made it their life mission to try to do every single genre of music in that show.
One thing I do know that they did was they had Perry Grip, who was known for doing like a lot of like internet, like jingles and stuff.
Yeah.
They had Perry Grip do a bunch of stuff for them, which was pretty fun.
What part of they're trying to do every single genre in the show do you not understand?
Also,
Every single genre of music.
I did almost do a lot more damage this time, but I got killed by a slide thing. I think I can totally do this.
You think so?
I think so. It's more like this is one of those like this feels like a puzzle to solve rather than like an actual boss fight.
Yeah, his name is Dan Povenmire.
Yeah.
And he makes the show with Jeff Swampy. Swampy's his nickname, Marsh.
I'm gonna say if your last name is Swampy, I have some questions.
No, his last name is Marsh, which is why he probably has the nickname Swampy.
What? No.
No.
I never could have guessed. Never would have known.
He is Dave Povenmire is the animator, voice actor, writer, director, and producer.
Damn. This really is like his baby of a show, isn't it?
It is. Of Phineas and Ferb.
We're right
And
up on
Milo's
people.
Murphy's Law, which I think, if I'm
Who's-
correct, that's a
Hold on,
spin-off
let me
show.
Pause this. Eastern Miko, hello. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. My name is...
Hi.
Oh, hold on. My tracking was going off. My name is Obsidian. Welcome. I'm joined by my friends Jay and Pending. We're doing Silksong.
Hi, Pending.
Hi, Pending.
Am I pending?
Hello.
My
This is my
name's Obsidian.
Contribution.
These are the real questions. I don't know if I'm pending.
Your answer might be pending.
I don't think you're pending. I think I'm pending.
Oh, you think so? Okay. Well, then I must be Jay then.
Probably.
Who are you?
Probably. Person who needs food and to probably get out of this room that just making me cough like I'm gonna die.
Well, don't die. As we point out, dying is illegal. Also, Jesus Christ.
What's wrong, Obsy?
This thing does a lot of fucking damage, and I've got 1 health left.
Don't die. It's illegal.
I died.
Oh. What did I just tell you?
Well, I'm trying my
How could you
best,
do
okay?
this?
This is hard. Can't believe you've done this.
I told you. You were not doing enough damage. You should do the other thing that they said to do.
I mean,
Since you know you can't do enough damage.
I can't do enough damage if I can stay close to it. That's the problem. How about...
But the problem is that that's definitely not what you're supposed to do because that's not a mechanic of it. Because they keep throwing eggs at you if you're too close.
Yeah, but I can just get good.
You can't just get
Can
good.
you though?
I mean,
You
I've made it this
Want
far.
to spend the effort for it?
I've made it this far trying to get good. I think I can do it.
Like, a part of me just wants to eat macaroni and cheese with tuna in it.
Aren't you sick of mac and cheese by now? Like, aren't you like doing like a whole
Never.
series of like eating weird mac and cheese?
I hate to tell you this, obviously, but my safety food is mac and cheese.
Like, I'm more
autistic
so
person.
shocked that you have not gotten sick of it with like your streams being dedicated to like eating weird ass mac and cheese.
It's my autism. It's silly.
I mean, I understand. As a mac and cheese enjoyer myself.
I did not eat mac and cheese today because I was like, I'm too tired to stream, so we're just gonna get through the story.
And yet you streamed anyway.
What?
Yeah, you were like, I'm too tired to stream, and then you streamed anyway.
Yeah. So what? Just because I'm too tired to stream doesn't mean I shouldn't stream. I didn't stream yesterday because I had sprayed chemicals all over the room, so I couldn't have not streamed today. Because then I wouldn't have streamed all week. I only get 2 days of stream a week now. The next week I'll try to stream more often.
Mm-hmm. I'm supposed to stream twice a week. I don't know that I do. I think I'm supposed to do like 3 streams a week because I'm supposed to do art stuff on Saturday mornings. But lately I've been so tired. I'm like, no, I'm sleeping in. Saturday is time to sleep.
Because like we got Monday, which generally I'm working on Monday. Then we got Tuesday, and I'm on Red Stream on Tuesday. And then we got Wednesday, and I'm normally on Pending Stream on Wednesday.
Right.
Yeah, that hasn't happened for a little while, but
It's not your fault that it hasn't happened in a while.
yeah.
It's just people need to like live their lives, and sometimes you have to take a 3-week break to live your life. And then Thursday, I generally end up making all of my school appointments on Thursday. Or whenever the school's like, hey, you need to come in and tell me how good you're doing in school. And I go, okay, we're doing it on a Thursday then. And they're like, okay, I guess we're doing it on a Thursday. Plus, I think I get free food on a lot of Thursdays, so.
Okay, I need to...
We like free food.
Free food is good?
Free food is good. Free pre-made food of a wide variety. In which I'm allowed to eat as much as I want if I want to. Normally I'm really hungry by that point.
That's fair.
Because in the mornings I really can't eat food. I try, but it's difficult for me. Because half of my medications have the side effect of nausea.
Yes. Yeah, that would make it difficult.
So there's that. And then Friday comes along, and normally because I can't really do it on Monday through Thursday, because I'm basically at school for all business hours, I have all my doctor appointments on Friday. So, and then if I don't have my doctor appointments or work, I'll stream that day. And then there's Saturday, which I always stream. But sometimes I'm collabing with other people, and I might be collabing soon. I don't remember when we're doing that.
Damn it. I had the silk shot and it still didn't fucking kick his ass.
I think
All
it
right.
might be in a week or two, actually. Let me just,
Okay, let's see.
let me pull up the chat again. When are we doing that?
Said the sting
This
shirt.
is important for me to know.
These things might be useful. Okay, let's replace this thing. That was doing a lot.
It was so long ago, it's hard to find it.
You're hard to find.
I am.
I think I've talked to you like most every day this last couple of weeks.
Look, I have nothing to do, and sometimes I want things to do.
I mean, this is why I have a Hightail world open, so we can all build stuff. Though I haven't actually made like a proper like server for it yet, because that costs money, and I'm saving for other expensive commission-y things.
My collab will be on Sundays, not Saturdays, in which, if that happens, I might not stream on Saturdays. Just to give me a break, because I like to have kind of 2 days off when I can. Mostly for homework. Would be starting April 5th. I'm doing more coffee talk.
Nice.
Which is a game, for the record.
What, you're telling me you're not going to do like a podcast called Coffee Talk and just shout
I
over a cup of
definitely,
Joe?
it really does feel like a podcast with the way I go on it. on those coffee talk things, because the creators of that game really like to go into really deep topics. So you start talking about those deep topics. So yeah, I think that's the third game we're working on. I think we've already done the second game. I could be wrong though. Or maybe it's the second game. I don't recall anymore. Let's see. Reading. Going back to the beginning. Tell me, what was this about again? The second game?
I'm trying to remember how to do this.
It must be the second game. I don't feel like we've done the second game yet. There's like 3 or 4 now of coffee talk.
How is this thing
Which are
so
you
annoying to kill?
run a coffee shop in fantasy Seattle. It is Seattle, like real life Seattle, but werewolves and vampires are a normal part of society.
Okay.
And that's different from regular Seattle.
I mean,
Werewolves and in your dreams you could think that like the supernatural werewolves and
I don't know. I mean,
not the-
some hipsters could definitely be werewolves in disguise, I think.
yeah. I just mean like
I haven't been to
one of the
Seattle, I just need
characters
to
in the last
double
game
check.
was literally a K-pop idol who was also a cat person who would transform into a cat. Now, I don't know about you, and there are many things in this world that could be real, but I don't think I've seen anyone transform in and out of being a cat.
I mean, have you seen a guy go in and out of their fursuit? Because that could technically classify.
No. This one is definitely tiny, cute, saber-adjacent cat. And I say saber-adjacent cat because that is Pending's cat, for the record, for those who don't know.
Yeah, for
Yes.
Chad, who have no idea that Pending has named his cat Saber.
Yes.
And I told him to name his other cat Archer, but he didn't listen to me. So.
No,
Well, to be fair, it was a female, and that would be it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But it does seem like most of the archers in Fate are males.
yeah.
Not all of them, of course. But quite a few. Besides, I think he's gonna regret the name that he gave his cat. So we'll see.
We'll
Change his
find out
mind.
when we get to that part of the
get
story,
there.
I guess.
We'll get there.
Inevitably, probably, maybe. This thing is so annoying, just trying to out DPS its stuff.
Either that or he's gonna think that was the best name he could have ever given that cat. We'll find out.
I guess we'll see.
I mean, I partially assume that Penny named his cat after, the most famous shadow of all.
Shadow the Hedgehog?
Yes.
I
Just 'cause it'd
mean,
be funny. But I doubt
Shadow
your
does
pet is
cry a
hedgehog.
lot, but only for attention.
You're telling me that Shadow Hedgehog doesn't cry for attention?
Well, I don't know about Shadow. I don't really know much about the Sonic series outside of like the most I remember watching the post-apocalyptic Sonic the Hedgehog TV show.
Which one was that?
Great question. Post-apocalyptic Sonic
That's not like
show.
Sad AM Sonic, was it?
90s. Give me a moment. I'll figure out which one it was.
Because you had like the Saturday morning cartoon thing where it was like just a really.
It was a Saturday morning cartoon, but it wasn't the original Saturday morning cartoon.
You had the original one, which was like Monster of the Weeky, kind of like schlocky kids show, and then you had like the Sad AM one, which was like the actual one with the story, which had like the Planet Mobius and Sally Acorn, all the freedom fighters, that thing.
There was that one, but that's not the one. Actually, that might be the one.
And that might be the closest one, because like at that point, Robotnik's like turning everybody into robots and stuff. And I think like the Archie comics
that's
are based on
the
it.
one with Princess Sally and the freedom fighters. Yeah, that's it. And she's turning people into robots. And that one, I watched that one, and then I watched the most recent one because of the meta humor in it.
Oh, yeah.
I think I remember watching with my brother the anime one a little bit, just because he was watching it and I was in the room at the same time.
Yeah, I will say, like, as far as the cartoons are concerned, the Sonic Boom cartoon was surprisingly good. Like,
Oh, I also watched Sonic Underground.
I don't know which one that is.
The rock one. He has two siblings and they play in a rock band together.
As you do.
His brother is a green haired.
Oh, yeah, the Manic, or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
I know about that one.
Yeah, this one. When you're not fighting monsters.
That's apparently not going to happen, because it just died stupidly.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like these things don't take as much damage as they should be. Like, I can kill one of these in, like, 2 hits, and then the one that floats to the ceiling is like, hey, what if we just, like, ignored all that? Okay, that's at, like, 7 hits to kill that thing. Let's just go see. That's already 4 hits. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's too much. That's too much time for that. I really hate navigating the worm ways.
Yeah, they announced season 5 of Phineas and Ferb after ending it in like 2011 last year. And they released it on Disney Plus. Well, now they're doing another one of Phineas and Ferb. Wait, why did he get replaced? Hold on. Oh, I see.
Oh my god, how much health do you have?
All of it, I
He
think.
is a zombie with regen powers. He's probably sucking all your health whenever he kills you.
He's
Or he
sucking
hits you.
something, but it's my will to live.
Oh. No, you should live. Who else are we gonna play Hightail with?
This is true. Which I suppose, so like to the YouTube side, they're probably like, what do you mean? This motherfucker's had Street High till like a month. And I'm like, y'all haven't seen what I've been working on. Y'all don't know what I've been doing off stream.
Nah. Bro's out here working hard.
Definitely. Trying my best.
Meanwhile, I'm building a house out of dirt.
I mean, you know, everyone has to start somewhere. Dirt houses
That's
are
true.
fine, right?
By the way,
Yeah. Yeah?
Obsidian,
Yeah.
as we approach closer and closer to the destined time,
Time.
yes,
The destined time?
the destined time.
Okay.
It's like for Evanesia pools or something.
This is for Evanescent Pulse, yes.
Okay, I was wondering what we're talking about. If I could ask to be like doing polls.
So I was going to ask you, what are your goals as far as Evanescence go?
I mean, I just hope I can get her in her Lycone. I don't think I can
Okay.
afford to wail to like get her to E6, specifically on the grounds of I have to get something soon that's going to be rather expensive.
When's she coming out?
A few weeks. I think like about 3 weeks.
I'll do 5 more pulls and then save up.
So let me put this in salty depending so you know what I'm talking about. So
Or maybe 2 more days. Who knows?
Okay.
Maybe I'll get to Maybe I'll finish Penacony because of the fact that I'll be playing it for most of spring break once I get back.
So because of that, I can't actually like spend that much money on Evanescia. So
Right, that makes sense.
That's
Oh
why.
yeah, I forgot about that project. Yeah, that's a little expensive.
It's a
Yeah.
very reasonable price for what it is, but also
Oh yeah, obviously no.
like it's extremely reasonable for like what it is, but also
I'm just saying
that's still a lot of money.
it's expensive for this day and age. I'm not saying that the actual model price is. What did I say?
What
I
you-
need to not talk.
Good job.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. But yeah, so,
No,
so
it's
that,
not fine.
that project is
What?
the thing that I am doing, and that requires monies.
Yep.
And obviously, he does not have a whole lot of monies because I spend it on okay stuff. So
Yeah,
Yep.
trying to find a corner to hide in.
Jay has banished themselves.
I'm not allowed to talk. What happens if I don't have food and my medication is gone?
So you should have gone to get your mac and cheese, Jay.
I should have.
Can't believe you've done this.
I know.
I'll never forget.
No
you
one
for
heard it.
Just
I'm
for
so
being-
sorry.
You know, by drawing attention to it, people are gonna rewind and like, what did she say? And they're gonna go completely
No,
wrong.
nothing. Yeah.
Jay said nothing, chat. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
We're talking about the game.
Okay, fucking, I hate this thing already. This is
Have
so
you killed it yet? No.
No, because it keeps like, even though I've used it.
This is why it said when you were reading it to not do close combat with it.
Yeah, but I have
part
things
of
to
that
do
do you not
range shit, and
understand?
it's still not working, Jay.
Then do the other thing
Don't-
it said
don't-
to do, which
I'm
was
doing
the
the thing.
sucky.
I'm gonna fight you.
It said to suck it. I don't remember what the exact words were.
I don't.
No, I
can't-
think it. I
can't
think
do
it
that.
is the one thing that sucks. I don't think.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So the thing that it said to do is like the quest that I literally just completed.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing that I needed to kill that thing in 4 hits. And because I had to give that item back, I no longer have that available. I can't do it.
I see. I mean, to be fair, it did say it's an optional boss.
Yeah, but you think I'm gonna just give up on this? No.
No.
That's not the Obsy way.
Obviously, you're not going to give up. I'm just saying, get good, bro.
I'm
the fuck?
fucking working on it, alright? I'm trying to figure out
I'm
what to
being
do.
toxic, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ban Jay from this chat.
I think it might be for the best.
Jay is no longer allowed in the Salty Spittoon.
No.
You join the
Not the
ranks of
high
like,
rule.
like 2 people who've actually been removed from the chat.
Ugh.
I'm trying to remember if I actually have removed anyone, and I think the answer is like maybe 1. Maybe?
I mean, you're good at making sure that most people that join are not.
Well, consider that that's like a thing that I like,
You know.
curate specifically.
I assume you removed the
Yeah.
hack account.
Yeah, that would probably be the one that one got kicked.
There you go.
Yeah.
But as far as like non-hackers, like actual people, there might have been 1 that I removed. Maybe?
Maybe.
I don't know, because I don't tend, like, if I give you access to this chat, I don't typically remove people.
What?
I might have
No
accidentally
way.
removed Asu for a bit, and then I realized that I messed it up. I'm like, oh, I need to fix that. So I think
Okay.
he
Oh,
got
man,
accidentally
who-
removed.
Who was the one that? I think it was Argama that accidentally banned me from our chat for a minute there.
I know I banned Meki, but that was like for a bit. And
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do that, but it was very funny that I did.
Yeah, no, this was a funny incident too.
There we go.
Slash pancake.
I like how it tells me that I was mentioned in the chat when I'm the one who wrote it.
As you do.
And one does.
Alright, you know what? I don't know that I'm doing enough damage to this thing right now, and that's pissing me off.
Oh, you know what? Here.
Alright.
It's time.
Fucking worm. Just kill me. Random science fact. I feel like I just learned something the other day that I was going to use, and I don't remember what it was. You always catch me at like the worst times.
You know I'm gonna abuse your science. Why are you shocked every single time?
You know, we'll do a thematically relevant one that everybody fucking knows, but I'll say it because it technically counts. So we're looking at bugs being overtaken by a weird fungus thing, which is a real thing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it's what Colossus is based on. It's called Cordyceps. It's a real fungus. And no,
Yes.
it cannot infect people. That is not a thing that it does.
Well, I mean, it's not worth its time to do that.
No, it's just overtaking, you know, ants and stuff, because that's how it reproduces.
It's hungry.
Yeah. I mean, you know, when I'm hungry, I also parasitize, like insects and stuff, and you know, that's what I do. It's very
To be fair,
natural
one time when I
response.
was bored, I killed an ant, but it was a red ant, so I felt like I was justified in killing it.
like, you know, like the cow ants.
Fire ants.
Because I was like cow ants, which are like the actual red fuzzy ones, are actually wasps, which is horrible, and I hate that.
No, not the cow ants. I've never seen a cow ant, so
Yeah,
that is good to know that those are wasps.
Yeah, they have another name. It's not just cow
Red
ant.
velvet ant.
Yes, that. Because they do like they're made out of velvet. But like
We don't have them here. This is not a
They
a
are-
West Coast thing.
they are deeply unpleasant creatures. And sturdy as shit too. Because like I remember when I was a kid, like we
Oh, yeah.
decapitated one and it still survived. Because like they
Oh,
really
you know what
just
they're
don't
also
die.
called? Cow killers. They're not called cow. They're not just called cow ants. They're sometimes called cow killers.
Yeah, because if you've ever touched like a fireweed, where like
Uh-huh.
it like stings the shit out of your hand, and then your hand swells up, touching those things is like that. That's what it
Oh,
does.
yeah.
It is unpleasant, and I would know because like a dumbass, I did this growing up. So that
Hey.
is a thing.
Obsidian,
Yes.
related to the random science fact, not like what you were saying, but just like science in general.
Okay.
Tungsten is known for being really dense, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tungsten cubes are expensive because of that exact thing. They're heavy as shit, and they're very, very dense.
Yeah, what
Right.
about tungsten?
Okay, so
So.
Why are we eating tungsten? This is okay. Continue.
But
I don't know why anybody's eating tungsten.
tungsten is not harder than diamond, right?
I mean, diamond isn't necessarily as hard as people think it is. Diamond has like, it's hard because of like how it shears, but like you can shatter diamond by like shearing it a certain way. But like it's hard because of like its Mohs hardness scale, not because of like it actually being like a harder than metal kind of thing. Like it's not actually that. Tungsten is more just like a really dense thing. I don't think it's like,
Yeah, tungsten is dense.
yeah. I don't think it's
So
because of that being like a hardness thing.
No.
Could a diamond tipped blade cut tungsten?
Maybe. Well, let's find this out.
Hi, Anne.
Hi.
Oh,
I think it depends
I
on
know what
how
we're
the
doing.
tungsten is made.
All right, guys, you ready for this?
Okay.
The quest: pain, anguish, and misery from the tormented one.
A
Yes.
rotary saw blade coated in diamonds can cut through tungsten. According to the evils of the internet. I am trying to see if I can find something that is a little bit more legit than that.
Okay, so I'm gonna read you guys this quest because I've been looking forward to this quest. In the darkest of shadows, all is made clear. Fartloom draws its final breath, and we, few remaining, must bear its dying pain. Come to the Citadel stage and let us suffer together. I love that this quest exists. I was spoiled on it, and I'm very, very excited about it. So we're gonna talk to this NPC and we're gonna go do this quest. Our great Citadel has lost its voice, and now the black threads rise up to tear its shell apart. I fear Holy Farloom is truly dying. But I still have hope, Red Maiden. Though kingdoms may fall, life endures still, and we bugs can build our lands anew. I share your hope, Sherma. Remember, though, that whatever is built next belongs not to the past, but to you. Your instincts are strong. Let it be those that guide you, rather than any reverence towards a kingdom's corpse. Aho! You flatter me so. But it is my fellows who shall guide me, those whose voices sing out still, even in these ruined times.
I will say,
yes.
For the tungsten thing, it does appear that diamonds are not the best for cutting them. Generally recommended other things. And it might not be, if a diamond does cut a tungsten, it's not because it's sharper, it's just because grit eventually wears things out over time.
Masochism.
It's not a very smooth cut.
Sounds about right. That you look into it. No, and you don't understand why I'm looking for this. Like, you'll see exactly why. I'm gonna do this right now because I knew about this quest. I'm very excited about this quest.
I'm mostly just thinking about it because at the end of season 3 of Invincible, the encased conquest in tungsten, and I'm just thinking it's like, well, first off, I know obviously, having not seen season 4 yet, I haven't started watching season 4, but I know, of course, Conquest is gonna break out because you didn't kill him, and even if you had killed him, like, he would have still been revived because this is based off of a comic book, and comic book characters are immortal and always come back regardless.
Yeah, I mean, always.
Like it's like the argument against Batman's no-kill rule is like, well, because you don't kill, they're just going to come back. It's like, yeah, but name me a superhero whose rogue gallery doesn't just come back every week anyways.
That's fair.
Like, what are we even doing here?
To give Invincible some credit, I do think that there are some deaths that are like actually permanent. They don't tend to like resurrect people too often.
No, they don't.
Yes and no. So, you are correct. There are permanent deaths. At the same time, there are also a number of examples of characters who were presented as dead, and then the
come back.
I assume you're meaning like Eve, because that was
Eve. Eve is a major example of it, but she's not the exclusive example of it. Duplicate is another one.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, Duplicate, and they gave a rational explanation for it. It's just that it's just because you have a rational explanation doesn't mean it's not a fake out.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because so Duplicate. A briefer example was the girl who shrinks.
Oh yeah, I think because she's a character unique to the anime. Because I'm pretty sure that like that character.
She's not in the comics.
In the comics, I don't think she exists in the comics. And I'm pretty sure that the character that she's based on does die permanently in the comics.
Okay, yeah, they have an episode where her Duplicate and the Splosion guy, whose name I'm spacing on right now.
Rex,
thank you. Rexplode, that's his name. Yeah, they all face off against like the lizard people, and they all are briefly presented as dead. Rex gets shot in the head, but he gets better.
Until he doesn't.
Because
he dies pretty permanently after the fact.
Like, I haven't seen season 4, so I don't ever want to rule anything else, but he does explode.
From what I understand of the comics, Rex's death is permanent.
I would yes, I think it makes sense. I mean, he exploded himself. It's hard to come back from that.
Yeah, I think like because they have said that like this newest season is going to add in new things that weren't in the comics at all.
Okay.
I haven't read the comics. I just see
Mhm.
TikTok summaries of comics, so do with that what
I
you will.
haven't read. Well, okay, I started reading the comics because it turns out my library has them available for digital download as like ebooks.
Also, look, chat. Look who it is. Look at him.
So I started reading them.
It's my boy. It's my son. My diva drama queen of a boy. It's Trobio. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Can I
Trobio!
continue this tangent for a moment more and talk a little bit about the opening comics?
Sure. I'll leave it on Trobio's
Ye-
intro thing.
So,
Yeah.
so when the comics start, it
Mhm.
like it presents itself as like a very like fun father sonny comic series, and like there's no hint, at least through the first two issues of the comic, that Omni-Man is gonna have the heel turn and gonna kill the Guardians of the Globe.
Isn't the Guardians
Like,
thing like a huge mystery? Like they don't actually like reveal to you that it's Omni-Man. Like it's a big mystery that kind of pulls you like who killed the Guardians of the Globe, and then like oh it was Omni-Man.
I
It's like a big
don't
twist.
know, because at least in the first two issues, the Guardians of the Globe haven't shown up yet. Like they've been referenced. Like Omni-Man mentions the Guardians of the Globe, but we haven't seen them yet. The first two issues, like the first issue is basically Invincible gets his powers.
Mm.
Okay.
The second issue is Invincible meets up with the like the teen fight squad. I can't remember what their name was.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
So like the first is like Invincible kind of starting to learn the ropes. The second is Invincible meeting his first other team. Omni-Man is there as kind of just like a general mentor character and the explanation for how Invincible has his powers. But outside of that, the first couple comics read like just kind of like a general origin story for like what feels like a lighthearted like teen superhero story,
Yeah,
which is pretty interesting.
if I remember right, from what I've heard people summarizing anyway, is that like when the comics get to the part where the Guardians die, they don't tell you that it's Omni-Man who does it.
Mhm.
It's like a big thing of like who killed the Guardians of the Globe, and so you have this thing of like Debbie like figuring it out and reason out like I think it was Nolan, I think he did this, and then eventually they do reveal like yeah he did do the whole thing, had the big fight with him. But like I think that the presentation for that is very different in the comics.
Yeah, because in the first episode of Invincible, like the first episode of Invincible ends with us seeing Omni-Man take out the Guardians of the Globe. But even before that point, you kind of get little hints that there is something like there is something off about Omni-Man, because like when Invincible tells Omni-Man he's got his powers, Omni-Man doesn't react at first, and the mother has to kind of kick Omni-Man under the table to kind of get Omni-Man to be encouraging.
You tell me they don't have the? Are you sure they don't have that scene, like that fucking meme scene?
Yeah, whereas in the comics, him getting his powers is kind of treated as by both of his parents as kind of like a non-event. Like he says, "I got my powers," and his mom's response is, "That's nice. Can you pass the beans?" And that's like the entire scene.
That's kind of weird tone-wise.
Yeah, I feel like I wonder how much was planned out about Omni-Man and the story going into it. Because on the one hand, I feel like you kind of have to go into it with the knowing that this is like the big twist that you're like the first big twist that you're going to do. But on the other hand, it almost the first couple issues almost read like a comic still trying to find itself
I mean, it is the first couple
in a
issues.
very
so
interesting
very,
way.
very likely
It
that
is
probably
entirely
is
possible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, time for me to read Trovio's new entrance. My favorite guy.
Okay.
You, might or mourner, fell fated chosen, left till last. Relent, submit, the fatal blow is struck. Fair Farland wails its end. He's so dramatic, I love him. We woe-befallen few remained. Let us join here at last and show our fires fierce. Together to share our kingdom's pain, feel it scorch our shells, and know clear its suffering, its sorrow. You see the fucking fog machine going?
It's all very good.
Look at this absolute fucking drama queen. Tormented Trovio. I love him. Why is he so dramatic? He's like throwing
he's
sparkles
Trovio.
at me. I love Trovio so much. I was spoiled on this boss existing. And I'm very happy that he's around. I do really like him.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to remember how to fight Trovio, actually.
Dodge.
Okay.
I don't remember how to do this.
I'm moving recycling to like bags for later.
Mm-hmm.
And the cats are super invested in this, even though these are boxes they have already seen, and these are bags they already had access to.
All
I
right.
mean, these are cats.
Yeah,
Meow 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 meow. Cats love box. Box.
Yeah.
Box.
they do love
Bag,
box.
bag, bag.
Yeah. Sabers rubbing against each and every one of them and being like, this is mine now. These are going in the recycling. I hope you realize that.
You don't get to keep them. I'm sorry.
This is my home now. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
You know, maybe you should allow him. You should allow Saber one, seeing that you took their favorite toy.
You took
That's
your cat's
true.
favorite toy? I can't believe you've done this.
To be fair, they might be allergic to the
She
toy.
might be allergic to the toy. She's either okay. So whenever she plays with the toy, she starts breathing like decently heavily, and it's possible that it's just that she is too enthusiastic and she's going too hard and tiring herself out. But it could also be an allergy thing. So I don't know.
We're having difficulty deciding.
Yeah. Although I'm beginning to worry that the place might just be dusty because Shadow has also sneezed a couple times.
You know, maybe you need a dust, my dude. Why haven't you been dusting your house?
Maybe the house just needs some dusting.
Yeah, pending, dusting your house is, as it turns out, kind of important. Something you should be doing.
You know, the more you're around dust, the higher your chances of getting dust allergies because your exposure is consistent.
Mm-hmm.
I do have like an air.
Yeah.
I do have like one of those HEPA air filters. It's not
Yeah.
a big one, but I could at very least.
And how often have you changed it?
Well, it's not on, is the thing.
Well, I know, but you're still supposed to change it even if it's not on, like once a year.
Oh, I mean, it's been sitting in a closet for the last 6 months.
Good
So,
job, pending. So proud of you.
thank you.
Mhm.
I guess I could put this on, and let's
You
see if this
could
helps.
put it on.
Saber,
But I
don't
would
be
say
nasty.
dusting would still be a requirement because at this point, depending on when the last time you dusted was, some of that dust has gotten stuck onto things.
Probably
'Cause
so.
that's what dust does, especially since you just had winter, and winter means moisture.
Yeah.
Not always, of course, but generally speaking, yes. And
No.
unless your face dust and turns it into dirt and mud.
I'll put this filter on. and we'll see how that goes. And I'm gonna kick Saber out of the closet because she took the opportunity of me getting it to go in there. Okay, Saber. Saber saw me
loves
staring at her. And she
Going
left
into
the
every
closet.
single room.
Yeah,
My
no, she-
room now.
Yeah, she wants to see everything.
The fridge. Closet.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's like Shirley's cat. It's like always invested in like everything that you're doing.
Yeah.
And it is the orange cat. I don't know if that's Cher. That's the one that is always invested
Shirley's
in
cat
Shirley.
is a menace. That's Coconut. Coconut is absolutely
Orange
cat.
adjacent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
hmm
Yeah, I was like, is that Coconut or is that one of the other cats? I can't remember.
She has two. Shirley has Coconut and Jasmine, and Coconut is a menace. He's a flame point? Is that what he actually is? I don't know. Tabby.
Happy.
All I know of is that Coconut is an absolute little goblin who must be involved in everything.
Look, flame points are very pretty.
The last time I was at Shirley's place, Coconut was like, ooh, feet, and tried to like fight my feet and then scratch the shit out of my leg, and I still have a scar from it, and I'm like, I've been marked by your cat.
Yeah.
That's his coloration.
Fortunately-
Is orange adjacent.
Since it's a flame point, does that mean it's a Siamese? Or whatever is the correct name for those cats now?
Did they change it? I thought Siamese was still like the name for it.
I don't know. I keep hearing people wanting to change it. I don't know if that's still the case.
Oh.
So if that's changed, that is definitely news to me.
That's why I said I don't recall. I remember people arguing about it.
I mean, it's the internet. People argue about everything.
That's true.
So, I mean, if I search for Siamese cat, I definitely find it. As far as if the have wanted to change the name, apparently it does have origins from Thailand, which does explain the name.
Yeah.
He's mostly tabby. His eyes are very slightly cross-eyed, so he may have a tiny bit in his genes.
Because when I looked up flame point, the first thing that showed up was flame point Siamese cat.
Right.
So, and I do know Siamese cats over time they'll generally be one color, and then somehow over time they change into a completely different color. I saw one Siamese cat. They were like the standard, like brown paws, a little bit of the face, and they're toast, and they get toasted. Yeah.
Yeah, he does get.
And
toasted,
basically they
I've seen that.
completely turn into a black cat over time.
Yeah. For
I've also been told from my friend who also has a Siamese cat that they are the huskies of the cat world.
so very loyal.
Very loud
no.
and annoying.
Yes.
I see.
And also very energetic and want to go on walkies and all sorts of things.
Aww.
That they very much act more like dogs than cats.
Well, that
If
is
we
very
were
true.
to say personalities were by things. I don't know if that's the case for Shirley's cat. Okay.
For what it's worth, I can't find anything about
I don't know if my friend's cat is
trying to
I
change
don't-
the
they
name of
generally
Siamese
don't.
cat.
They generally don't. They adopt their cats, so they're not general. If you adopt, they're generally not purebreds.
Yeah. Like I don't know what
Ow!
breed.
Damn it!
Hang in there.
Owies.
Coconut talks, but not Siamese talkative. Yeah, I mean, Coconut has like a lot of energy. He likes to get involved in things, but he's not like. I wouldn't say Coconut is like nearly like husky bad. He's just very orange cat. He's just extremely
Yeah,
orange
that
cat
makes
coded.
sense. Yeah.
Okay, Trivio's hard. I mean, I knew he was gonna be difficult, but like I'm getting smacked around quite a bit.
To be fair, Merv is a Siamese cat.
Oh, yeah, that
Hey,
makes
Xaver.
sense.
If I'm correct. I recall Merv. I think Merv is Siamese, and they talk
Mhm.
literally nonstop. I can't imagine them not talking. I don't think my friend's cat is that talkative.
Saber's decently talkative. Certainly more talkative than Shadow.
Mm.
Trobio, get your ass back here. Ow.
How goes the fight, Obsidian?
Very poorly.
This is unfortunate.
Ow. Yeah, that's probably gonna be death. Ow! Damn it. Look, Trobio is very flamboyant. He's great, but he does throw a bunch of shit around the fucking arena, and it makes it very difficult to dodge all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we started this stream off like fighting Skarrsinger Karmelita, who's like a dancer, singer, ant queen. And it's cool. It was a really nice like dance fight. This is like decidedly very different, and I'm not entirely sure how to approach this.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, get back here, Trobio. Ow. Yeah, that was kind of on me for that one.
This is what happens when I watch cat videos. I get triggered. I start talking cat. Even though I don't
That's
know what
right.
I'm saying in cat.
I don't think the cats know what they're saying either.
Cats know what they're saying.
I don't imagine so.
I mean, cats don't meow to talk to each other. They meow to talk to humans.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I got to the knocking him down for the first time.
That's progress.
It is progress. It's just gonna take a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Progress.
Look,
Yeah.
Silksong being a Metroidvania Souls-like, it requires patience. You can't get too tilted about this.
Yes.
I know. I just wonder if it's a good idea after fighting that last boss to fight this boss right now.
I mean, this is
I know
like an
you love
actual
this
boss that
boss.
doesn't regenerate its health, so you know. Like the problem with the last
I'm
thing
upset that
is-
this is a casual boss.
I mean, it's not really casual. It's just it actually has like phases.
No,
and
I mean
stuff.
the subtitle said that when you said actual, it's translated to casual.
Oh yeah.
Therefore, Twitch thinks that you're a casual.
I mean, Twitch should be wrong. Unless it's about me like playing meta, in which case, yeah, I am a casual about that. I don't play meta stuff.
Give in. Give in to the hate.
No, I don't want to live in hate. Being a meta slave. It sounds like a miserable fucking time.
No.
See,
Fill your
Pending, you can
destiny.
tell me all the meta, and then it'll just pop out of my head.
That's fair.
God damn it, Trobio.
Whatever I don't care about doesn't stay.
Hmm.
You'd have to try really hard to get me involved to like the meta, you know?
Like, meta is such like a really annoying thing for me because like it's always changing. And
Yeah,
so
It
I
is.
feel
that
like
is the point.
it's really just like what's the thing I've said before of like optimizing the fun out of a game. That's what playing the meta feels like to me.
Mm.
Like it's cool to have teams at work and like you can do stuff with, but like at the end of the day, I don't have fun trying to do that.
I
I'm sure
think
for
part
some
of the
people it's fun.
issue is
People
that
there are many people who do like number go up.
yes, but I think part of the issue is that these are. Sorry, Sarah, I didn't mean to startle you. These are gotcha games, so the meta is limiting by design.
Yeah. So they want you to purchase more.
Yes.
They gotta get you to gamble some way. They can't do
Gamble.
the normal gambling, you know? Where they like take away all your clocks and make sure to have a pretty lady give you alcohol at the right time when you're about to give up. Because they've been watching your gambling for days and have recorded it for years. So they know the exact time of when you give up playing gambling. And so they make sure to have a pretty lady come by and give you a free drink at that exact time because you just won! Congratulations!
Yeah. And then you'll feel obligated to continue to gamble because you just got the free drink.
And you won something.
Yeah, definitely.
I actually have like almost no experience with casinos. I have been to a casino before, but
I have
much
not been to a
experience.
casino before. I just know the mechanics of a casino.
That's sort of where I'm at too, because like I know what casinos are, and I'm like I have zero desire to just throw my money into a machine. At least when I'm like doing a gamba in like Star Rail or something, I'm actually getting something for that, as opposed to like, you know, just literally tossing money away.
See, it's funny because I see it as kind of the opposite thing. In a casino, there is a chance, albeit with odds stacked against you, that you may be one of the few people that actually ends up with more money than you started with. In a gotcha, you're guaranteed to lose.
Okay, so yes,
even-
but, like, you
even
at
if
least
you get
get
the
Yeah, but
something
you
you
know,
want. Even if you get the
casinos make
character you
it.
want, the character you want had no monetary value to begin with.
I hate to tell you this, Pending, but
Yes.
casinos
Mhm.
also want you to lose 99.9% of the time. There's
Oh,
no way you are
absolutely.
the 0.1% that wins.
I mean, the
Because they
house always wins
generally-
is a phrase that exists for a reason.
Absolutely,
Yes,
but in
absolutely.
in casinos, however small the chance, there is a theoretical
see-
possibility of walking away with more money
No.
than
There
you
is no
started.
theoretical possibility because the
There
house
is.
always wins.
Yeah.
No,
So
the house
If
always
you
wins.
take
They
everyone
purposely get
together, if
card
you
sharks.
pull everyone together, the house always wins.
I mean, even
If
individually,
I-
they do check that
If
stuff pretty
I
regularly.
put $5 into a slot machine, got $15 out, and walked away, then I would be up $10. I recognize that there are mechanisms to dissuade me from doing that. I recognize that if I were to gamble for long enough, statistically, it is a virtual certainty that I would lose money. But what I'm saying is there is a theoretical possibility, however remote,
I guess with a
similar to
slot-
playing the lottery, there is a theoretical possibility, as there is a theoretical possibility that I could be struck by lightning, there is a theoretical possibility that I could walk into a casino and then walk out and have more money than when I left. There is
Pending. You
there
could
is a
technically. I know
there
it's against
is
the rules
a
of gotcha
mathematical
games.
certainty that when I play gotcha, I will lose money.
I know
However,
it's
counterpoint to
technically
that
against
though.
the rule.
Yes.
But there are people who sell their accounts.
Mhm.
So technically, your account does
It does
cost
hold
I
monetary
guess
a certain
value.
amount of money.
true. I
The
guess
other thing to
if-
consider pending is like when you can think of gotcha as like more of it. You're spending money for goods. You are getting something in return every time you do
Yeah,
this.
you're getting a
Yeah.
digital good. You're not
Every-
getting a.
Every pull you do in a gotcha game, period, at least for Hoyo games, you are getting something from that. You are getting like level up materials, things you can recycle for stuff. It may not be the thing you wanted, but you are getting something with every single pull you do. You are guaranteed to get a digital good every single time you roll in a gacha system. It's just not necessarily guaranteed to be the thing that you want it to be. Whereas with gambling, you are not guaranteed that chance of getting anything. You are just putting money in a machine, and that money is gone forever. You may or may not get anything back, but you have lost that money forever. Whereas, like, at least with Gamba, like in gacha games, you are at least getting something. It may not be what you wanted, but it is something.
And I know in casinos, generally, if you're a first-timer, in order to get you hooked and to come back, they'll have you win, like, a couple, and then they'll make you lose a couple, but mostly it'll be a positive, because they want you to come back as a repeat customer, and then they start really bleeding you dry. So technically, I guess you could walk into a casino you've never been to before and win some sort of cash, as long as you're not doing any of the tables, because the tables are always rigged, because the house always wins. Because they purposely make sure that the person who is dealing with your cards, they know how to, like, they are basically card magicians, essentially. They can, a person who is a card shark, a really good one, can make you think that they're pulling from the top card, but if they know what the top card is, like, let's say they know that the top card is a queen, they will start pulling secretly from the second card, and you won't be able to tell if they're pulling the second card versus the first card.
I have seen people do that. I have seen...
and those are the people that casinos hire for the tables.
So it is...
They're not supposed to technically hire those people to do it, but they do.
Casinos are not a good idea. No. I'm definitely not arguing that casinos are a good idea. I'm just saying, like, gachas take your money.
I mean, gachas are... No, I don't think anybody's going to argue that gacha isn't predatory.
Oh, no, gacha is super predatory.
It's very much not the same thing as, like, predatory the same as gambling is.
Technically, it is... You do win digital goods in gacha. Now, whether or not you think a digital good should be considered an equivalent to a physical good is an entirely different issue. But you are technically getting digital goods. Now, they are digital goods that can only be used in the game that you are playing and such. But it is technically a good you are receiving for it. So technically, Obsi is written, which you're always technically winning. It's just not always what you want.
Yeah, and ultimately...
Which I think casinos do have, but those are generally the penny slots, I think. They do have something like that for penny slots, I think.
And ultimately, like, I must have ascribed some value to it, because I do...
You keep
purchase
coming back.
the daily pass and the monthly battle pass thing. So I do put some money into it, even if it's not whale levels of money. I put in a bit of money.
But you're telling me you don't want to do what I do and spend thousands of dollars on anime characters in a video game?
If I had enough disposable income, there's a decent chance I would do it.
No. I got rules. Nope. I'm very anti-money. I do not like money. I don't mean that I...
Jay,
well, I have good news, Jay. There are ways to not have money.
Yeah, you can.
No.
Give me the money.
I mean that I don't like having money. I don't like giving people money. I am very anti-money in all ways and shapes and forms. If I could live in a world where money does no longer exist, I would be the happiest person in the world.
Right.
Because I would finally be rid of the curse that is money.
See, that just makes me think of the Fiddler on the Roof line.
I don't know which one it is.
So...
There are multiple lines from that movie that I could be thinking of, and I don't know which one is the one you're specifically thinking of.
So, God, what's the name of the main character?
I haven't seen Fiddler on the Roof since I was in, like, high school. I could not remember.
Same.
It's not that important. The main character, the father, is talking to
Tevye.
Tippia, yeah, talking to one of his daughters while, well, that daughter's teacher, who's supposed to represent like the steps towards communism.
Yeah.
Anyways, so Tippy is trying to convince his daughters that him arranging a marriage for her is a good thing, and one of the things he says is he's a butcher. He's very rich. To which the teacher says, "Money is the world's curse," and Tippia kind of does like a half laugh. It's like, huh, if it is, and he looks up at the sky. It's like, if it is the world's curse, may God smite me with it, and may I never recover.
And then he did.
Yeah. Well, no, Tippia never gets wealthy in
Yeah.
the movie. But yeah,
Yeah. Nope.
that's where my mind went.
I definitely feel that. Nope, 100%. Money is a curse. It shouldn't exist anymore. Nope, I don't like it. Let's find some other way. I'd even be okay with bottle caps.
I mean, you can just give me your money. That's fine too. I'll take it.
I mean, I do that quite often, actually.
I was like, if you don't want the money, I mean, I'll take the money from you. I mean, it's not. Think of it as charity work. The obs.
If it wasn't for the fact that I live in a society that requires money, I would give all of my money. But I do, in fact, have to live in a society that requires money.
You tell me we live in a society? Can't believe it.
Yeah, I know. Rough, right? At least there's cats in the society, though.
There are cats in society.
It makes that society a little bit better.
Cats are
but
nice.
only a little bit.
Now, Trobio, I don't appreciate you throwing explosions all around the goddamn arena. Ow, and I ran into the wall and killed myself. Oops.
That's okay.
I didn't mean to. I wasn't trying to
No,
kill
I believe
myself.
you.
It happens, though. I thought I was going to kill more bosses this stream. Like, I thought we were going to be able to make more progress, but they've actually been, like, pretty tough. Like, every boss in Act 3 really hits hard.
Hmm.
I've unlocked a lot of quests to find a bunch of bosses, but, like, I don't know if we're going to actually, like, be killing that many. Which I'm kind of surprised about, because I thought I'd do better than this. Trobio, god damn it.
Trobio, where art thou, Trobio?
Where art thou, Trobio?
Wherefore art thou, Trobio?
I mean, he is basically a theater kid.
I know, that's why I'm thinking he would be saying that. Do you think my iPad is charged enough?
Maybe.
For what?
So I can switch to it and I can cook food while we're talking.
I mean, I don't know. When did you put it on the charger last?
I don't recall. This is why I'm saying, do you think my iPad's charged? It's more of a gamble.
Jay, I thought you were against Gamba.
I am against Gamba, but that doesn't mean I don't participate in Gamba. I will have you know, I have definitely paid at least $30 to Genshin, and at least $15 to Love and Deep Space.
Oh man. Really throwing a whole bunch of money at it. Definitely. So much money you shoveled in these
Actually,
games.
I think part of the reason I gave Love and Deep Space so much money is they have so many options where you could literally give them pennies. They have like 40 cents options for buying stuff for their store.
Meanwhile, just
and I
this
keep
patch
thinking,
of Funkai
oh look,
alone,
it's
I
40
probably shoveled
cents.
like $700 into Impact Third by itself. Just one patch.
Yeah. So, in case you're wondering how much I hate money, that is how much money I'm willing to spend in these kinds of games.
Right.
If I went to a real casino, I'd probably at most, like, I'd have my hard limit be $100, and then just after that, no more.
Yeah, that's sort of where I'd be at too. It's like if I were going to a casino, I'd be like, okay, this is the only amount of money that I'm spending for this, and I will do no more than this.
Yep.
Because like,
So-
I
I would
know how much
hard
of a
limit.
trap that is.
So the last time I did go to a casino was has to be over 10 years ago, but it was for a birthday.
Yeah.
And I
Right.
went to the casino with, I think,
Do arcades count as casinos?
I wouldn't say so personally.
Kid casinos, maybe.
Yeah. But I did go there with like, I think it was $100 or so to spend. I didn't end up spending that much because my first thought was I was gonna play poker at the tables, but the buy-in was too high.
It's gonna be too high, yeah.
Yeah,
The
like
only way you can get $100 is maybe a really low blackjack, but I don't think most tables, even for blackjack, the buy-in's pretty low. Or
Yeah,
pretty high
like,
still.
I wanted hands that would be like a couple dollars maybe, and that was just not happening. So
Yeah, you can only get that in app games now. I think for the most part, because there are gambling app games that are basically virtual casinos. You're unfortunately the best bet is the slot machines for that. I will say they do now have anime slot machines at most casinos. They even had them on the cruise, and I was like, that's wild. I'm still not gonna go anywhere near you, but that's wild.
I didn't see anime slot machines, but
Well, that was 10 years
did,
ago.
Yeah, I did end up playing digital poker instead because that you could play for cents.
Yeah, which now they just have the app show.
Yeah.
The apps now.
Yeah, so I did some of that. And
You ready for that?
and then I think that's basically all I did.
Neo Genesis Evangelion slots.
Why is it Ava of all things? I knew it was Ava.
They
I'm
have
not even
Inuyasha as
surprised.
well. Because Ava's more for adults. They did have, like, the second one was Inuyasha. And they got some Madoka ones.
Right.
Like, why does it not surprise me in the fucking slightest?
No,
Evangelion's the one.
generally, though, the ones that I saw were generic anime ones at casinos, because they're just trying to get a generic anime fan. They're like, oh, look, see, this is anime. You want to play slots. You play at our slots, because at least we look like anime. But it wasn't actually any specific brand of, like, I think most of the slot machines, my understanding, they like to go for like Egyptian or Greek or, you know, stuff to try to get you in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright, get out of here, Trobio. Raid complete. Hold on, this is Kyrie! Hello, hello, thank you for the raid.
Hello,
Hi,
Kyrie.
everybody.
Hi.
We're talking about gambling while I fight a Dieter kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were talking about how there are Western slot machines that are anime. Like I found one for pending. See, it's like a generic style. This one's a Western one specifically.
Yeah.
It only shows the screen, but it's got waifus in it. I don't know if you roll for the waifus, but it does have waifu on it.
Right.
So many things here. Trobio, come back here.
No.
Oh god, that's a bad spot to be in.
Most of them, though, instead of them looking more like anime, they look more like, oh god. Anyone ever play, like, the Episodes app
No.
a while ago?
So what were you up to, Kyrie? What was happening in your
Yeah, what were you
your
guys doing?
stream? I have a shout out command, I think, but I don't remember it. But hopefully your stream went well. Also, my audio balance is good. I think the game has been kind of loud because we had to like readjust things for Code Vein 2 because its balance is fucking terrible. But like it's
It
only
really
for
is.
Code Vein. And I booted up Silksong. I'm like, damn, this is really loud. I was like, looking
Plus,
at,
when
like,
I
the
first
OBS
came
thing.
in, I was like shouting in the mic, which didn't help.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're just loud anyway. I turned you down a little bit, but
Wow. Are you saying I'm loud?
what? Never. I would never.
I learned in my voice acting classes how to project. No.
I would
Who would've
never
thought?
say Jay is loud. What do you mean?
How dare I? Projecting. Like I'm about to project me getting food.
Isn't that more manifesting?
Mmm.
Isn't that your favorite concept
Manifest-
ever?
I hate
Manifesting.
manifesting. How dare you? You bring up the manifestation shit in my presence.
I honestly cannot believe there are people who take that shit
Manifesting
seriously.
is witchcraft, but they're pretending it's not.
Yes.
And you know what? I really. Oh, welcome back, Kyrie. How is it?
Welcome back.
Yay! What are you guys up? What did you guys do? I didn't really get to see it.
Everyone else doing good? Yeah. Well, thank you for the raid, Kyrie. I'm being
No, it's
beat up by a
amazing raid.
theater child.
Yes.
They're not with chat for an hour, and then we played Repo. Okay, that's
Fun
fun.
times.
Nice.
What were you nerding out about?
We love nerding. Tell
Yeah.
us more.
I mean, isn't it like 90% of all the chats we have on my streams just
What?
being fucking nerds?
No.
Never.
Never.
Obviously, being a nerd about anime shit and other things, never.
It's not like Jay shouted for an hour about all the historical and literary symbolism in the first 5 minutes of the
Of Petacone.
Petacone. No, nerdy, never.
God damn, we're done. Not as great with this.
Line nerf weapons,
Ow.
replicas, and titanium hand fans.
Ow.
Those don't seem like those belong together, but maybe I don't know.
Damn it. Troby out. Slime. Nerf weapons. I mean, nerf weapons are fun. Replicas.
Nerf weapons are fun.
Titanium hand fans. Aren't
Are you
those
talking
like-
about those
are
metal fans that you have to plug in?
I was thinking more of like the hand fans.
Or the
like
weapon ones?
Like the weapons, like blades.
Or LARP?
Like what's like katana.
LARP weapons, I see.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like
Are they
fun.
using, how are they using slime in a LARP setting? Should I be concerned?
I mean, D&D has like the gelatinous cubes. That's close enough, right?
Yeah, I'm just asking. Are people throwing slimes at each other? Slime balls? When playing D&D, I feel like that hurts.
That would probably hurt.
Or
Those
it could be
things
really
are pretty
fun.
dense and sticky. I mean, imagine if you were hit with a giant ball of like this made out of those sticky hand things. I'd hate it.
I see. I was thinking of like the stuff made out of like glue that you make in
I
like
guess
preschool.
there are those. Messy bods. I don't. That sounds scary.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that one. Yeah, Trobio, get wrecked, bitch. Come here. I just realized that like he has a spotlight on him at all times. So if I want to know where he's gonna
do
show
a
up,
couple of LARPs one day,
it'll be fun.
but it requires money, and I hate money, as we've discussed.
That is quite a conundrum.
Especially since the ones I want to do are like probably the more expensive ones. Like I've heard you can LARP in the Caspian Sea on a pirate ship and pretend you're pirates.
I mean, that sounds like fun.
That does
Yeah.
sound like fun.
But I'm assuming renting an entire pirate ship is kind of pretty expensive.
Also, you got to go to the Caspian Sea.
Yeah, I mean that wouldn't be like the most expensive part. I'm assuming because they have like food. You're going there for like a week on the Caspian Sea on a traditional boat, which means there's a crew that is not you. You're not the crew. Like you can pretend you're the crew, but you're not the crew.
Yeah.
Someone's making the food, providing the bed.
I guess the other thing
Ow, damn it.
that comes to mind, without obviously going into detail about it right now,
Yeah.
the Caspian Sea, not the most
Not the
most
place
stable
right now.
countries.
Also,
Well, probably not now, but I was watching a video from like 10 years ago.
Right.
on a side note, you talk about LARPing in Caspian. My brain went to a fucking scene from the Alien Earth show that's on Disney right now, which is not a good show, mind you. But there is a sequence that's extremely fucking funny that's about this. So like the premise, if you are not familiar with it, is there's like this spaceship from Weyland Yutani that has a bunch of random alien species, one of which is a xenomorph, and it crashes into a rival company's
I
town.
apologize. It was the Baltic Sea.
Gotcha. So you get the spaceship crashes into a thing, and there's like aliens
Oh, okay, that's
killing people. Say yeah.
That's
Baltic's
pretty
safe
different.
here.
No,
Yeah,
the Baltic
that's
Sea,
what I
I would say,
realized.
is fairly safe.
So you have a character who like gets chased by the xenomorph, but he works for like the paramedics, and he's going from like door to door to door to tell people who live in the building where the spaceship's crashing. They're like, hey, by the way, there's a fucking spaceship's crashing in your building. The building's like on the verge of collapse. You should probably leave. So he goes to one, and the guy opens it, and he's wearing like full on like Victorian garb, like powdered faces, the wigs, the whole 9 yards. And he's like, well, we can't leave. The Caspians are here. And they don't explain to you what the fuck any of that means. And then he like slams a door on them. And then immediately the xenomorph shows up, kills one of the people that's like one of the paramedics. And then they go beat on the door again, and the guy opens up really angrily, and then the xenomorph goes and kills like all of them. Like horribly. And like a very like avant-garde like art kind of thing almost. And I'm like, I love that. Like the only thing we heard of this guy was like, the Caspians, I can't leave right now. I don't care about a spaceship. And then gets absolutely eviscerated by an alien. It is unintentionally hysterical to watch. I'm like, I don't think they meant this to be as funny as it is, but it kind of is. It's kind of great.
No,
The show
I have
still
heard
sucks.
that the goat LARP is fun.
The which LARP?
The goat LARP.
I don't know what that is.
You go to a farm where all these goats are, and you give the goats characters, and you have the goats try to act out things.
That sounds amazing, actually.
That sure is something.
There, I put in the salty spittoon, but
Okay.
it's live action goats.
Also, if you wanted more evidence of Trovio being a fucking diva, he has a spotlight on him literally the entire time. It's like when he goes like underground, there's a spotlight showing you where he is.
I mean, that's good. It tells you where he is.
Yeah, I only just I beat him like in the act 2 or whatever, which was fun. But I didn't realize that then. But I'm picking up on it now, and I'm like, that is actually hilarious.
And it's a good way of telling the audience of where Trovio is in case you need to dodge him
Yeah.
while he's underground.
I mean, they also show you where he's at because of like the movement of like,
The blocks of the stage.
Yeah.
Which is funny. I would like to point out when he is underground, he's not underground. He's going through the different trapdoors.
Yes. Which is great, and I love it. He is the most overly dramatic bitch, and I'm so here for this boss. He's so funny.
And why is he not your husband? You
'Cause-
got
'cause-
two wives.
'cause
You can't
Hornet's
have
a
another
lesbian.
husband? I guess.
That's
makes sense.
we've all decided Hornet's a lesbian.
That's true.
Trovio can be the gay best friend, though.
Gay best friend, sure. Advisor
Yeah,
of how to be zesty as fuck.
as you do.
As one does.
Actually, I'm pretty sure that there are a lot of people in the community who decided that Trovio must be gay, which is great, and I love that. The memes I've seen from it are funny.
Probably. With the sparkles? Yeah, at least at minimum, if he's not gay, he's a drag queen.
He's got all the glitter. He dresses amazingly. Like, yeah. It's a stereotype, sure, but
Yeah.
also it's a compliment. Cause look at him, I love him. He's my favorite.
That's why I said if he's not gay, he's at minimum a drag queen.
I would accept either.
Yeah. Obviously, you can be gay and a drag queen, and many are, but there are many straight drag queens as well.
All right, Trobio, I'm gonna need you to.
You are having a problem of not doing enough damage. This is what I'm gathering from how long these fights take.
It's some of them just take forever, and I have maxed out my damage as far as like my base DPS. It's just that they're kind of hard, and also you kind of have to like wait for opportunities to fight them.
That makes sense.
There's not really anything I can do to level up more. Like I'm also in like the third act of the game, so everything hits a lot harder too, and has more health. So like this is the final act of the game. These are the final bosses of what Silksong has to offer currently. So like yeah, it's gonna be harder.
How dare the game make the game harder as you progress?
Right?
What are they trying to do? Make you want to leave?
You mean to tell me that the game can't just like baby me through the entire thing the whole time?
That's what I've been told, is that modern gaming should be babying you the entire time.
They need like the yellow paint of where to go kind of thing.
Yeah.
What's funny,
Also,
people
I'll have
complain
you know,
about that,
I
but
don't
gamers are
hate the
stupid.
yellow paint.
No,
Yeah,
most people
gamers
don't.
are pretty stupid. But the yellow paint is not as bad as you guys think it is.
No. It's the thing that, like, there were some, like, I don't know if there's, like, a study about it, but there was some discussion that, like, when they tried not using it, gamers got confused and nowhere to go.
Yep.
Because people are stupid.
Generally, the yellow paint is there because they've tested it with people without the yellow paint, and no one could figure out where the fuck they were supposed to go.
And so it's like,
It's
people
generally
complain,
how it
but
goes
gamers are
9
kind of dumb,
times out of
guys.
10. I don't know if you know this, but most people, when they play video games, don't always use their brain.
No. As apparently me, who kept jumping into the corner, getting thrown into more things and dying horribly.
Yep.
As turns out, maybe not my smartest move.
Probably not,
That's fine.
you know?
It's okay. I'll figure it out inevitably.
I mean, what are your
Yeah.
thoughts on LARPing?
On what?
LARPing.
I haven't done it before, but I think it's
Neither
a fun
have I.
idea.
It does sound like a fun idea. Is historical reenactment LARPing?
Yes.
I think it's fair to say that.
I guess I've technically LARPed before.
It's just not like it's not fantasy.
I didn't
LARPing.
enjoy it, and it was kind of social obligation for me to do it. But I did have to push a hand cart.
Sounds like fun.
It was heavy.
I mean, hand carts tend to be heavy.
Yeah. It was 90 something degrees that day.
This is less than ideal.
Now,
One of the girls had to go to the hospital.
like,
Cool.
is it like heat stroke or something?
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, it happens. You used to run a LARP for a short bit. It's a lot of work. I figured. A good LARP is a safe LARP, which means you have to make sure you have all the safety precautions required in case something terrible happens. Because you know, probably nothing terrible will happen. But the one time that it does, it's going to be the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Come on, Trobia.
I will say, I know for a lot of fantasy LARPs, they generally throw hacky sacks at each other for like the magic. So so that like you can feel the impact, but also it doesn't hurt. And I'm sure there's normally a rule of like don't throw it in people's eyes. Though hearing that Brennan went to one that had had actual horses on it is wild.
That sounds like fun though.
That does sound like fun.
Little handmade packets of millet birdseed. Yeah, millet's pretty light, so that shouldn't hurt too much.
Yeah, millet's not bad. I mean, from what he could say is that most horses aren't trained for battle, so they don't do well in a LARP setting. Most
No,
modern
I
day
mean,
horses.
war horses are trained to be like desensitized to like the sounds of
like
war in battle.
since
So.
ever since a horse is born, they slam metal when they're feeding it and all this other things for like years. And which is why war horses were so goddamn expensive, because we're talking about years of training to get horses to not be scared of loud noises. Those things were expensive. You lost your war horse? You lost a lot of money. Like the equivalent of a house, probably.
God,
We warn people to stay away from wildlife. People are dumb. Oh yeah, no. People don't think squirrels are wildlife. That's part of the problem. And then suddenly they get bit by a squirrel and they have to go to the hospital and get those giant ass rabies shots. And then they're like, I don't understand. The squirrel was so friendly and cute. Yeah, it was a fucking wild though.
Yep.
That's also why I'm fearful of that deer park in Japan.
Nara Park.
Yeah. Because I'm sure they're like very tame for the most part.
I mean, isn't that like the whole point of Nara is you bring like the deer crackers and stuff and
Yeah.
you just kind of vibe with them. It's fine.
Yeah. But I have heard people getting hurt at those. Wasp stings and allergies. Yeah.
I mean,
The problem is, I don't know. Can you bring allergy medication nowadays to things? Because I know even like and this might be my reflection of like the U.S. School system. U.S. schools now can't even bring allergy medication or anything like that and give it to kids in case they may be allergic to the medication. They had EpiPens. Okay, at least they had an EpiPen in hand.
Yeah, I think like in certain settings they do like forbid these things. Like even at my job, like they told us like no pain meds of any kind. So like all ibuprofen and everything else was like removed. Oh, that's death. Okay.
Yeah, and it's our fault that ticks are like that. You know, we over urbanized really quickly and completely took out all the predators that were eating the ticks. And so the ticks were like, ooh, I have so much food to eat.
Yeah,
and no one to kill me.
Must conceive.
So I'm going to become a super tick. And so they became super ticks.
Yeah,
I saw a video the other day that was talking about like the Lone Star tick and like the meat allergies that thing creates. Which to me, especially living in like the South, is a concerning thing because I love meat and that would be very disheartened to not be able to eat.
I feel like not only that, but no offense to the South, because this is also a thing here. It's really hard to find like vegetarian food if you became allergic to meat.
Yes, in general it is. I mean, I live in like the urban areas, so like obviously.
So probably not as bad, but if you were living in like a smaller town, I can't.
If you're living in like a rural area, you're fucked. Have fun.
You're fucked. You can't eat anything. Everything is meat in it.
Like one of my coworkers, they're like highly allergic to like a lot of stuff, and I'm like, dude, living like that sounds fucking awful to me.
Change their entire diets. Like, people need to take ticks more seriously. Holy shit. You have to wear pants and socks and really hot, durable shoes, and you should wear tick spray. No one does this. And my mom was like, I was wearing hiking boots, and now I think I want to just get regular shoes for when we're going on hikes. I'm like, no, don't do that. You need one, you're older, you need the ankle support, and two, ticks.
Yeah, like I'm
like
good.
we don't have them as badly in California but we still have them.
See, but I live in Georgia, and we have ticks fucking everywhere, and things only get
Yeah.
worse around here.
Right.
I think luckily for the ticks that we do have, they're not the worst ticks. They're not the ones that generally carry the worst diseases. Still carry diseases, just not the ones that like kill you and stuff.
Shadow led me to the food so that she can eat.
I mean, this is normal for cats.
Yeah.
Ow.
Except to say she already had food. She just likes to have someone there while she's eating.
It's like Cheerleader's cat Jasmine likes butt pats. It's kind of like that. Some cats really like butt pats. whenever
Bongos.
they're
Well,
eating.
yeah, most cats actually like them. It's just whether or not they're as sensitive and more willing to deal with it than others. Because there's a bundle of nerves there that they really like.
Yeah.
I actually haven't heard that.
I must focus and beat Trobio. I won't lose to a theater child.
I think you've lost to the theater child multiple times at this point. I don't think you can say, I won't lose if you keep doing
If
it.
I only lose when I give up.
That's true. That is true. That's how most people should think of your lives. Good lesson.
Exactly. It only counts as a loss if I've given up entirely. Jesus. Okay.
But yeah, we still can get cases of Lyme disease, but because there's not that many ticks here, or a wide variety of ticks, it's not as common. Still ticks, but that's my understanding of ticks in California.
Shit. Well, that was my own fault for that.
Yeah. And now the commercial break is in progress.
Yeah, we love commercials.
Yeah.
This is now my obligatory thing of, hey, there's another Playtime stream that doesn't have commercials. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Wink, wink, wink.
I can't say what it is because Twitch will be upsetting, but you know, there are other ways to watch this stream that aren't on Twitch.
Yeah.
Just so you know. Like,
What,
comment, and subscribe.
What a tubular idea you have.
Yeah. You would
I
not
have-
believe the tubes in which my streams exist on.
I have
Yeah.
brought to you again another Final Fantasy XIV meme, even though you have no concept of Final Fantasy XIV.
You
I
know,
do not.
the internet isn't like a dump truck. It's more like a series of tubes.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if that joke is too dated now for people.
People have been, aren't the rich people trying to make it so that the internet doesn't even have tubes anymore? They don't want us to own computers, so I would assume
Yeah.
that would require us to not have tubes.
I guess that does destroy the metaphor.
Ow, god damn it.
No, I hate to tell you this, but you're the god, and you have to damn them.
I'm working on it.
You can't have God do all the work for you.
What god?
Exactly.
I killed God in Silksong. It doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, I found a really cute cat comic for you, Pending.
Oh, nice.
I'm sure you'll like it a lot.
I look forward to it then.
Yeah, gotta. Trobio, I would appreciate it if you would not keep me trapped in the corner. He's not as, like, obnoxious as, like, some of the other bosses I've had that really just, like, kind of spam you in the corner and get you killed immediately. Like, Karmelita was like that, where, like, she could really trap you if you weren't careful. But, like, sometimes it's more of just me being unlucky. But, like, come on, dude. But I got to phase 2, though, this time. And didn't just die in his face, got being distracted.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder whose fault that
Any
is.
thoughts?
Oh, I haven't checked it yet.
Oh, you should check it. Very cute, right?
That sure is a comic with a cat.
You see, obviously,
Yeah.
they were medieval cats.
Oh, I know exactly what that is. I've seen those.
Oh wait, no, I didn't even see the comic.
Oh.
I saw the
I thought you saw
the
it.
cup of tea thing, and I thought that's what you were referring to.
No, I sent it to your DMs.
Okay, hang on a sec. Let me.
Oh, I ruined
Here,
the joke. Fuck, this is why I can't be a person.
No, it's okay.
I
Hang on,
ban
I'm reading it
myself
now.
again. Hold on, let me find what I typed earlier. I would do it on pending stream as well, but I'm actually a mother. I don't know. Can I ban myself? I probably can. I don't want to figure that out.
Don't ban yourself.
I mean, do it because it'd be funny.
Wait, so what did you say about medieval cats?
Nothing about them.
Oh, okay.
Read the comic.
I read the comic.
Do you not know what? Did you really read the comic?
What's a medieval cat?
Oh no, he doesn't know about the medieval cats.
No, I don't know about the medieval cats. What? I don't get the.
So
comic.
back in the medieval times,
Yes.
most creatures had human faces
Oh.
in paintings.
That's what, yeah,
okay.
I knew immediately for this one. So I'm like, I've seen the medieval cats. I know.
I was like, are you sure you looked at that comic? Because it shows you in the comic.
Yeah, no, I saw. I did not get it.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. This one's a little more modern. Oh, there you go, pending. Medieval cat.
Oh yes, that's terrifying.
Yeah. Oh, you see, pending. Art was abstract in the medieval times. They knew how to draw cats properly, probably, generally.
Yeah.
But if they gave it a human face, it's because they thought of it as, you know, they liked the cat. And so
Sure. Okay.
it meant that they had, they felt, you know, amused with the cat's existence, kind of thing. And,
All right.
and appreciated the cat. Because, like, that's part of the reason why Jesus, like, to give reference to Jesus, when you ever look at a baby Jesus picture, he has an adult face. Because they
Okay.
want to give reverence to Jesus, because Jesus is a holy figure and a religious figure.
Yes.
Well, shit.
Uh,
Hey, there we go. Got him. Bye, Trobio.
Congrats.
But normally he has
Look at him.
a human face. Sometimes he just looks like a straight up adult.
Oh, he's descending slowly into the ground. I love him. Look at this silly goober.
There you go. He's great.
So be it, impudent louse. Deny our kingdom's agony. Refuse its touch upon your fickle shell. Carve your hapless path, stalk and strike and fight. But know your foe is fated herself, and she has risen raging. Pain, anguish, and misery. Wish granted. I like the idea that he probably did this himself. Also, I learned, if you sit here long enough, but just without moving, Trobia will stick his head up so you can see him. So hold on, let me just wait here for a second. I love this stupid drama queen. He's my favorite. Come on, Trobio. Where are you? I know you'll do it. He tossed it out. He tossed me his mirror. I already have his other mirror. Like, I was already using it once.
Come on, Trobio.
Come on, buddy. I know if I wait here long enough, you'll show up again.
You know you're born for the spotlight.
Maybe if I sit over here. Come on, buddy. You can do it. I know you can. Because you did this in the first one, right? Like he would like lay there on the ground, and you could see him like looking to make sure you were gone. But now I think it's like he'll peek out from underneath wherever he was to see if Hornet's still there, and if she is, then he'll like leave. Damn it. I don't know where he is. Let's take a look at what his thing actually does. Oh, I have this. So twin theatrical tools of Vainglorious Bugs. When binding, emits a searing blast that damages surrounding enemies. Yo, I just have that equipped now. It just goes with his other mirror. Let's go.
Are you?
I love that. Whose mirror he keeps stealing to give you, I wonder. I mean, it's his own mirror. Because it's you know, a Vainglorious
He has to have a
Bugs.
mirror. He's for the theater, of course.
Yeah, he's
Yes.
just a little drama queen. I love that, like, I just carry his mirrors with me now, and they've been, like, a crucial part of my build. Like, what originally did is, like, you would heal and you would do, like, a sort of, like, AoE damage around yourself. Now, apparently, it does other things, too. So, now, I love that. Okay, I guess he's not going to show up right now. I'll find him later. That's
I hope you
so
appreciate my baby Jesus pictures.
funny. Things said on stream out of context. I hope you appreciate my baby Jesus pictures.
Yeah, I was just thinking, it's like, what a thing to say.
It's a hell of a thing to say.
Hmm.
Let's see.
I only bring out the most wonderful of arts, you know.
I mean,
Yes.
as expected.
I am a history nerd to the core. I only bring out the most accurate of art.
Okay, so why don't we travel over to, I think it's Blasted Steps is where the next one we need to go to is. I got a few bosses I need to go track down.
Obsidian, have
Oh,
you
oh
seen
no! No,
Medieval
no!
Baby Jesus?
Maybe. Look, it's Zaza!
It's
One
Zaza!
of our NPC friends. Where are you leading me, Zaza? Where are you going? What's happening? Where is your master?
Maybe that's where he's leading you.
I'm sure.
His master's
I'm sure.
in trouble.
I'm sure this is gonna go over well, right? Nothing bad happens to Garmond. Definitely not.
The fact that Garmon was able to jump over all these pits of monsters that want to eat your ankles.
He looks ominous, guys. Lost Garmond. No, I have to kill him.
Oh.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Zaza's gonna be so sad.
Yup.
They're not gonna want to leave at their side.
Oh, okay. That's really hard, actually. I'm not great at fighting the void creatures. That's a rough time of it.
I'm trying to think which one is the most weirdest out of the medieval babies for Obsi to look at when they feel like they need a break mentally.
I mean,
Is this what you do for a break?
Look at weird pictures to get a laugh? Yes.
as one does, obviously.
I mean, people look at memes, right?
True.
Which one is that one? Oh, yeah.
Ow.
I don't know if that's supposed to be chins or a really weird neck.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh wait, wait. No, wait, no. I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, no, that's neck. It's
Okay.
baby fat, you know? The rolls.
The mother seems to have it too.
Yeah.
Okay.
You did forget that in the medieval times, being fat meant that you were wealthy, right? So of course
Yes,
they
that's
would
true,
want their
yeah.
god, they're basically the mother of the savior of their religion to be the most wealthy of women and well-fed
Yeah.
and healthy. In their opinion, healthy.
No one declared a surprise war against me.
Oh, I see. Oh, you're playing Civ now?
Yeah, I gotta figure out
If
where
you're
these.
playing Civ, then that means I'm definitely need to
Ow,
make food. Holy shit.
Yeah, go make
You need to
food,
do what?
Jay. You need to consume. It's important.
I do need to consume.
E-
I'm gonna assume my iPad is charged. You keep suffering.
I mean,
Okay?
I'm
Don't
working
suffer. Don't win. I want to see what the ending of the sad tale. I want to see what Zaza does.
I gotta figure out who it is that declared war on me. I'm trying to locate them right now. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Okay. You start heading over there.
Ow. Ow, shit. I tried. Getting him in a corner is actually, like, surprisingly unhelpful. I don't know that I ever did this sparring part. What were you saying?
I asked if you want the good news or the bad news.
I'm assuming because you're back so quickly, you do not have food. Because you're out of mac and cheese.
That's not the bad news.
That's the good news?
No. This food is not. The news is not about food.
Okay.
What's the news?
What's your news?
Good news. Your pets, got power. That's why we're talking.
Yes.
Bad news. It wasn't plugged in.
Oh.
Good job.
It's at 44% now. Good job, me.
This is probably okay.
No, it's not. It might be enough time. Oh, that's an empty lid. I thought that was a lid that was open. That had sticky stuff in it. And we were trying to attract bugs into our cabinet. Our secret garage food cabinet.
Did that? Ow.
I think I remember liking the jalapeno chips. But this is a different brand. Maybe I won't like these. And then I need to
got
know. You got him. All right, you gotta tell me what happens.
Oh,
I want to be narrated.
He wants to speak to us. Sir Knight, I am sorry. This was the only means to free you from the cursed threads. Fret not, little one. Be proud. You've grown so strong. Zaza, let us just rest a little. Then we'll be away.
Mm-hmm.
And then he died.
And then Zaza never left.
Yeah, I got Hero's Memento. Zaza now is wandering over
Oh.
to sit next to his corpse.
Oh no! He's doing the thing that they did in Japan with the dog at the train station.
Yep, they're doing the train station dog thing. And I can't speak to them at all now. He's just gone.
Oh no, Zaza.
So
Poor
see,
Zaza.
I have the Hero's Memento, heirloom of a village lost to Farlam's haunting. The memento can be displayed in a home, so I can go take that back to my house and put it up on display. So
Yes, you could.
That's what I got from killing him, was that I got a memento
Aw.
of his, like, destroyed village home.
Oh dear God. Just to be, add a little more depression to your depression. Have you considered this house that is no longer existing, that used to be my house and all that I loved, and now does not exist?
Yeah, let's go back to Belhard. I wonder if I can talk to some people who might know about it, because he was around Belhard. I think he was from Shellwood, which was like the area next to it. Let's see if anybody has anything to say about this.
I'm sure they do.
Let's see. Let's talk to you. Dear resident, to see you return alive is such a glimmer of light, even as the dark descends upon us all. All these pilgrims gathered here. I had not expected so many to survive. The destruction beyond these bells suggested worse. Indeed, things could be worse. Would be worse. But for your tall warrior friend, her of those shining rings, who so fortunately chose our town to camp, that brave bug now acts alone to guard our town and those pilgrims who flee for it. For her efforts, our shells have stayed safe. Though how long she can remain at that task, I do not dare to consider. Resident, what a marvel you are, continuing to dare the walls of darkness, returning home to us unscathed. I return with hope worth sharing, Pavo. I have seen a way to calm this chaos, one I now work swiftly towards. The chance remains slim, but if this town can hold, and my efforts succeed, Farlow may see a future yet. Soon,
I
Pavo,
really need to play Hollow Knight.
You should. I've not played the first one. This is the only one I played.
I haven't played either of them. And the poet and the dialogue is great.
It's very good. Like, I think they do a pretty good job with it. Like, I've not disliked anything I've seen from it. I do like a Lana Dog we had last stream where she talks, Hornet talks to Lace, and she's like, I won't stand vigil to a fallen kingdom again. Which is what she was doing in the first game, of like the entire like of Halonest or whatever is like completely like dead. And so she alone was like one of the last remaining people who had any like sentience. And so she kind of stood vigil over like this dead kingdom. She's like, I won't be doing that again. Which is now why she's trying to save things. Because she's like, I refuse to let this happen a second time. Which honestly is fucking valid. But we've already killed a god, which is fun. Gotta love that.
Yeah, that's
Killing
always nice.
God.
Yeah, or a god. We're also part gods. Don't worry about it. These things happen.
It's not surprising that a demigod is killing gods.
I mean, like, as I understand it, Hornet's parentage is a weaver and an eldritch worm. You know, just typical normal things.
Definitely.
These are fine. I guess there's nothing left for me to do here. And nobody had anything to say about it, so.
On the one hand, I like the spice of these jalapeno chips. On the other hand, they don't taste like jalapenos. Like they do on the brand name one. Which is a shame.
So you travel to the Pinstress's home at the far edge of the Blessed and accept her challenge. Oh, I gotta go fight her. Right. And then speak to the Flea Master Mushka of Fleetopia. I gotta go talk to him. What does he want me to do?
Can you not give herself another one?
Fine, I'll go to Biowater. I don't wanna, but I'll do it.
You gotta.
Actually,
You gotta go to all the parts of the map eventually.
I mean, I've been to most all parts of the map. There's like a couple of areas that are like locked behind like memories or something that I can't access currently.
Was this like a cookie jar? That's funny. Oh, I just noticed my mother had a new nutcracker to her nutcracker collection. I hadn't seen before.
I fucking hate nutcrackers. My mom.
I'm sorry, I'm German. What? You're gonna get mad at my nutcracker collection?
Yes. Because my mom collects them, and every fucking year that I go visit them for Christmas, she has an absolute literal fucking army of nutcrackers that decorate every aspect of their house.
Oh yeah.
It's everywhere. She has hundreds of them. I think she has almost like 1,000 nutcrackers now. And I'm like, that is too fucking many nutcrackers. Obviously, pictures. I don't anymore, but I did have pictures. Cheryl's seen it. She knows. It's obscenely large amount of nutcrackers.
I would like to state she generally prefers actual German ones. Unless she likes something about it that isn't like she got one nutcracker this year that was a sea like ocean based one that had sparkles, and I think it was at Michael's. but only because it reminded her of a story of when we were in Hawaii and they were on the boats.
Okay.
And the boat was going slower than a turtle.
Meanwhile, my mom collects things like, oh, these are like Alice in Wonderland themed. I like Alice in Wonderland, so I want that. And I'm like,
No, generally, I mean, the only collection that she has that's kind of like that is she has a Nativity Nutcracker collection.
Yeah, my mom has a lot of like novelty ones. They're just kind of all over the place. I'm like, I don't think I like these things.
We have a tiny tree that is still up. It's a fake tree, obviously, that is covered in all of her nativity ornaments. So she likes her nativity. She will have it what she likes.
To each their own. I think I'm a hard pass on that one, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh no, what happened to Fleetopia? The dirge I sing is for the end of our old lives. Here at the end of times, our paradise crumbles beneath us.
No.
Flea and friend alike, all will soon be consumed.
I hope my mother is ready to eat all these chocolate donuts because that's not me. No.
Oh, what other choice do we poor wretches have? Cruel fate leaves us with only one last task. Dear friend, Miss Hornet, forgive us, but we beg one more favor from you. Will you accompany us in our final act? I saw your plea posted at Bellheart, Sir Flea, and accept your request. The pact is made, then, fellas. Still yourself. It is time. It is time.
Sorry.
Okay.
I was just trying to grab something out of the freezer and it fell out of my hand.
It is time for the Festival of the Flea. One last grand celebration before the Black Cloak pulls us all down into the darkness. I get to hang out with a bunch of doggos? Hell yeah. Rouse yourself, please, one last time, and let the games begin. What? I love the fleas. These guys are so cool. Festival of the Flea. Okay, what do I do with the Festival of the Flea? What does it say? Achieve a high score in all flea games to become the grand champion. Let's go? I get to play games?
They got mini games?
Yeah. While the world comes around us, we will laugh and dance and frolic. Make merry with us and play some of the games of old. My time is slim, Flea Master. If I am to join your games, know it will only be to hone my skills for the greater trial I must soon face below. Of course, joy or learnings, any reason is fine by us, Miss Hornet. And look here, we have Flea Juggle, where the challenge is to strike fleas upwards and keep them airborne for as long as possible. To have our treasure guest challenge this humble game would be an honor for us, truly. Yeah. Mamashka! I am saying, let the game begin. Flea Juggle! Okay, I have to do this. This is important.
I am muting because the ice cream machine is loud.
That's fair.
As expected. What is this dramatic looking flea? Oh, I love them. How could I dislike the fleas?
They're so cute.
They are cute. We love them.
Now they must die.
Oh, no, I fell off the ring. Oh, that's failure. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. I can play again. Okay, how much do I need to get to do that? I love this so much. This is so cute. You see, you wanted me to take a break from like difficult bosses? This is my break. I get to go play with the fleas.
Yeah.
You don't want to look at medieval Jesus?
Why would I want to look at medieval Jesus when I can look at cute fleas?
It's true. But he's got a double chin.
I mean, sure. Babies are generally like fat fucks in general, though.
I forgot I have to wait 15 minutes, so I'm unmuting myself.
Okay.
Because if not, I'll break the machine, and then the blade will go through the plastic and destroy us all.
I never believed that I was going to die by plastic, but I mean, are all the microplastics studies correct? Is this what's happening? We died of the microplastics and also the macroplastics?
It's gonna be the macroplastics flying into your face. Because the plastic will shatter and start being shredded by the metal blade. Which is why they tell you to wait 15 minutes. If you give us an ice cube, we will break your face. It really is how it goes.
Alright, I gotta focus on...
I wonder if the hormigas are back. Hormigas están ahí? Yeah, they're still there. One of them's literally running in circles. Like a dog. Are you sure it's not an ant circus?
Nope, they're fleas.
Okay.
This is what
Double checking.
This is what they told. We fought the ants earlier.
Well, of course.
These guys are... Hornet likes them because they're fluffy. The ants, not so much. The ants are warrior clans.
They're all fluffy. You're right. Unless they're the scary ants.
They're kind of
that are not
scary ants. Unless you're like Karmelita, who is a very graceful singer and dancer lady. And also the queen of the ants, kinda.
Yeah. But is she a wasp pretending to be an ant?
Not so much as I know. I don't actually know what wasps look like in the Hollow Knight universe.
I am curious. I'm surprised you haven't fought a wasp, since everyone hates wasps normally.
I mean, people also hate spiders, and Hornet is technically a spider. So.
Yeah, but Hornet's, Hornet doesn't look like a spider.
I mean, don't tell that to her running animation. Because she can, in fact, look like a spider.
I know she can. I've seen that animation. I'm just saying, if you saw a picture of her and you were like, oh, is that a spider? And you'd be like, probably not. And then she started running, then you'd be like, oh my god, that's a spider.
I missed it. Okay, I got it at 15. How
We got
much do I
our
have to do here?
cheese counter. And our butter.
How does one... Like, do I have to get to, like, 30? Is that what this is? Or is it just, like, until it ends?
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
You dare sing
I'm
Linkin
sorry.
Park in my fucking chat?
Look, you said end. Therefore, I autistically sing that song. That's what the end reminds me of. Anytime someone says end, you just got to get over it.
That's fair.
There's one like Linkin Park when it's like tried so hard, got so far, but in the end didn't even like that whole thing. That entire
Yeah,
one
that's the one.
is the one that I think of sometimes. I'm like, yeah, that's
Yeah, that's the one I was singing.
yeah. Still, how dare you? How dare?
I mean, didn't you get the gummy bear? No, it was Penny that got the gummy bear song stuck in my head.
Pending's the gummy.
Yeah.
Bear. That's not me.
I thought I would
all
blame you because it's on your stream.
A lot of things
And
happen
for
on my
some reason,
stream
I
that
think
are
you
my
have
fault.
control of Pending, even though Pending and his cats are pretty similar in that sense.
You guys think I control anybody who comes into these streams? Ain't nobody in here under my control. Y'all don't listen to me. I am promptly ignored. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't ignore everything.
Everything. Alright, let's see. Got this, that. Oh, I fucked up already.
No, you can't do that. How are you supposed to get the fleas to be queen of the fleas if you do this? No flea will accept you if you can't play their games.
That is what I've heard.
Yeah.
Oh god, there's there's so many of these. Damn it. Okay. Well, I got up to 19 this time. That was an improvement. How?
All right, it's time to add the tuna.
Hearing this random void screams is definitely unsettling.
We love a little bit of unsettling things.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite literally like the
Yeah.
abyss.
Product of Thailand.
Fun.
That's what the tuna says. Poop. Bang. There you go.
Okay, let's go here. Here. Oh, I missed that one. Oops.
And we stir.
Okay, let's go up. Bam. 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 Alright, we're slowly getting there. Damn it. 27. All right, that's pretty good.
All right, time for me to hide.
Okay, how many do I need to do of this? Is it really like gonna be 30 or something? Like, I'm not sure what I actually need to do here. How many fleas must I juggle?
Question, do you think apple juice would be considered a sorbet?
No?
You're right, maybe I should go for the Italian ice one. Okay, I'm muting again. Okay.
Yeah, I need to redo that one already. Jumping is not the most helpful thing I thought it would be. If this ends up being like I have to juggle like 50 fleas, that's gonna be really hard. Because you get very easily like where you can't really like juggle them because they're like going different areas across the platform we're on, and you can't really reach them in time. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, this is still a lot to manage. Okay, bam, 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 bam. And we lost immediately because they were too spread out. I wonder if there's like a bit of RNG to that. I can't really tell. Alright, come on, please. I got this. I will break 30 with this, I swear. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, shit. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We broke 30. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. The thing changed after I broke 33, so I think I got it. The game is ended and we have a new Fleet Juggle champion. Incredible. Miss Hornet, with your skill, I'm certain you could best all 3 of our games to become the greatest champion of them all. Yes. Okay, so we did Flea Juggle. Let's go do the other ones. Bug, world is ending. Nothing left but to test ourselves. This trial is Flea Dodge. Stay upon the platforms, avoid attacks. Longer stay gives bigger score. To score most is to become champion. This is the only thing left to strive for. Sure. Mamashka, the trial begins. Flea Dodge. Let's go. Ow.
Is what you described King of the Hill? Except for it's Flea of the platform?
Kinda? Oh, they're coming from an angle. Okay. I see. I mean, what she basically says is they will just keep attacking me and I have to keep dodging them. I think I brought it to break 30 every single time.
Mm.
And that makes me the champion of everything. We'll have to just kind of keep doing it until I pass.
Italian Ice was the correct choice for frozen apple juice.
Excellent.
Ow.
Because who doesn't love frozen apple juice?
I don't know that I've ever had frozen apple juice.
That's what I'm having right now.
And it sounds good, I guess? I don't
know, I've never had it before.
I tend to just turn it into cider, so...
You see, my problem is I found out that when I say I like cider that tastes like candy. So... I'm in a bit of a conundrum with that. Because after making homemade cider, I was like, this is the perfect cider that I could have ever made from scratch, completely. And it tasted exactly like cider should taste. But then I realized, oh wait, I don't like it though.
That's very tragic.
I guess my cider wasn't completely frozen, so it's more of a slushy. Or my apple juice. Still tasty though.
But how many of these
More
fucking things
importantly,
do I need to
cold.
dodge? Ow. Excuse me? I got him to 65. How am I not still the champion of this? Is it 100?
Man. You have to get 100.
God, that's gonna be a while.
Mm-hmm.
I guess getting hit isn't necessarily the end, as long as I don't fall off the platform, is what it seems to me to be the issue.
Yeah, I mean, it did state some. That's why I thought it was King of the Hill. But it doesn't sound like it is.
No, it looks like I just have to like dodge the fleas until I.
I'm sure maybe there's some fleas that if you don't dodge them, they won't hit you off, and there's some that do.
Yeah. So what it looks like it's doing is that if I get hit with a flea, I get kind of yeeted. And
Sorry.
I don't have like a time to recover from everything.
Mm-hmm.
So like, there's a chance that I might be like midair, get hit, and then I can't recover from it, so then I fall off. Like that. Like, I got knocked, it yeeted me just a little bit, and I couldn't recover from it, so I failed. So,
It
like,
yeeted you?
I got yeeted, yes.
Uh-huh.
Because you get knocked with a flea within a helmet.
Was it a little Yiddish, or was it a lot Yiddish?
Not Yiddish, yeet. I'm not speaking Yiddish here.
You said Yid.
I did not. I said yeet.
I know you said Yeet,
Run
but
it
I'm
back.
saying it sounded like you said Yid.
I said yeet. I got yeeted. I'm getting yeeted. You're gonna me enunciate more precisely than I've ever enunciated ever.
I like the subtle anger.
I pissed him off.
Yeah.
You know what it's time for?
What's
Mac and
time for?
cheese.
Yes, that.
What microphone, Jay? Hello.
Wow.
Why did you say wow pending?
I don't know. I just wanted to be impressed.
Wow.
Speaking of being impressed, we're not working tomorrow, by the way, in case you thought we were. I don't think you did.
We're working tomorrow?
No.
That's news to me. I'm not working. I'm not going to work.
I know we haven't done it in like a month,
Mhm.
but we're not doing it tomorrow because I'm going to be on a train.
Okay, you have a good train.
Mm-hmm. You see, so I have dragged Pending to be my body double for working on video editing on Sundays normally.
I see.
Mhm.
In compensation, I give him drop out, but
Yes.
I'm not. I'm going to be on a train.
That does complicate things.
It's a little hard to video edit. It's a little hard to video edit on a train when your computer is not
Yes.
a laptop.
I was saying you
Yeah.
should maybe invest in a laptop. Might be a good idea.
I already had to invest in an iPad because my English teacher said, I want you to print everything, but also we're gonna do exercises in class where you're gonna type on the computer. So you have to type,
Unfortunate.
even though there's no computers in that class. So you have to bring your own computer.
Sounds to me like you should have got a laptop instead of an iPad.
At least I can draw on the iPad.
So, I mean,
And I have a keyboard.
fair, I guess.
My dad left his really expensive keyboard when he decided to eat from the premises because he was being a terrible person. I didn't want to deal with the guilt of being a terrible person.
Unfortunate.
Right.
As is to happen sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I knew this was gonna taste good because I had it last night because I was too tired to convince myself to eat food yesterday too.
You know, eating food's kind of important, Jay. You should make sure you do that.
You know?
I don't
I'd
want
love
to jump
to.
to conclusions, but you should maybe eat food. It might be good for you.
I've heard things about eating food being good for you.
I know, it's crazy. Never.
I mean, I did
guess.
put tuna in this.
Okay, that was a terrible run immediately.
I just saw it. That was
Yeah.
pretty bad.
It's got double whammied into oblivion. It's fine.
I'd like to state, you said the fleas look like dogs. Some of these fleas do not look like dogs.
I mean, some of them are dogs, some of them are people.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm that.
Yeah, but the fleas are, for the most part, dogs. At least these fleas are, because they literally awoo at you and everything.
Awoo. Oh man, I wish I could hear it. Let me hold up.
They're like, awoo, awoo. I mean, part of the quest with them was to, like, go hunt for the fleas throughout all of Farloom. So, you had to go free the dogs. And Hornet's like, oh, I love this. This is great. But then you have the flea caravan, which is run by sentient fleas, and they're different. They're also
They do
fun.
awoo. They're very cute.
Yeah.
That being said, I'd like to state the fact that there are sentient fleas and non-sentient fleas reminds me of the Pluto Goofy problem of what is considered a human and what is considered not a human.
Well, I can tell you that there is
Yeah.
an actual answer in Hollow Knight.
Uh-huh.
There are non-sentient bugs. That is a thing that happens.
Yes.
And it is from the. Remember I said that Hornet's like dad is a worm, like an eldritch worm. Eldritch creatures like him give sentience to bugs. So bugs didn't have sentience normally. The existence of these eldritch creatures creates sentience.
Do you think Silksong's dad
Hornet
saw the
Silksong.
fleas? Hornet, Silksong, whatever. Hornet's dad saw how cute the fleas were and were like, I wish they were sentient.
I don't know if there were fleas in the first Hollow Knight, but I would say probably not. I don't remember, because I don't know much about the lore of the first Hollow Knight necessarily, except for, like, it's not a good thing that all the bugs are, like, kind of, like, controlled by these, like, eldritch creatures. So...
No, I understand it's not a good thing.
I expect that, like, the answer to that is, like, probably not on purpose, unless they were useful.
But isn't being cute useful?
Not when your goal is to create a bunch of vessels out of your, like, hollow children to contain an evil moth.
I think it helps. You can, if they're sentient, you can convince more people if they're cute to
Well, as I recall, at the very least, part
be
of
converted
the,
into your cult of sacrifice,
it's not a
sacrificial
cult.
death to the.
The
Well,
problem
yeah.
with that in the first one, if I remember correctly, is that all of his children, that the potential Hollow Knights, as it were, they cannot have any ideals of any kind. Because if they do, then they get corrupted by the Radiance, which is the weird moth thing. So the actual Hollow Knight, he's one of the bosses, I think, and he failed to become an actual proper vessel because he has ideals, whereas Ghost, the character you actually play as, does not have any and succeeds. And the ideals that the original Hollow Knight had was like, I want to make my dad proud. And that's
Wow,
why he
that's
failed
rough.
as a vessel. So, you know, a Hollow Knight's just sad, as is usually the case.
Yeah.
And this should
I
also
mean, I
be
knew it was
qualified
depressing.
as... Yeah. This should be qualified with I have never played Hollow Knight, so I am regurgitating basic information that I have roughly been told and cannot verify the accuracy of. So, may or may not actually be correct, and people who actually know the Hollow Knight lore might be very annoyed with me. In which case, I apologize in advance.
Well, I don't know if you can apologize in advance if you've already committed. I feel like you have to say
Well, they
say
haven't
the
seen
apology
it
first.
They haven't seen it yet. So
Oh.
I
this is an
I think
advance
it probably is more an I apologize in retrospect.
I don't
Yeah.
know. It could be both. They haven't seen it yet, so they don't know.
That's true.
I guess that's true.
Are you gonna edit it before you put it online?
No. The VOD goes immediately to YouTube, and then I don't think about it again. I mean, technically, we are like streaming on YouTube right now,
I know.
so like I am decidedly not about to just edit the VOD because that's a lot of work.
I'm sorry, Obsi's viewers. That's all I will say.
I mean, people who've seen my channel long enough should already know and understand. Also, I got the champion thing already.
Yay, you're a champion now.
Yeah.
Get pummeled by the cute fluffy fleas.
Trial has ended. Bug not flee. Impressive was your performance. Your score exceeds even my own. To see such skill so much, moments before everything ends, gives me unexpected joy. Rishkiz, I
Oh no,
congratulate you,
don't worry
champion.
about it, Charlie. It was a while ago.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine.
That's fine.
Let's see. Dear one, how shameful for the world to end while poor Krat still has so much living left in him. But how sweet of you to join me here. Will you play the flea bounce game? That I may appreciate the beauty of your agile form while I await my doom? To play is simple. Leap up and keep bouncing on the fleas who fly past for as long as you are able. Hey, I've been pogoing the
Platforming
entire
race.
game. I know how to do this.
I'll go.
Can I actually be good at this, though, is the question. I've been doing this the whole game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Malashka. That's what they tell me.
Mamashka.
Okay, so it's like one bounce and then they fly away. Got it.
Mhm.
I didn't know if I was going to be able to bounce multiple times. Alright, yep, let's go.
You must pogo properly.
Of course.
Pogo.
I will do my best.
Good luck.
Pogo. Uh-oh, you got rid of 2 instead of 1.
Oh, I wonder what the golden one gives me. I'm getting a score for every flea I bounce on, so I can have to just keep bouncing.
Probably
on
a
them.
higher score.
Yep, let's find out. Oh, he says that
Maybe
with
it's a 5-pointer.
That'd be nice. This is a nice little break from fighting bosses.
Remember when you were just chilling, and then a guy was like, "You gotta race me"?
I mean, I like
Several times.
I like the racing guy. He's fun.
He was fun. Is he still fun? Have you met him again?
I mean, I raced him, and then I beat him all 3 times, and that was kind of it.
Has he, I'm asking, has he come back yet?
I mean, no. Once his quest was over, that was kind of it.
I still am hoping he becomes a boss somehow.
No, he is decidedly not the final boss so far. I beat it. All right, I can rest. I did it.
I mean, you
Crap.
beat him. You beat the person who's in charge of the game.
Yeah.
Too.
My dear one, my dancer, the game has ended and you have proven yourself the champion. None can best your score. You have shamed us all with your fearsome grace. But you will keep playing for me, yes? The end of the world need not be a lonely thing. Hee. Okay. Well, I've done all that, so let me go speak to the flea. Miss Hornet, you have proven yourself the champion at each of our flea games. I'm confident now that the grand champion of our festival has emerged. It is none other than yourself, of course. And thusly must our final ceremony begin. Fleas, prepare yourselves. What's the flea ceremony? I'm so excited. Gathered here
You're
we
just gonna be
are.
petting a whole bunch of fleas.
I hope.
Oh, it's a pinata.
I mean, they had that already. Gathered here we are to honor the grand champion of this final of all festivals. Now, Miss Hornet, strike the great effigy with all your might.
Yeah, pinata.
It is a piñata, actually. Let's
That's
go.
the thing, man.
I just get shit for this.
Yeah, keep slapping it.
Let's go, dude. All the things. Oh, that's so exciting. And I got pale oil, which means I get stronger.
What doesn't kill
And
you
they're
makes
singing
you
for me.
stronger.
Let's go. Dude, that was so worth doing that. Now I'll do more damage. Maybe I'll actually be able to go kill that other thing we couldn't kill before.
Damage.
And so, the great ceremony has reached its climax and its grand champion has emerged. Thank you for spending your last moments with us here, Miss Hornet. Though the world will soon end and our paradise will crumble, the memories of friendship we all shared shall surely echo through the oncoming void for all eternity. Fleamaster, your sentiment is kind, but the world will not end. Oh? How good of you to speak words of hope for our benefit, but we have accepted our fate. Come, let us forget the past and revel together. It is not merely hope that I offer you, sir, but a promise. This kingdom's suffering has a singular cause, and by my own claw will it be cleansed. Perhaps not every fleet will survive what is coming, but the world will not die, and your settlement may still see chance to prosper. Ah, you speak with such conviction, but I cannot bring myself to hope such. I am sorry. Come what may, we fleas will be here until the end. And the games will continue, of course. Celebrate with us for as long as you wish, dear friend.
Dies.
Yes.
I hope not. I like the fleas. Oh, look at how cozy this place is. The fleas hanging out in the flea brew. Flea brew refilled. This place looks so cozy. They're like roasting a thing.
They roasting.
Good
You think they're
friend.
roasting their fellow fleas?
I mean, it's not a flea they're roasting. It's something else, probably.
Mm.
Good friend of fleas is you, Miss Hornet. Now must join and drink much. Be merry before all ends. Brew is made, enough for all. No charge for you if need more. Why waste when future is final? I mean, I like their outlook. Well, that was nice and cozy.
They're not eating themselves, which is nice.
Because I need to do this.
Because that's what I was starting to think that they were going to have you do after you broke that piñata.
Just consume them.
No, not consume them. Just eat themselves.
I mean, I hope not. They're nice
With
and
a
chill
Y.
fan. They're good dudes.
Yeah.
Okay, now we have track the one who stole Jilly's keepsake near the Bell Shrine between Deep Docks and Far Fields. Where is that in comparison to where I'm at currently?
Gotta go to the deep docks.
Yeah. Oh, but you know what? I should probably like upgrade my pin first before I do that, which means I need to go back to Bellheart. If I'm correct, this will be the last upgrade that we can get. Which means I did kind of technically kind of sort of lie earlier because I said we had already hit sort of like the pinnacle of damage that I could do. And that was like
You did.
only like a half truth, I guess.
Well, I could you.
I know.
You can make automatons?
Can you?
That's one of your redemptions
Oh,
at the very bottom.
Make an automaton cover that,
Oh,
that Insane's
okay.
been waiting for ages.
Yeah.
I mean, I have an automaton. I need to get batteries for them, but I have one. I have two, actually. I don't need
Oh.
one. See, it is fortunate to see you return, Pinmaster. The roads between here and that deep woods gave crawl with violent foes. I had concerns for your safety. Brave
You see,
warrior.
I'm appeased with just random science facts.
Yeah. Brave warrior, my hero. 'Twas indeed a fearful scramble home, but safe I am now. And a warmly pleasure to see you too, for the world has darkened indeed. In such times, the task for a paymaster is clear, to polish and sharpen and refine, such that the glimmer of your blade may pierce through the encroaching murk. Well, I have a thing. Again, Pinmaster, I ask your skilled service. I bring another gland of oil. Oil, so much, this bug is past surprise. It is time, methinks, to see your blade's work finished, to bring about a shine bright as none before. Well, and now I wait. Would you have me begin, traveler? Fucking hell yeah. 680 rosaries for that, damn.
Good thing you hit that pinata.
This is true. Slurp, 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 slurp.
Didn't mean to slurp on the mic. Ending.
That's okay.
Maybe that's what you need to do. You need to give me random history facts on your stream. Maybe I'll waste more points. I have 23,000 points on his stream. Obs. You have to understand. I'm trying to find ways to spend it.
Well, I'm hoping that on this stream, at least in the coming months, I'll be able to get some more redeems, like throwables and stuff like that. But I have to actually set all that stuff up, and it's going to be like a day's worth of like fucking around in Waterdo to get all like the throwable objects set up, and it's going to be a huge task.
Oh, look at this fancy animation that they have just for this.
That blade by Claude is done, sharper than this pinmaster would have believed achievable, shining pale and clear. Bonva, stranger, you have granted my wish and more. Your blade is accomplished to match those of great pinmasters past. Farloom may ail, but throughout this morbid dim, your needle will shine bright. Hell yeah. So now my needle is like, is it the carbon fiber look to it? Which is sick. Alright, so we still have a couple of wishes to go complete. The bell shrimp between Deep Docks and Far Fields. I think I know where that is.
Oh, I've never heard a word like that.
Probably just like a made-up word.
It probably is.
Like,
I
Silksong
want
has
to
a
see
lot
if
of
it is
those.
based on it. Like, anything, potentially. No, it's not.
I would assume it's not. Like Mamushka or
Look.
whatever that the Flea said earlier is not rooted anything. It sounds vaguely like something.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was like, what's the vagueness of this? All right, don't die.
I mean, I'm not sure exactly what the fleas are based on. I mean, they're like a traveling caravan. They're like entertainers to some extent. Like, I guess you could maybe tie that to a few different kind of things, but there's a lot of cultures that are kind of like that. So it's, I don't know if there's like one specific thing. Okay, the Grand Bellway between Deep Docks and Farfels. It must be like where that is, right?
No slurp.
Slurp, slurp, slurp.
No slurp. People don't like slurp. Generally.
Whoa! Okay, I wasn't expecting a rhino beetle.
Toro. In the most white way I can say Toro. Toro.
Ow.
Surely there's a way to like put a bit of a southern accent on it to make it sound more right.
Toro.
No, that makes it too. No.
I rolled my tongue too much. That's what it is.
Yeah, you rolled. You can't roll your tongue.
Toro.
There you go.
I got it. You think that's somebody who grew up...
Taro.
You think-
Taro.
As somebody
you
who
go.
grew up in the South, you would consider that maybe Obsi would know how to do a Southern accent, but you would be wrong.
No, I mean, you could do it. The problem is that you were rolling your R, which is because you understood that when there's a double R in a word, you're supposed to roll the R.
Yeah.
So I was just like, no, you gotta pretend you don't know that rule.
Oh yeah, kill
You gotta pretend that rule is a lie. Made by Big Pharma.
Okay. I need to not deal with these guys. Sorry, dudes. I'm running away. I didn't want to fight you anyways. Oh, I got hit with a new thing? What the hell was even that?
Spike bomb.
Apparently. That's new. That's what that is. Those were not in here before. I don't remember that.
Expanding spike bombs. Your favorite.
Of course.
That way you thought you dodged, but you didn't.
Yeah, that tracks.
Boom.
Oh, here it is. I gotta track it then.
had to find them anyway.
Okay, there we go. I didn't intend to do that.
I think I want to play more Currency War.
Do it.
Currency War is fun.
I have not played Currency Wars in some time.
I am currently at level 101. And investment level. Investment Master 8 or 9. Is weird. I don't know anything about this game. I've only gotten to Penacoli.
Penacoli?
Yeah, fuck you, Colony. Penacolony.
Penaconi?
Penacony, fuck me. I can't words.
It's fine.
Can you tell? It's getting later and closer to my bedtime. Words. Penacony.
Stop dying.
What the fuck, throat? There was no reason for that. That was violent. That was so violent. For no reason.
I like violence, though. Violence is fun.
Would you like it in your throat, though?
You know, on that, I would say probably not.
Probably not. I was just chilling out, having a good time, and then all of a sudden I got stabbed by an imaginary force.
Okay, I'm seeing some...
It felt like a
death.
needle in my throat, and I did not like that.
Is it over here? I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go next. Is it up
Why did
here?
Hawkeye not open up? Oh, there it is.
I'm gonna go rest at the
You want to rest?
actual rest first. Or not! I'll get killed by this stupid Robin bastards. Fine.
Oh, you want to rest before a boss fight? Haha, funny.
I mean, I'm not even at a boss fight yet. It's really just like trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go next, and I have yet to figure that out.
Yeah.
Alright, let's just track this, and we'll figure it out.
Only though.
Oh, because I went the wrong way. That's what happened.
I would do it. Do it, obviously. You can't go the wrong way.
I'm not trying to.
Alright.
Okay.
Turn down the
Should
game.
be up here.
I wonder how difficult the bosses are going to be now that I'm at this level. Oh dear.
I
The-
couldn't tell you.
They do end up getting pretty tough.
I know. Why can't I find Currency Wars? Where is it?
Let's see. Do I have a Silk Eater? I don't. Damn it.
Is it under missions?
Okay. Ow.
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 Indeed.
Yeah, that didn't go well. Okay. Let's see. Well, I know where that is. Let's go look at the map, and I can see where I died at. Is there anywhere close to that I can get to? I guess I can go up this, like, way and go all the way up to that direction and get over there to it. Yeah, we just gotta go across this direction. There, for fuck's sake. Bunch of annoying assholes. I got another thing for this. Silken shells corrupted, the void seeks now to claim this land whole. These poor shells are only the beginning. Oh, that's unsettling. Alright, now where does this take me to? Oh, literally over to the thing I was trying to get to in the first place? Hold on. I'm gonna make sure we go. Now, let me rest here so I don't have to deal with that. Little thieving bastard stole my shit. Ow. Ow. Okay, let's go back and rest again, because that took damage. I didn't want to do that. Now, where is the thing? It's supposed to show me where to go. Okay, now we just run. Oh, there's a thing to track it. Okay. All right, now then. Where the fuck else am I supposed to go here? Let's see. There's surprising strength hidden in their thin, elegant limbs. It would be a pleasure to ride upon it. Hornet wants to ride the deer bug? Sounds great. I'm kind of with her on that. That sounds like a great time. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. That is decidedly much higher than I had actually planned to do. But hey, that actually works. That's where I need to go. Alright, where does that take me? Okay, it went down. How fucking far do I need to go for this damn thing? Oh, hi. Grr the Outcast. Okay.
Had to make sure no one was robbing us.
That might be important.
You know.
Grr the Outcast, I would appreciate it if you would, like, get to where I can actually hit you.
Pending.
Yes.
If I were in a different part of the map instead of in front of... Oh, wait. No, I figured it out. I found it.
Okay. Okay.
Because normally I'm standing in front of the table. So I don't have to do anything. But because I did the story, I'm no longer standing in front of the table.
Terrible fate.
Truly terrible.
Yeah.
Unforgivable.
Although by continuing the story, you're getting canonically closer to the table.
Yeah. Oh no. They gave me the zombie deer as an enemy for the first boss.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh
What?
wait. Golden quality strategies? That sounds like a good start.
Yeah.
Nope. I'm trying to go. Hornet, could you go? There you go. Do this.
I asked her to come back for me, and she came back for me, but not in this story. What a unfortunate thing.
Did you ever
You
end
know-
up getting Nashville, by the way?
No.
I
Oh,
didn't
okay.
pull for him. I need to save my pulls for Vanessa. I didn't even finish all the side quests from the last patch, so like,
Yeah.
I definitely need to like be sitting down and playing Star Rail for at least a little bit of time.
Well, you also have the story patch to do.
Yes, I do. That'll be like next week though, because I've said before, I want to give like a week between when these things happen, so that way I can like give people time to finish the story and then actually stream it afterwards. So
Yeah. That
Understandable.
makes sense.
that is currently the plan.
They instantly gave me, even though I'm trying to do a debuff, because they gave me a whole bunch of debuff characters. Yao Guang, again. Yao Guang
She
really
always
likes
wants to
me.
be
It's
there.
too bad that when I pulled first, she didn't come over to my house.
Yeah.
For shame.
No, for shame. I feel like I'm being teased. And they're dead. Do you think debuff will be enough to fight the deer?
With a good enough team, yeah.
We'll see. That's the real question. Do I have a good enough team?
Well, I ran literally right into the spiky ball. Probably not.
Well, yeah, that would not
Also, you
work
wanna know
out
about
for you, would it?
the running racer guy. There he is.
Did he come back as a villain? No.
No, this is where he was before.
More races.
This is where he
Aw.
was before. There's a thing here for me to like rest at, which is closer to the boss. So We get to see him
Aw.
because he's just hanging out.
I was really hoping he'd turn evil.
No, pretty sure he's just gonna be over there running his little race.
Have you not beat him in all the races yet?
No, I did. He's just there. You want to challenge him again just for fun?
Uh, I put some fries in the air fryer because I'm still slightly hungry. After 5 nodes, choose one of 3 non-refreshable prismatic. Ooh, but they're prismatic. I think we're going with that one. Oh my god. Wow. Why did you give me 3 March 7th? I can't use that one. That's not what we're going for today. We're trying to get more achievements.
I don't think I've really ever used March 7th.
Shield.
No, I know, but I don't think I've ever.
I mean,
really
shield
used
team.
Oh, I haven't had a shield team. I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get Gepard for a really long time, so you need every shielder you can get.
Right.
So.
Okay, I think I'm gonna hang with this guy.
Oh look, a new debuffer. And Finon. No, Finon, I'm still not willing to do your achievement.
Got
yet.
him!
You scare me too much.
That's like what, 3 or 4 tries to get this guy?
Yeah, there you go.
Easy.
Easy.
Now what did I get for kicking your ass? He was a much easier boss than the people we fought before.
I have the treasure to trash buff somehow.
Oh,
That means the first thing I'm going to make is going to become a piece of trash.
he has a hidden room of crucified
Yes.
bugs.
Oh. Oh.
Like, excuse me?
Who does? Racer dude?
The guy I just killed. Like,
Oh.
like
Well,
the,
you
the
know,
boss.
he's a serial killer, baby.
Oh, I mean, he's serially dead now because I kicked his ass, but like, excuse
Yeah.
me?
He's got a thing.
No, I don't want to do that. I want to...
Debuff me, baby.
Okay, let's see. Turn in the grass stall to Bellheart's Wish Wall to collect the reward. Sure thing, man. Take me away, my little bell friends.
Do you need a knife? No. Do you need a knife? Yes.
I love the enthusiasm in your voice. I'm like, I want to play Curse Sword. Do you need a knife? No.
You seem, I lose my enthusiasm as soon as I have to think hard.
So you seem so enthused.
It's not that I'm not enthused. I am enjoying this. It's just more, anytime I have to think, I start losing energy. It's like when you, like, the balloon still, the helium balloon will still fly, but if you slowly take out some of the air from it, eventually over time, the balloon doesn't float as high as it used to.
Right. Okay. So now
I'm just kind of squeaking the helium out of my body every single time I have to think about whether or not a person needs a knife.
Yeah. Okay, so I've done that quest. Now I have Fatal Resolve, which is travel to the Pinstress's home at the Far Edge of Blastos to accept her challenge. So I guess we're gonna go fight the Pinstress now. And here I was saying I was gonna make any
The
progress. We're
Pinterest?
fighting- Yeah, Pinstress,
Oh.
not Pinterest.
Oh. You know, I feel like fighting Pinterest every now and then. I was just hoping.
I mean, me too. Every time I try to go up in Google image search and redirects me to Pinterest and I can't see the fucking image.
And most of them are AI too now.
Yeah, it's bad, and I want to fight them.
That's bad.
Pinterest is one of those things that I'm vaguely aware of, but also
Don't know
I
much
don't
about.
understand how it's existed this long.
Yeah,
Because
Like, what is the value proposition of Pinterest?
it's like
Okay.
an image board for recipes and stuff, for the most part.
So the way that the company makes money is anytime you post information of like a website and new things, and depending on how many people like it, they can sell that information to other people. So like, let's say,
No,
I really like this recipe from this website, which has an image. You pin it to your Pinterest board, and then if you have like 200,000 followers on Pinterest, and they all look and see your recipe, and then they click the link, Pinterest gets the money from the clicks for that link, as well as they get to sell the information of you clicking that link.
It's less that I don't understand how they can monetize their users. It's more so I don't understand the value proposition for the user. Like, what is the
Abort. It's like having, you know how sometimes people have too many tabs open?
yes?
Pinterest helps avoid that by being the tabs for you.
Yeah, and it kind of sucks. Like, I have a Pinterest
It
account.
sucks for
but, like,
it.
Pinterest is like Tumblr for white people.
Yeah, it is.
Is Tumblr not
Not for
predominantly
white.
No.
Depends.
I mean,
on
there
which
are
side of
white
Tumblr
people
you're
on Tumblr. I mean, the cottagecore movement exists still on Tumblr.
Yeah, the bigger focus of Tumblr is a lot of like marginalized groups and
Even
representation.
yeah,
So like
a lot of people on Twitter, on Tumblr. Sorry, not Twitter. Dear Lord. There is a joke about Tumblr being where the woke people go, and Tumblr being always woke.
This
You know
is
what? I
gonna-
kind of like it that way because it keeps the bad people out. You know.
Yeah, I mean, Tumblr definitely wasn't always very good. It had a very like overly simplified
for
view
sure.
of like social
Yeah.
issues, which is why people made fun of them for years.
Yeah.
And then Tumblr banned porn, and then people fled it to Twitter, and Twitter got immediately fucking like all of internet discourse was worse for that. And
For sure.
I will stand by that forever. That internet discourse got significantly dumber and worse when all the Tumblr people fled to other platforms.
It did.
And I will die on that hill forever.
No, I think that some of the Twitter people also fled platforms for a hot second until Elon bought it, and then they came back for some of them.
Yeah.
I don't think they all recovered.
But then apparently people went back to Tumblr, and Tumblr has allegedly improved, so...
It has. The creator who originally made it bought
Okay.
it back, if I'm correct.
Ah, that's right. Yeah, they did sell
So
it
it's
to
not
Yahoo.
owned by Yahoo anymore?
I think Yahoo still owns a stake in it, but I don't know. I think he's just back to working on the project again.
Right.
And he wasn't for a while because he was kind of burnt out, which is understandable. It's social media.
Okay, so I found the Pinterest's house. She says, I have departed to scale Farlam's frigid mount. If any bug exists brave enough to match my pin's fatal resolve, then climb and face me upon its stoneward side. Pinterest.
Yeah.
Which is to say, I've got to go to Mount Fae. And I've got to go beat her ass.
How is Faye spelled?
Give me a second and I'll tell you. When I'm not, like, dangling above horrible worms.
Of course. I mean, obviously do it
F-A-Y.
when you're at a Fay, so fairy. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, FAE I thought was the fairy one.
FAE is like a weird spelling of it. FAY also counts. It's more, there's multiple spellings of it. Depends on the language we're going for.
Yeah.
Like technically, the French spell Fae F-E-E. So get
Dude,
fucked.
It was my understanding that like FAE was like more like the Celtic, like Fae actual, like that's like the more common one.
Yeah.
I've not seen it spelled FAY really. At
I
all.
have definitely seen it spelled Fay many a times.
I mean, I'm not doubting him. Just saying, like for me personally, it just I've only ever seen like FAE. When in regards to
There
the
is an
actual, like,
entire
fairy thing.
TV series spelled that way too. And they were indeed fairies, but they were the gay fairies in that sense.
Yeah,
Because it was in San Francisco.
I see.
So Fay is the archaic term, so it's technically the older term.
I gotcha.
Fey means otherworldly, enchanted, or able to see into the future. So fairy has to do with like specifically fairies or magical creatures, while FEY just means from the beyond kind of thing. It comes from the world. It doesn't come from the word fate, which is where the original fairy word comes from. FAE, I really don't know where FAE came from, in all honesty. I'm gonna assume it's probably the Neo-Celtic unit. The Neo-Celtic movement is what I tried to say. I don't know why I said unit, but I'm really just going for it today.
Apparently. Amusing as that is.
Amusing. Indeed. So FAE comes from the Latin word fata.
Okay.
Fairy, or FAY, comes from the Old French, which was spelled FAERIE or FAE as well. But also spelled FAY, because, you know, language didn't, you know, pick something. So, technically, none of this is Celtic, because I totally forgot that they don't call the Celts don't call fairies fairies.
No?
So, apparently,
I forgot
Pinterest-
about that for a hot second. Go
Pinterest
ahead.
averages about 600 million active monthly users.
Makes sense. I mean, you don't have to technically on Pinterest. You don't have to worry about. I mean, you can still worry about things that you say and stuff, but it's mostly just a picture board, and they don't have to be your pictures. So they can be other people's pictures.
It is bigger than Tumblr. Tumblr averages about
I did know that.
140 million active users.
I have been told by some I was told by some agents that I should have a Pinterest for my books, and I was like, oh dear Lord, I don't know if I want to do that.
I am not in the least bit surprised.
Because there's a lot of the book girlies there.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, it's Tumblr for white people.
Mm-hmm. Which a lot of the book girlies are white people.
Yep.
Not always.
Oh, hey, here's the Pinterest. Hey, girl, what are you up to? Aha! Needlebug. Who else would dare wake a Pinterest with such force? Saw my wish, I'm
I
guessing?
keep hearing Pinterest, and I know that's not what you're saying.
Yeah.
Pinterest.
I know.
You're hoping
I'm
to
aware.
fulfill. I know what you were seeking, Pinterest. A death duel. An end from battle, not caverns collapse. I can oblige to a point, but a greater challenge still awaits me below. Whatever else you're about, you might be finding it futile now, Needlebug. The Black Quake's Farling's finale arrives. So let's stop the yapping, aye? How's about we begin? Let's see at least one of us in
It
the
sounds
true
like they're
our
supposed to
nature.
have be some sort of Irish, maybe?
Kinda.
They said I or A.
I.
I.
A-Y-E. I'm assuming.
I.
Challenge Pinterest.
A.
Yep, I'll fight her.
A-Y-E I generally pronounce as A.
Alright, girl. I need you to...
She's neat. I like her outfit.
Yeah.
So it looks like I was trying to look up demographics of Pinterest because I don't know why at this point I'm doing this.
You went down the rabbit hole when you're hyper-focusing. Continue.
Yeah. I can't find the only demographics I can find are it looks like Pinterest is significantly more popular among women than men, and also the largest group is 25 to 34-year-olds.
AKA the book girlies.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yep.
The country with the most traffic for Pinterest, I don't think you'll be surprised to learn, is the United States.
What did I say? The book girlies.
Yep.
The book girlies.
All right.
What do you think is better for Acheon pending? Do you think I
Acheron?
should go? Yeah, Acheron. I keep saying her name wrong. Do
It's
I go
okay.
for the perpetual engine or Acheon? Acheron.
The perpetual
Acheron,
engine is the
something.
one that after the third alt, you get another alt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's very good for her.
Okay. Batteries it is.
Mhm.
Come on, give me a battery. It didn't give me a battery, give me a knife again. It's okay. It happens. What are we gonna do? Tell the game to stop giving me batteries? Let's be real here.
The
It
game
doesn't
won't
want me to
listen.
win.
No.
It wants me to come back and play. Again.
Yes. Yes.
Formidable boss is coming.
Come on then, Pinstress. Get over here.
I feel like I should call myself a pinstress.
You could. I don't know why you would,
Yeah.
but sure.
I don't know why I would, but you could. Fairy was used adjectively meaning enchanted, but also became a generic term for fairies and so that website was wrong, and this is why we always double check.
I wonder what Pinterest users would call each other. Granted, you know, most users of a website don't have a specific name for that.
Oh, you know, like Tumblrite or whatever.
Tumblerinas.
Tumblerinas.
Well, I
Yeah.
actually haven't heard either of those terms.
Tumblrina
I
was like the
have.
mocking term for them.
Yeah. They call themselves pinners, apparently.
That makes sense.
If this is correct, which it could be AI. Everything could be AI these days, so take everything I say with a grain of salt because god damn it, why does no one have information anymore? I hate it here. Anyway, continue. I just want to be accurate.
There we go. Let's go, Pinstress. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh, she's
All right,
just chill now?
it's
Okay.
Shadow was playing with a ball, and then she just kind of hugged the ball for a bit, and then she just slapped it again.
Okay, so
All right.
Pinstress, Blade Maiden of a once renowned warrior sect, survived long beyond the rest of her order. I like her. For her willingness
I
to
like her
teach
too.
and her spirit still strong despite a long age spent solitary, she has my respect. That's fun. Gah, bested fair and yet you choose to stay the killing blow. I can test you, Pinstress, and myself for what's to come, but I will not cut you down. Despite its
Oh, it
fixed
gave me a
firm's demise
gun.
is not as certain as it seems, I shall act to change that fate. If I succeed at my task, the land that remains will require the watch of strong bugs like you. Well, ain't you an inspiration, making me seem a right fool here thinking only the end while you're looking to a future fair. Seems you've beaten me twice, Needlebug, both my pen's edge and my heart's resolve.
well, there you go. You got
Yep.
the heart's resolve.
She didn't
Sure,
die
I'll
this
let you
time.
know.
For your talents, Needlebug, in blade and strength and restraint, take this emblem of my order. Hadn't ever thought another'd be joining our slim ranks, but you're as deserving a member as ever come before. Pin badge! Let's go. And what's she gonna say? Dunno if
They
you've
hate me.
heard
They
it.
gave me what's his face? Blonde boy.
Because
That's the second boss.
because Shadow was hyper, so I started playing with the laser pointer with her, and then like from nowhere, Saber just comes bolting forward to grab at the laser.
Mhm.
They heard the noises of Shadow chasing
Yeah.
things and knew it was time for the laser chase.
Yeah.
So she says.
Excuse me, Sir Ball. I must have participated in the laser chase.
So she says there's
At
like a
once.
secret treasure in this area, but like
Mm-hmm.
I thought I've explored all of Mount Fae. Did I not?
Apparently not.
She mentioned something about it. I'm gonna have to go check the wiki for this to see what's going on with that. I don't recall there being a thing there.
What a diamond. I'm taking that one.
All right, so we still
Yeah,
have 4 more
diamonds are
void
good.
masses to go destroy.
The dog has it though.
Oh.
And I got the
So I need the
3
dog to
masses.
give me the diamond.
Maybe it will.
Here,
me,
puppy.
let me go check that. I'm very curious if there actually is something to what she said. Let's see, Silksong bosses.
Or she's secretly trying to get you to die by searching
I mean,
for a
maybe.
treasure that doesn't exist.
We're gonna find out though. Let's see. Fatal Resolve, Wish. Let's go talk to this. After completing this wish, Pinstress gives Hornet a pin badge tool. It also unlocks the Fatal Resolve achievement. Okay. Does it say anything else about her? About her saying there's like a secret? Bright Vein. She provides a hint as to Bright Vein's location. It's an
That
icy
must be
cave
it.
in Mount Fae. It is accessed only by going south and west from the southeastern bench and using Silksong on the rock floating in the ice water room west of the large chasm. While in Bright Vein, Hornet can do platforming challenges and bounce off Nimford enemies to obtain a mash art. Well, I need that shit. So where the fuck is this?
You follow the directions.
It says from. It's inside Mount Fae. It is accessed from the south by going south and west from the southeastern bench. A bench from where?
The southeastern bench.
But there's 2 benches. And
Pick one, and then whichever one takes you to the treasure is the correct one. There's only 2 of them. It's not like you're trying to get through 6 of them.
west from the southeast.
Oh wait, you're going to be on a train tomorrow?
Yes, I'm going to be on a train tomorrow.
Oh. Are you going somewhere?
Yes, San Diego.
Oh, cool.
To hang out with my friends. The
I'm
ones I
glad they
haven't
didn't
seen
steal
in
the
almost 2
train.
years. Thanks. No, they won't steal this train. It's been built for quite some time. They can't steal that one. It's the one
it's
that
a
they
good
wanted
train.
between LA to San Francisco that they stole.
Yeah.
Because they wanted to build another one. Because there's technically a train that goes from LA to San Francisco, but it's more like it goes from LA to the Redlands. And as my friend says, it's not a very safe train.
Right.
Oh. It's gonna be blonde boy versus blonde boy. They gave me him.
Good luck.
Interesting. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it though.
Alright. Go upwards, Hornet. I don't want to do all this platforming.
What's wrong with platforming?
I mean, I don't hate platforming, but I hate having to redo platforming I've already done.
Oh, it gave me trash. I knew it would do it eventually. I was just really hoping it wouldn't.
Twash.
Yeah. I mean, if you get trash 3 times, at least you get a golden trash bag.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Just... There it is. Okay.
'Cause that's what I want. A golden trash bag.
It's a better trash bag.
I mean,
It
I don't know
sounds
why
like
you
such
wouldn't
a
want a
favorite.
trash bag. I mean, that sounds like a great time.
No, it's a trash bag filled with trash. It's stinky.
You're stinky.
I didn't say you were stinky. I said the trash is stinky. Is it wrong to say the trash is stinky?
I don't know.
It even has the animations of flies around it. I feel like I should be able to say the trash is stinky.
I think it's funny to say
It
that
does seem like the evidence is pointing towards that.
yeah, but consider it's funny to
Yep.
say that Jay is stinky.
That is humorous.
Can I also say that obsidian is stinky?
Yes. No. I think you could be stinky.
I mean,
You've been playing this game all day. Some people would say that's really stinky.
I feel like you might have a musk too.
I don't know how to feel about having a musk to me being a statement said. I don't know how I feel about that.
Especially since it's coming from Penny, because you're like, is that supposed to be a compliment? I don't understand.
It's more so that I like the word musk in the sense of a smell.
Mm-hmm.
I like saying it's
Penny,
a musk.
do you know where musk comes from?
No. Why?
South Africa.
No. I mean, yes, but also no.
I know, but I assume that's not what Jay was talking about.
No. Because, I mean, it does come from South Africa, because there is a thing called musk that you can get there, but it's also still comes from the same place. There's yeah. That's not, I was not talking about that one. So in animals, when an animal creates a certain scent,
Okay, yes.
they have musk glands. Deers and beavers all are really famous for their musk glands.
All right, I didn't know that they were famous for their musk glands, but that's okay.
They are. They were harvested and they're used for a lot of things. Like, for instance, most people, when they associate the smell of clean clothes, it's made out of artificial musk. Vanilla, artificial vanilla used to be made out of before they just decided to use wood chips out of musk from beavers. Where do you think the musk gland is? Actually, you know what? Don't even guess it. I want you to Google where the musk gland is in a beaver.
I'm trying to remember if I know where the musk gland in a beaver is, and I don't know that.
Gathering the
answer to that.
context clues of like how you've been phrasing this, I fear, but I will Google it anyways.
Is it like the weird thing with like what the fuck is it? With like octopi, where like they have like a buccal sac where they store like reproductive things inside the roof of their mouth.
No. This is mostly mammals. All mammals more or less have one kind of. I don't think humans do. They're generally all in the same place.
Okay, it seems like what I want is called the castor glands that exude a musky secretion. Okay, so now I got to figure out where this gland exists.
And remember I said most mammals have it. So you keep going for it.
Okay. I'm now on the Wikipedia page. Castorum, which I might be from the castor sacs of mature beavers used in combination with urine, that's gross, to sense mark their territory. Although, to be fair, I am very aware of the fact that animals will scent their territory with urine, so.
Yes.
He's slowly getting closer, chat.
Slowly
Okay.
but surely, Penny will learn.
You know what? I'm just going to read this verbatim. Both beaver sexes have a pair of castor sacs and a pair of anal glands located in two cavities under the skin between the pelvis and base of the tail. So, okay. Okay.
I would like to state cats and dogs also have these glands, which is why cats and dogs will sniff each other's butts.
That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes
And deers
sense.
have it too. But yeah, those glands come from the butt.
Yeah.
More or
Okay.
less, the same area.
Hey, I got a mass shard.
Hey, Saber.
For my
So when
stroll.
you smell your clean laundry, I want you to remember they made an
Mhm.
artificial scent for, I think the clean laundry one is specifically deer musk.
I cleaned all my laundry today.
Does it smell all nice and clean?
Yeah, is that
And
deer
scented?
butt? Is that deer butt?
Was it the clean laundry smell? On the
Yeah,
clean laundry?
is that
Yeah?
deer butt? Did I
Artificial deer musk, yes, because that's what they use for most of those things.
I fragrance everything with the posterior of a deer.
Yes.
Amazing.
Yeah, I do love that we now smell deer ass.
Yeah.
Artificial deer ass, let's be clear here.
Saber, by the way, was really, and actually Shadow, now that I think about it too, they both like lay in the laundry afterwards. So I guess they also approve of the scent.
I think it might be just because it's warm.
It could be because it's warm.
Cats
Also,
do
it's-
love warm places.
Also, it's soft and like the like laying on towels and laundry as it is.
Hmm.
So yeah, it's
yeah.
extracted with alcohol from dried. Oh. For use as, I'm skipping part of that.
Oh no,
For
you
use,
should.
Well, you don't want to read all the ins and outs of deer ass juice that we use for smelling
it's used
things?
in some perfumes.
It is used in perfumes. It was actually
occasionally-
it's a really common perfume scent. Even since really ancient times, they used that as perfume.
even sometimes as a food additive. Can I ask, what
That's
is
why
it?
I said
What is it about?
there's
the
musk
bee-
flavored candy that you
I
can
don't want
eat.
that. I don't want to think about that right now.
It's actually really popular in Australia.
I'm kind of with you guys. I don't know that I want to I don't know if I want to have musk candy. It sounds.
Can I
Because
also?
I'll tell you, beaver musk in particular
Mhm.
is used to be the what you would do if vanilla was too expensive. You would make vanillin out of it because it tastes like vanilla. That's why they're talking about artificial flavoring
Oh
sweetener.
yeah, I seem
That
to
makes
recall
Now
that.
they've switched over to oak now for most of the artificial vanilla flavor because it's just cheaper
Hmm.
to use oak. Well,
Can
for
I-
a while it was beaver butt.
Can I submit something to you guys for consideration?
Yeah.
Sure.
Maybe both humanity specifically, but also perhaps nature broadly.
Uh-huh.
Kind of gross.
Yeah. I think I would agree. Things are kind of just nasty.
Why do we send so much stuff as butt?
Because the butt smells good, pending.
That
Do
is
do you
been my
not like the
observation.
smell of beaver butt on your laundry?
I
I
mean,
mean, okay, I cannot deny that I like the smell, but I don't like that I like the smell.
yeah. You know, I feel like sometimes humanity heard the phrase "live fast, eat ass" and took that shit fucking literally.
I don't feel like that's the phrase. I feel like that's gotta be. I feel like that phrase is with something else that got misheard.
I don't know what you mean. This sounds like a thing that's a time-old phrase, pending. This is definitely.
Penny, I'm actually kind of surprised you didn't know about this because it was extremely important. Why do you think they restricted hunting in England?
The England.
In England and like the UK, for example, a lot of royal forests.
I mean, I knew overhunting was a thing. I was aware
It
that...
wasn't because of overhunting.
No?
No.
Was it because it was messing with the smell? They needed to preserve
Because
the
if they killed too many deer, there wouldn't be enough musk on the market, and it's extremely valuable thing to sell to people. Especially if you're trading it with other royals. It was an extremely viable trade industry. It was like one of the biggest ones. That's why I'm surprised you don't know about this.
I don't know.
Penny's confusion grows ever stronger.
Like fashion and hygiene aren't things that the history of, I should specify, aren't things that I know a lot about. I am very much aware that perfumes were especially in demand in medieval times, especially because cleanliness was not as,
those perfumes are made out of. They were made out of generally 3 things.
I did not think about what the perfumes were made out of.
They were made out of either a type of wood, which is sandalwood, amber, which comes from trees, or musk, which comes from...
animal butt.
Correct. Those are the main 3.
Okay, is this not?
And this has been going on since 1200 BCE.
Man.
You gotta love it.
Penny, I'm so shocked you don't know about this.
I love how amused you are from all this.
This is great. I love finding someone who doesn't know this information because it's always fun to watch them squirm.
I kind of forgot a lot about this, to be perfectly honest with you.
Probably a good reason.
Well,
What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm just currently surrounded by clothing that has been scented in the rear of a deer or beaver.
Well, I mean, they do all. There's other animals that they use generally, but it's just beaver and beaver has the biggest one, but it's a little bit more sweet. While deer is more what we associate with the clove smell.
To be clear, though, it is not the beaver/deer specific part. That is not the part that is like the.
That's not the concerning bit. The concerning bit is everything else.
Yeah, it is strictly the part of the animal.
Lovely ass juice scenting. That's not gross at all. Also, I think I've abandoned any hope of YouTube ever treating this this video is gone. YouTube's suppressing this shit forever.
No, it might not. We're really late in the video. Generally, it doesn't start checking things after a certain point.
I mean, we're like what, almost 6 hours in.
Yeah, it's not checking it unless someone reports it.
I've heard content creators suggest that you shouldn't swear in the first minute of a video, but that is for a video. I don't know if streams have different rules.
It's the same for the streams, but that's been changed. Yeah, they've stated it.
Yeah, that was a very recent thing where YouTube decided no longer to punish you for swearing in the first minute. But they will check the entire video, and if you are excessively swearing, they will still
Which we're not excessively swearing, we're just talking about butts.
Yeah, I don't think that counts as a swear on YouTube.
I mean, I feel like ass probably does. But,
yeah, which if you said that's your fault. That's not mine. I didn't say that.
I mean, this is just what I expect from my own streams at this point.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing you've said on this stream.
No, it is not. I've probably said far worse things. Almost certainly.
So when you see an Australian eat this, remember, it's musk candy.
Okay.
It's floral, in flavor.
Okay. Okay, well, that's fine.
We all have things that we've learned that we're not proud about learning pending. This is just one of those.
I'm still so shocked that Pending doesn't know. Like, I understand most people not knowing, but I feel like normally when like we're talking about medieval history, this kind of thing is kind of on there, but I guess not.
Show it.
No, my knowledge of medieval history. I mean, first off, of course, my knowledge is incomplete, but my knowledge of medieval history is more so focused on geopolitics.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, it's technically is important for geopolitics. I guess you just didn't need to know
absolutely.
the details of the fact that the word muska comes from the Sanskrit word testicle.
Yeah.
Lovely.
As far as like things wars have been started over, my mind goes to somewhere else, but I won't start. I won't mention. I'll message you about it, Jay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there's a reason synthetic musk was considered the biggest. Oh yeah, there's that too, of course.
Yes.
Was considered like a really big find because of the fact that since there was a lot of people were starting to care about animal rights. Event around this time, around like the 1800s or something. But people still wanted things that smelled nice, and so someone eventually found a way to make synthetic musk, which is how we got, which was 1888 apparently, which is how we got the ones that we have today, which are not made out of butts, most of them. The perfumes, you never know, but there is also, by the way, there is also another animal that is used. It's called civet as well.
Okay.
They're very cute. To look at. Some of them are not so cute, but you know.
You know what's not cute? These weird plant things that have baby skulls as their faces.
Yeah.
It's not ideal, as it would turn out.
No. I mean, doesn't that mean that the plant probably ate some babies?
I mean, probably.
Man-eating plants is really popular in fantasy.
I think with this, it's probably more so that it consumes the corpses of all the fallen bugs. And it's a mass, like an eldritch mass of nonsense.
Oh. Look at these cuties. They were almost endangered. They became endangered at some point.
Those are adorable. Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think?
You should. They
smell really nice.
Yeah.
Okay, I believe. That I was going the wrong direction.
Muscone is for deer musk, while civetone is for civet.
I need to go to... I think it's Blasted Steps.
Oh my god, that's even funnier. Hold up. I'm going to read this line for line real quick, unless you have something you need to read first, Opsy. Obviously, you get a priority.
I don't at the moment. I might later, but not right now.
Civetone is a synthetic musk used as a perfume fixative and flavor. In order to attract jaguars to camera traps, Field biologists have used Calvin Klein's brand male cologne Obsession. It is believed that Civitone is in the cologne resembles a territory marking.
I mean, I'm more so used that they had to use Calvin Klein to lure jaguars to things.
I'm assuming someone was spraying their Calvin Klein while on an expedition because, you know, it's hot. And they were like, I smell. Hold on, let me spray myself so that I don't smell as badly.
And then they got mauled by a jaguar.
And then they saw a jaguar come up to them and they're like, what the fuck? What happened? And then they realized it's Calvin Klein. Did it?
Yeah.
I wonder what the notes of Calvin Klein obsessive is. Obsession. Okay, there we go. Warm and spicy notes with woody, amber, and aromatic scents. Considered a fall scent. It was launched in 1986.
Mm-hmm.
So, someone in the 80s, you know?
Yes.
80s or 90s was like, man, I'm in the jungle and it's hot and I'm going to spray myself with my expensive perfume. According to the bottle, it said, a fresh citrus explosion at the top notes is harmonized with floral sharpness of lavender, nut, spice notes of coriander, and warm cinnamon. Carnation is restrained with warm patchouli, sandalwood, velvetier, benzoin, vanilla, and amber. Subtle aroma of red berries enforces the structure and adding a sensuous and characteristic to the perfume. The man who made the perfume, his name is Bob Slattery, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
And the bottle was designed by Pierre Dinand.
Okay, I'm looking at like where this boss is supposed to be, and I am super confused. They're saying this boss is first encountered guarding the Shellwood Shrine in Grand Gate. I'm in Grand Gate. I see no fucking shrine. What are you talking about?
You know, everyone's different.
Like what? What am I supposed to be looking for?
Be careful what perfume you wear in the forest, though. You know, you don't know who they'll attract.
It's like, I don't know if you remember the show Thousand Ways to Die.
Yeah.
But I remember there being an episode of that where there was like a couple who was like out and about, like on a safari type thing, and they left the safari group, as one does. They're very, very smart of them to do. And the husband of the two, he gets like consumed by man-eating like ants. And the reason why the wife didn't was because she's wearing like a perfume that prevented the ants from like registering her as food or something.
That makes sense.
And I imagine like waking
sure.
up to like your husband being dead because flesh-eating ants consumed him down to the
Oh,
fucking
that's
bone.
got to be rough.
Like, you know that shit's rough as fuck. And the only reason he survives because you wore some really weird-ass cologne.
Yeah.
Perfume or something. I'm sure that feels really good.
You want to see a chemical company trying to advertise their artificial musk?
Sure.
I wasn't expecting there to be an ad for it.
I'm not gonna play it on stream right now, but
It's not actually. Yeah, you don't have to play it on stream. It looks like that.
okay.
Uh,
How do I
where is it?
I put it in the salty spittoon.
Okay.
That's how they're advertising.
I can play Elegy the Deep at the Shrine.
Hey Saber.
Where is that?
Saber, what's your favorite animal rear smell?
Okay, I'm about to go.
Saber doesn't have a real contribution to this discussion.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot
see.
muskrat was also used.
Okay, I see now where
That
I'm
is a
supposed to
term
be.
I've heard before, and now I fear it's literal.
I mean,
What do
muskrats
you mean?
are actual things. Like they're like a.
Why do you think they're
rodent.
called muskrat? The musk part, pending.
Right.
The rat part is just because they're a rodent.
Yeah, they
Right.
be rat boys.
They look similar to beavers, to be fair, but smaller. And with long tails that are not floppy and for slapping things.
Okay.
Apparently there's a
This is
muskrat festival in Maryland, along with a cooking contest there.
Fun, I guess.
I'm a little surprised, but not shocked.
Okay, let's go over to Grand Bellway. Okay, also I need to check this wish I had. Return to Bellheart's Wish Wall to clear the board. So I need to go deliver that.
I think the game felt bad for me and gave me Branya. Except for I don't think Branya would really work for this debuff team. What do you think, Pending? Or Opsy? Opsy could have an opinion.
I mean, I'm assuming it's
Branya
not
for the
Silver Wolf.
debuff team? Branya doesn't really work for debuff, no.
I didn't think so.
And Brian's all about like advancing people ahead. I don't know if she does in Currency Wars though. I don't remember.
That's her main
Oh, I'm sorry,
thing.
it's not Branya. I can't tell people apart. It's Firefly. I'm sorry.
Oh, Firefly?
I've watched 1,000 people get insulted by that.
It's
Probably.
fine. Firefly's break. She doesn't contribute to the debuff team.
Yeah. Maybe I'll keep her for the boss fight and then toss her.
Yeah. Like you could, in theory, get the other Galaxy Rangers
Mhm.
because Acheron is a big part of a debuff team.
Mhm.
So if you add in Boot Hill and Rappa in the back end slots, even though they're not doing anything, they are buffing Acheron's damage.
Mm.
So
I
that
mean,
is
I do now have Yang Qing as well.
right.
You
Yang
have
Qing.
Water Boy.
Yeah, Yang Qing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I've got Water Boy. Yeah.
Yeah, Yang Qing's
That's why I think it's
helpful.
funny because Yang Qing is about to fight Yang Qing.
Yes.
I find it more so funny that in Impact 3rd, Yun Qing is one of Fuqua's disciples. And they twinkified him for Star Rail.
They really did.
Because he...
Oh,
like,
he's an HI3 character?
yes, he is. You don't see him in game,
Oh,
really.
I-
He's in, like... There's, like, the VN about Fuqua, right? Yun Qing is,
Right.
is one of her disciples.
I
And
didn't realize
he's like an adult. He has, like, a beard and everything. Like, he's like a full-on grown-ass adult. And they twinkified his ass and turned him into a child.
They did.
And I'm like, why y'all do this to my boy? What happened here?
They didn't like him.
I mean,
So
yeah.
the popular theory goes, as far as like why he is so bad for a 5-star, is because originally they were going to make him a 4-star and have Zele be the hunt character 5-star for the standard banner.
I
But
see.
then like last minute they decided to make Sele the first premium character instead.
I see. So they still needed a 5-star.
They still needed a 5-star hunt character, so they just put Yang Jing in that role and didn't really change his kit in any meaningful ways to bump him from 4 to 5 stars.
You know what's funny? Because whenever I see Yang Qing's fight animations,
Mhm.
I think of the fact that he's a Twinkie kind of character
Mm-hmm.
with multiple swords and also has a sword where he makes a big sword. I'm like, that's just Chung Yun and the other dude from Genshin put into one body with blonde hair.
Well, when you put it like that, he basically, not that this is like a revelation, but he basically has like the, what is it called? Gender bent or gender swapped?
I don't.
Whichever term it is with Yoon Lee, because Yoon Lee also child.
It'd be a gender swap, by the way.
Yeah. And
I'm just thinking because
she is also child with like giant sword.
yeah, I was just thinking because in one of the most popular couples in Genshin is Chung Yoon and the other dude that I can never remember his name. I swear to God. But he's
Chow
the
Cho?
yeah, Chow Cho or something.
The Chow Cho's
yeah.
no, he's not. What the, I don't fucking
No,
know.
it's the water boy. The one, the actual water boy.
I know the one. He's voiced by Christina V, which is really funny.
Yeah.
I do not remember his name.
I'm vaguely familiar with the water boy because I'm pretty sure he was already a character when I was playing.
Xingqiu.
Yeah, that's the one. That's not.
Because he literally, like, the fact that he holds multiple swords. Now, I know that this is just, like, fantasy, Chinese fantasy power set anyway. But I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, I feel like that character existed back when I was playing Genshin.
He was one of the earlier characters.
He's one of the first.
Yeah.
He was one of the. He's still. I don't know if he's still considered. But at least 3 years ago, he was still considered one of the best 4 stars to have, because of the fact that his water buff. Literally, he could just. You pull him out once. He has his water swords hanging out, and then you can throw him away and never talk to him again until all the water swords run out. So you don't need to have an active water character out in order to do some of the elemental attacks.
Right. Yeah. I remember as far as like really good 4 stars, Bennett was considered top
because
tier.
He's also his thing is that he also like Xingqiu. You only need to put his buff down once. Plus, his is even better because his gives an attack buff as well.
Right.
Just a flat attack buff.
Here we go. We're at this boss. Okay, this is a fun one. I'll read his dialogue and then I can spin a story about him if I can find the wiki for it. Halt, stranger! I am charged forever to guard the sacred shrine beyond. Any who wish to pass must cross their weapon with my own.
No, continue. I forgot you were talking. That's my fault.
So this guy, his name is Seth. If I remember correctly, he was based off of like a Kickstarter like person who was they're like dying or something. They had like a terminal thing. Let me read this specifically from the wiki. Where's the trivia section? Let's see. Seth was first revealed by his creator Seth Goldman in a Reddit post mentioning his meeting with Team Cherry, as well as his struggle with Ewing sarcoma, a type of childhood cancer.
Sarcoma.
Goldman tragically passed away later that year, as he is commemorated as the final name in the ending credits as an extra special thanks. So he was somebody who like died of cancer, but like part of their thing was like to meet with Team Cherry. I don't remember if it was like a Make-A-Wish thing or he was part of the Kickstarter or something like that, but like he was a thing. The other thing says the character of Seth was developed together with Seth Goldman, who is a really cool young guy. We were fortunate enough to meet and get to know. Thanks to the Marty Lyons Foundation for hooking us up.
Another trash bag.
Good. Let's see. So yeah, there you go. This is the Make-A-Wish kid immortalized forever as a boss in Silksong.
That's nice.
That's nice.
Which is very wholesome.
Very wholesome.
Let's see. Is there a bench anywhere near? There's not a bench here. Oh no. Well, time to fight him. Tell me then more of the shrine you guard. These caves on the wood's edge seem long forgotten. Some things may be hidden, but never forgotten. The shrine remains to remember the wood's first seed. Her that once was and always is. I am the last bound to protect it. Sadly, in that service, many have fallen to my blade. Yep, I'll fight you. Shrine Guardian Seth. Where the fuck are you at, Seth?
The one I'm fighting a war with suffered a 1,000-year flood.
That sucks to be that guy.
Sounds like
Yeah.
you guys have global warming, because I thought that it only happened when you started having global warming.
No, this is actually before global warming. It's
I
just
see.
they just had like a huge disaster.
Mm.
Mhm.
Come to me! What a voice. On, I think that's Cypher.
I like
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I can finally retire,
I don't know that I'm gonna survive
this person.
first fight.
I believe in you. Well, I guess I believed in you too late.
Yeah, why didn't you believe in me harder, Jay? I can't believe you.
You
do this
know,
to me.
I didn't even know you were fighting, if that makes any difference.
I can't believe that you would believe in me, but only half-heartedly, and that got me killed. Definitely not
I
a skill
know.
issue. You just didn't believe in me hard enough.
Obviously, I'll believe harder now.
As you should. Should have done it from the start. Can't believe this.
It's time to finally retire Yao Guang. Good job, Yao Guang. You did your job. It's time for you to leave.
Alright, Seth.
When are you gonna give me that diamond, doggo? Or are you just gonna hold on to it forever?
I mean, he could. Potentially.
He could.
Alright, time to do the run back, now that I found this area. It is... this
Oh, I
way.
forgot to throw her away. Whoopsies.
Good job. You did it. So proud of you.
No, I forgot to throw her away.
I know.
Do
no
not.
sarcasm.
No. I need to throw her away because I need the money.
Figure out how to best deal with him.
You suffer in the darkness. It looks like he does a lot of I call them Captain America moves. A lot of shield moves.
Yes, he does.
Which means that there's a delay when he's throwing. Outside of like the fact that he is delayed when he throws his shield, because he still stands there for a second before he gets under it.
He has a bit of a delay about how to use his attacks.
Yeah, he's
bigger
a slower
issue-
character.
Yeah. The bigger issue so far with him is like he blocks a lot of things. So
Yes.
like all the dinging noises you keep hearing in stream is because he keeps blocking me as I'm gonna smack the shit out of him. So I sort of have to wait for him to do an attack and then hit him right afterwards.
Yeah,
Which is
which
not
is a timing thing, which isn't
Yeah.
great.
it's not the hardest thing to do. Again, he is a slower boss. I'm more of just like kind of like he'll toss the shield, he'll like kind of teleport around to it, and I keep jumping into it. So a lot of that's more so
Yeah.
just like on me kind of a thing.
Ending, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
You gotta believe in yourself.
No, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Oh.
We're only at 16%. And I already only have 56 health left.
Unfortunate.
And we've been at this battle for more than a minute. There are only 20 attacks left. Attack thingies.
Hmm.
And we're still at 50%. Not including all the enemy's attacks, you know?
Right.
6. 5. We're at 58%. One. Death.
Oh man.
I'm trying to see if we actually die though. Because we got a 75. I'm at 40 now.
Okay.
Not dead yet.
Yep,
What do you
there's
want me
done.
to do?
I may not be able
The
to beat
Galaxy
him today.
Rangers?
Because we have been going for like 6 hours. It's a very long stream, all things considered.
Mm-hmm.
May just
Nothing wrong with a long stream.
Nah, but he is like a part of like a story boss. We have to beat him to get to the next one, and then there's another story boss that's very close by.
Hmm.
And I think there's like another boss that's ahead of that one too. So we still have like maybe there's like 4 bosses in just this little zone here. And we have like there's like a final boss area. There's like I know that there's a lot of stuff over here next to, like in Verdana. There's like a whole thing there. It's like a memories thing. I don't know how we're supposed to get into that area though. But I guess I can go find out later.
We can always find out.
Yeah.
I gotta sell you. I don't need you anymore.
Jay out of context. I gotta sell you.
I gotta sell you. It's just gotta be how it is sometimes. Don't condone slavery, but
But I do
eventually might
benefit
have some
from
things to
it.
say about that.
what?
Oh right, you haven't got to that yet. Oops.
Nope, I haven't. Don't tell me anything. Oh, I know that what's his face is probably a slave.
Which one?
Aventurine.
Well, yeah, that's what I was referencing.
Yeah, I mean, I figured he's either a prisoner or a slave, so that this is. No, there was only 2 choices,
Ow, God damn. All right, I got it.
which makes me not like their relationship even more. But that's a different issue.
His relationship.
People like to have. There's a lot of BL of Dr. Ratio and Aventurine.
Ratio's not the one. Don't worry about that.
Yeah,
I figured
no.
he's not
Yeah, without
spoiling.
without going into context, there's no like power imbalance between Dr. Ratio and Aventurine.
If anything,
I
Aventurine
guess
has the
that's good.
power in that relationship.
I wouldn't go that far.
No. As long as he's a slave, that's not possible. But
Well, he's not anymore.
that's good.
The story will explain his situation.
I'm sure it will.
Yeah, so I don't want to go.
Did you just say the
into-
sword will explain his situation?
No, story will explain.
Okay.
So
Sorry,
like,
I
I don't
just had
want
to double check if there was going to be a talking sword that I was going to be talking to. I know I'm going to be talking to a clock at some point named Clocky, so I just didn't know if there was going to be a sword as well.
Admittedly, if there was a sword that explains plot, that would not be out of character for Star Rail. But
No, it
no,
wouldn't.
I meant the story will explain it. But yeah, no, there.
I could see now. Don't verify anything I say. I could see Dr. Ratio being somehow considered lower socially, class-wise, than whoever is Aventurine's master, who might be higher up on the totem pole in society. So therefore, as a slave of someone who is higher up, that could cause some confusion on whether or not he holds more power than Dr. Ratio. However, there still stands the fact that he is still a slave. When he's no longer a slave, that's an entirely different issue.
I can't really comment on this without getting into spoilers. So
Exactly. So that's why I said don't say
yeah. So I guess all I can really
just
say
throwing it
is
out
that
into
the
the
story
universe.
the story will dive into adventuring.
I mean, it makes sense. He's a really popular character.
Yeah, no, he's. I want to say one thing that's not really story spoiler, but it's emotion spoiler, and I'm like, I don't know if that's still spoiler. So
I mean, I'm probably gonna forget it. It's late at night at this point.
yeah, I get.
And you explained the entire story of Honkai Star Rail, and I remember nothing of it.
Cool. Okay, I guess I'll say that going into Penacony, and for the first little bit of Penacony, Adventuring was one character that I had kind of written off as being like, this guy I don't really like, and I'm not going to pull for his character.
Well, that's really funny.
Yeah, and then he, to me, maybe had the strongest story and most complete story of anyone in Penacony.
Because you know what was the first thing I thought as soon as he came in? This is my favorite character, and I love him.
There was a lot. There was a lot of people in that camp. Like, Adventuring from day one had tons of fangirls.
Yeah.
As expected, and justifiably so, because he is a
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
I guess I should also add that the English VA for Topaz was enthusiastically a fangirl of Adventuring.
Yeah, I
See, I'm not a
that.
fangirl of him in a straight sense. I'm like, I see my fellow gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him. Like, because Adventuring fits into a category for me of like, you are a flamboyant little shit, and I fucking love you.
I love my fellow gays in my stories.
I mean,
I know that they
Cyrus
never
sits in
say
that
that he's
same
a fellow
category.
gay, but they're playing him like he's a fellow gay.
Yeah. Honkai Star Rail will never confirm that, but they certainly haven't done anything to refute it either.
I mean, they've also given him lines like, "Doctor, you're huge,"
I know, right?
and I'm like, there ain't
I
nothing
have heard
straight
that
about
line.
that.
No.
Yeah. When they were doing polls for Adventuring, and they had Adventuring's VA there for like the voice actor polls, that was the line that they asked the Adventuring VA to perform before they did their polls. So
Oh yeah, that was a stream he did with Molly, who's Celie's
Yeah, that was.
voice. And Molly's hysterical. I love her so much.
if memory serves, that when he did that line, she got Adventuring off of that line. So,
Well,
I think
we died.
yeah.
Oh wait, no, we didn't. We got 1 point. I need another healer.
Yeah. But yeah, I look forward to you playing Adventuring story stuff. I guess I'll talk to you more about him after you have played that stuff.
Yes. Right now, I need another healer. My peeps are dying.
Yes.
I'm having a problem. Are there certain characters? I forgot which characters I could put in the back row. They just wouldn't be useful.
The Galaxy... Okay, so it's not that they wouldn't be useful. The Galaxy Rangers in the back row won't fight directly, but they give their strength to Acheron. So Boot Hill and Rappa, if you get either of those, you can put them in the...
Now, what if I got both of them?
That's good. No, it's good. Because they'll both boost Adventuring, so having all three is good.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, the only awkward thing is finding...
Not adventuring, you
space
mean
for them.
Acheron, right?
Yes, they boost Acheron. They don't boost Aventurine.
Aventure's not on my team, so that'd be a little bit
Yeah.
rough.
No. Aventurine has nothing to do with this.
Hey, I beat Seth. Let's go.
Hey, you did it! You did.
I beat him with the Trobio mirror.
Nice.
Let's go.
By the way, Obsidian,
Yes.
as I'm playing 4.1, I haven't finished 4.1 yet, but as I'm playing it, I am looking forward to your reactions to this.
Okay.
Uh,
Well, it's probably going to be next week. I don't know exactly what day yet, but it will be
Yeah.
next week sometime.
yeah.
I haven't decided if I'm going to put that on Wednesday or Saturday. I might
So what
do
do
that
I do if I have
Saturday.
2 diamonds?
Wednesday, I would. Not that this should be a factor in you deciding, but Wednesday I wouldn't be here for.
Well, I was thinking that like my options right now are I have like Code Vein and I have Code Vein, Silksong to do, which is just my usual backlog until I'm done with them. But we also have like
Yeah.
the new Zenless patch to do and also Star Rail.
Yes, yeah,
So
because
I have a
Zenless had
lot
their
to
patch
do.
about the same time as Star Rails, which was wild. 2 diamonds, by the way, very good.
So
Yeah, one of them's stuck on a dog though.
That's unfortunate.
okay, we have a new dialogue. Here we
But
honor the seed that sprung
Even
the
with
wood.
it stuck on a dog, the diamond is still good.
Okay.
It's still helpful even on the dog.
Okay.
By her
My
grace,
next
may all
question
bugs
is-
pass safe to join us and our song. Okay.
How
The dog's
fast
name is
do I
Peppy, by the
need?
way.
Oh yeah, I know. The dog's name is Peppy. I just keep calling him a dog because it's funnier.
Right.
Okay, I see. So this is our new boss.
And because if I'm correct, Peppy doesn't really act like a dog because he might not be a dog, right?
Peppy has a synesthesia beacon given to him, so he can speak later, but like Peppy is definitely a dog.
Ah, I see. How fast do I need Acheron to be? Because I'm trying to decide between a book or a knife. Or I guess it's a sword.
Acheron doesn't really care about speed that much.
Okay, so sword it is, maybe.
Yeah. Because
Ooh, this place looks pretty.
Acheron's damage is primarily through her alt, and other people can generate her alt
Nihilith?
for her.
Okay, that's not as pretty.
I see.
Things made a bad turn, Obsidian.
It sounds like it.
Yeah, I'm doing a story boss. Oh god, she spits gross weird pollen shit at me? What the fuck is that?
Unfortunate.
Ow, and she blows everything up.
Unfortunate
Okay.
indeed.
Ow. Alright. I see. You know, I think I'm just gonna do this next time. I think we'll start with this. We made a lot of progress today. Let me look at my list of bosses. We'll see how many we have left.
I made another perpetual engine. Do you think if I put 2 perpetual engines on a character that would work? I know we talked about this not working.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I just now have 2
7.
perpetual engines, which is a bit of a problem.
Yeah, you can't put them both on the same character.
I figured. I just don't know where to put this new perpetual engine, essentially. Especially since it's the last boss fight and I need as much shit as possible.
I think Yang Ching, Sword Boy. I think Sword Boy can use it.
Sword Boy?
Yeah.
While you guys are figuring that out,
sure.
I'm going to deafen and wrap things up.
Okay, you have...
Okay, so I hope you guys enjoyed this. Like we said, we have a lot of things to do next week. Silksong may or may not be a part of that one because we have the new Zenless patch, we have the new Star Rail patch, we have a lot of things to get through. So we might do Code Vein on Wednesday, and then we'll do Zenless or something on Friday, and then we'll do Star Rail on Saturday. That gives us a lot more time to do stuff. And Silksong might just wait until the week after that. That sounds like me. Unless I want to do it on Monday. I might do it Monday. I don't know. We'll see. See how I feel about that after work. But we might continue this. We're getting pretty close to the end. We don't have like that many bosses left. We still have a lot of like little odds and ends. I might go like hunting for some of the things I don't have, like some of the items and stuff, and do that off stream and maybe do some of the hunting of enemies and whatever. But we're making a lot of progress. We might only have like 1 or 2 more streams left. I mean, we're pretty close to the end of Silksong until the DLC comes out, so we should be getting pretty close. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed. I've had a lot of fun with this. We will be back in a few days